Right, it is day 2 here at Thruxton. Yes, Sunday the 17th of May. And Pointy, what have we got coming up today?
We've got trucks, we've got pickups, we've got Audis, we've got, what else have you got? There's so many races on circuit. Coupes?
There is, yeah, we've got the coupes, we've got the Audis, we've got the Bernies V8s as well, Minis as well, pickups, and as you said, 3 British Truck Racing Championship races. But we've got a very special one right now. It's you versus me on the Scalextrics here. I'm the red one, you're the green one, I think. So, who's your Oh, he's just cheated. Okay, ready, steady, let's go.
Oh no!
Oh, he's gone off. One lap race. Look, all I've got to do is just take it nice and easy.
Terrible.
Here we go.
Okay.
Pointy, I think I've got this in the bag, mate.
I think I failed.
There you go. I am the 2026 British Truck Racing Champion.
A 5-second penalty.
You got what you deserved.
It ruined me for the whole race. I'm sorry, everybody, that I let down at home.
I think, though, this has been a lot of fun, but I think everybody wants to see some real racing.
Oh, look at this. It's gone completely off. Oh, my goodness,
It's a good job you're not actually a truck driver,
Through the Armco railings, we're closing the circuit. That's it. Game over. Everyone go home.
Let's go racing, everybody. Enough from us. Let's go proper racing. Good morning, everybody. Yes, welcome to the assembly area for round 5 of the Mini Challenge Clubsport. Glorious sunshine, just like it was yesterday. Wonder what the weather's going to do. We had torrential rain all afternoon, didn't we? But here we go, round 5 for Mini Challenge Clubsport. Saw a great race yesterday. Ollie Wilmot looking to make it 5 wins from 5 so far in 2026. Will he do it? We've to come back a little bit further down the grid to grab a quick chat with the man who's probably come further than anybody else this weekend. Our favourite Scotsman, Dave Taylor. Dave, how are we? How was yesterday, first of all?
Exciting.
Yeah.
Obviously we had our clutch troubles at Brands, DNF that race 2 there, so back here.
Do you like being first out, Dave? Is it quite nice? You know?
No, because then I've got to pull over a lot of quicker cars through. First out as in the first race of the meeting.
First race of the day,
yeah. Well, I've never been first out, so this will be another learning curve. So, but yeah, we'll see what the track's like on the warm-up and take it from there.
Just before we let you go, of course not long before you're released onto track, all of the Mini Challenge cars are running a sticker for Ezra, it says. We've got one right here, Ray. I don't know if you can pop the camera on that. Just tell us a little bit more.
So I've been following this journey for a little while now. I used to work with Georgia and her partner Dom, and yeah, it's a really bad situation, but I'm looking to raise awareness for it, and I hope Ezra gets well soon.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, there's a QR code. I think you might be able to scan it on screen. Dave, best of luck out there. Thank you so much.
Thank you to my team.
Yeah, please do.
Thank you to TNS Racing, everybody in the team. Thank you to my mum, Margaret Piggott, and everyone that's followed me.
Excellent. Dave, best of luck out there, my friend. Good to see you again. Let's just move around here because somebody who's feeling nervous for 2 reasons today is Dave Gibbons. There he is. Dave, I was just saying you're feeling nervous for 2 reasons. Number 1, you're about to go out on track, but the second reason, Dave's a massive West Ham fan and it's not quite going well so far, is it?
Listen, mate, he who dares wins, mate, and both boys, me and the boys up in Newcastle, are going to win.
Well, you know me, I do actually want West Ham to stay up. But look, let's talk about the race. How are we feeling this morning?
Better than yesterday. That rain was unreal, and it's my first time racing in the wet, and it was an absolute frightener.
Yeah.
I tell you.
Fastest circuit in the country in the wet. It's a bit of a hair raiser, right?
Oh, mate, I've never experienced anything like it. I tell you. The only thing I've experienced air raising like that, you remember at White Hart Lane we beat them 4-0 coming out. That was brilliant.
We'll see how you feel around about 7:30. Just before we let you go as well, obviously you're part of the team with Paul Sawyer here. There's 4 of you in total, isn't there? What is it you guys get up to then at a racetrack on a Saturday night?
Last night was in Italian.
Was it? Oh,
yeah,
very nice.
It was all very complicated, don't you know?
Yeah.
We're just a good team. It's just a good bunch of guys. And
Yeah.
the whole team's a really good setup. And it just makes life a lot easier when there's a whole load here than maybe on your own. It's not so lonely, if you know what I mean. Only the lonely.
Nice one, Dave. Best of luck out there. And Irons. Right, let's move down a little bit, shall we? Right, as we said, Ollie Wilmot looking to make it 5 from 5, but Freddie Hewitt is going fast this weekend. Oh my goodness, I've just seen a very familiar face. It's Bradley Gravitt, everybody, son of course former Touring Car Championship Rob Gravitt. Bradley, I haven't seen you in about 3 years.
How are you, mate? Good to see you. How are you?
What are you up to these days?
I'm here coaching Adrian Lingy, actually. He's doing incredibly well at the minute. He's currently starting P4, so I'm hoping he can have a good race. Eyes forward.
I think so. I tell you what, it must be quite nice having Mr. Gravitt in your corner, is it?
It's lovely, yeah, really helpful.
What's the best tip he's given you so far?
Go faster.
Go faster, exactly.
I could have told you that.
Don't use the brake.
Don't use brake. What's Thruxton like round here? And yesterday, of course, you had a wet race. Was that a bit hairy?
Yeah, it's super scary, fast.
Yeah.
You just got to keep your foot in, but yeah, you need the confidence, and just comes with experience.
We might be talking to you in Parc Fermé on the podium. You never know. Best of luck out there, Bradley. It's great to see you, by the way. Give my regards to your family as well, won't you? Let's move around a little bit. I just want to say hello to Freddie Hewitt as well. We spoke to him yesterday. Had power issues, of course, in the first meeting of the season. But Freddie, I just want to have a quick chat. You've learnt a bit from yesterday. The car's up to full power here. You and Ollie going to go toe to toe, right?
That's the aim. That's what. Yeah. So in qualifying, we seem to have the edge. So hopefully we can make a move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, best of luck, Freddie. Great to see you. Here you go, mate. There we go. Good luck. Good luck out there. Ollie, as we said, he is ready. Look at that. Pop the camera on Ollie's face. Look at that. He is determined. We'll give him a thumbs up. We won't talk to him. We'll let him get cracking and get focused. We spoke to Mr. Langley. We've got father-son here as well, Ian and Ben. Let's just jump in. Let's go have a quick chat with Ian, actually, my namesake, before we go. Ian, just come and have a quick chat. My namesake, of course, racing with the boy over there. Must be quite a proud family time for you guys, is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got told off yesterday because apparently I held him up. So I had the wrong tyres on the
Did
race.
you hold him up, or was he just not quick enough?
I'll let him tell. I'm sure it's a different answer whichever way we go. But yeah, hopefully, I've got some better boots on this time, so hopefully we might get a bit better, and I might get in front of him.
You're alongside each other here. Do you take it a bit extra, or do you give it a little bit more beans because he's family?
Which answer would you like?
The honest one.
We're racing. When you go over there, you're racing, aren't you?
Top man, I like that. Look, best of luck, you. Thanks for talking to us. I'm going to go speak to Ben now. Let's see what he says about that, shall we? Here we go. Ben, just been talking to Pops there, and he says you weren't quick enough to get past him.
Well, that's what he reckons, but I'm not going to repair two cars, am I? There's not really a lot of sense in doing all that.
No. I was just talking to actually you alongside each other. Do you care about that when you're dicing for position?
Yeah, because I'm the one that's got to fix it. So yeah, it'll be a lot of hours put in.
Okay,
putting
so
indoors.
I won't tell him that you might back off then if he tries to squeeze it.
Yeah, he don't know that.
No, I won't. I've already spoken to him. I'm
He
gonna go
can't
back
watch
now.
this either.
No, he can't. He won't watch it back. Don't worry about it. It will just go straight to the start of the race. How are you feeling ahead of this one?
Yeah, positive. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed the wet race yesterday.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Track held up well, setup was really good. Just fouled at the last hurdle, last corner. Chris managed to take the opportunity to get up the inside, but
Yeah.
hopefully we can prevent a bit of that today.
What do you guys, right, it's a race weekend here at Thruxton, so you're here for the 2 days, because sometimes, I don't know if you get here Friday or not, but what is it you guys do on a Saturday night at a race circuit?
We were fixing that thing.
Right,
Yeah,
okay.
Dad's car, we was up till midnight last night. Bit of a gasket related.
Right.
Yeah.
I was expecting a bit of more of a rock and roll answer than that, but fair enough.
It was planned
If it
for.
needs to be done, it needs to be
It
done.
was planned for. We didn't even manage to get to the outer paddock and seal the trucks and everything, which is a bit of a shame. But
Yeah.
see if we get a bit of chance between race 2 and 3 today.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's a
got-
great weekend, though.
It is a great weekend. Ben, best of luck. Thanks for talking to us, mate. Really do appreciate it. Let's move back up again. Still got a little bit of time. I think the board's about to go up very shortly. We might just be able to grab a quick word over here. We've got... Steve, do you need somebody? Martin? Steve needs you. There you go. Just doing my little bit. Let's quickly say hello to Paul, see if you watch Eurovision Song Contest like Great Britain. 1 point yesterday, Paul. Did you watch it?
Oh, actually, I missed it. I'm
Did you?
gutted. Especially knowing that we were talking about it.
Yeah, I know. I thought you might tune in and watch it being a Music Man, but apparently we didn't do very. I didn't see it myself, but we were rubbish apparently.
Oh God, oh were we? I bet we lost
Last.
miles. Oh really?
1 point.
Oh dear.
Well,
That's because it's not house music. That's what they need.
100%.
Yeah.
How you feeling ahead of this one, Paul?
Good.
All right.
Confident today.
Did you enjoy the wet race yesterday?
I love racing in the
you?
wet, but yeah, I was struggling with power. We had an air leak in the engine, so which was a bit of a nightmare. But we've
Actually,
got it.
you were running first in class at one point yesterday.
I was,
weren't you?
yeah, and I just struggled.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was just unfortunate. I spun off, and that just messed it up really, and obviously came in third.
Yeah.
But let's go for the wins this morning.
Make amends for it here. Best of luck, my friend.
Cheers, mate.
Good luck out there. Thank you very much. We've still got time. Look, we can still keep going round, shall we? Let's go a bit further down and chat to Daniel Butcher Lord. He's got his door wide open, which is very handy. Dan, how are we doing? How are we feeling this morning? Are we ready for this one?
We're feeling confident this morning.
Yeah. Tell me a story about yesterday. How did it go?
The wet race, well, that was a bit surprising. First race weekend round Thruxton, so the first actual race is a bit wet.
Wow. Okay.
I made sure I put my big boy pants on for that one.
I hope you've changed them for today.
No, definitely got fresh ones. But no, I had quite a battle with Colin, so hopefully we'll have a good scrap today.
You're looking forward to going out in the dry now then, is that?
Yeah, looking forward to some real action that I've seen on the telly before loads of times. And just, good slipstream mid, lots of overtaking, good race.
What are these minis like to drive around? And actually, tell us that first, and then I've got a question about the picture over there.
So, previously in Coopers we've seen around here, there's a lot of, the slipstreaming is so efficient around here. If you're not in behind somebody, you're just not going to catch up to the pack. So you could probably be in third coming out of church and being first by the chicane. So it would be really interesting to see that firsthand in the cockpit. So yeah.
Right, next bit. Ray, if you come around here, there's a picture of a princess here, like a colouring. What's the story behind this, Dan?
I said to my daughter Aurora, if she paints a picture or draws a picture, we'll put it on the car. And then we've done a unicorn on the bonnet as well, which she chose to put on there. We're running on unicorn power.
Unicorn power and princess power. I like it. She's done a very good job, by the way. You got a message for her in case she might be watching. You never know.
Yeah, well, I'll do you proud, Aurora. I'll see you in a minute.
Dan, you certainly will, my friend. Best of luck out there. Thanks for talking to us. Really do appreciate it. We've got Colin Wilmot here as well, of course, the father of Ollie Wilmot. Let's have a quick chat with Colin, shall we? Hello, Colin. How are we, my friend? Quite away from Ollie down here, aren't we?
We've got to keep our distances.
Are you trying to sandwich the field?
Exactly.
You must be proud of him. He's doing well, isn't
he? He is doing so well. He's driving great. Got a good level head on him. Keeps us all in check.
What did the Wilmots get up to on a Saturday night at a racetrack then?
Did you join the disco dancing last night?
No, I did. I actually live reasonably local, so I went home. But had I known you were going disco dancing, I might have stuck around. How was it?
We could have had a dance together.
Hey, we don't need to go to a disco for that. Let's do it in Parc Ferme.
Exactly.
Got him an excellent luck, mate. Best of luck out there. Yeah, nobody needs to see that though. No, let's move around. I thought we would have gone racing by now. For some reason, we're still there. Oh, actually, are they about to move? I think we might have a little bit of time, shall we? Let's move a little bit further down. Where's Jacob? I wanted to say hello to Jacob. Love delivery, Jacob. Jacob, how are we doing, my friend? Are we good? So you have a good night last night? What'd you get up to here at Thruxton?
Trying to fix the car.
Is that it?
Yeah.
So not quite as glamorous as I was expecting then, but what can we do from here? Are you false position, I think?
Yeah, obviously hoping to make up a couple places now it's dry. Just struggling with the clutch slipping. So see what we can do in this race. We go again.
Excellent. Jacob, thanks for talking to us, mate. Best of luck. Enjoy it. Right, let's move ourselves into position because I can tell you, if we move the camera down here, you can see the 30-second board has just gone up. Ollie Wilmot, the man seeking 5 wins from 5 this season in the 2026 Mini Challenge Clubsport. Can he do it? The cars are about to go on track. You are about to watch round 5 here at Thruxton for the Mini Challenge Clubsport. They are literally waiting for the signal. Stay with me for just a moment longer. Freddie Hewitt alongside the green flag is being waved and it's time to go racing. So let's hand over to your commentator for the first time today, the wonderful Dave Goddard. Take it away, my friend.
Thanks very much indeed, Ian. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Thruxton Race Circuit here in Hampshire, the fastest race circuit in the UK for day 2 here on BARC TV. Dave Goddard here taking you through the action. A very busy day of racing to bring you. We've got 13 races in all. We kick off with the Mini Challenge Clubsport in just a moment, followed by the first of our 3 races for the big rigs, the British Truck Racing Championship. Then it's the Hyundai Coupes, the Civic Cup, the pickup trucks, and the spectacular Burney's V8s and historic Outlaws, the classic British and American V8 engine machines. We've got the Audi Cup here as well. Their first ever race weekend. They had their first ever race yesterday. Ross McCarr from Scotland taking the win. And then we carry on through the afternoon with more from the pickups, the minis, then the Civics, Audis and the trucks to round off the day. We should have a grid walk for the British Truck Racing Championship during the lunch break as well. But we kick off with BMW Minis. This is the Mini Challenge Clubsport in association with AirTech Motorsport, Garmin Satellite Navigation and all their other partner sponsors. A big thanks to all of them. The grid based on the results of the race they held yesterday, and in pole position it is Ollie Wilmot, looking to make it 5 wins out of 5, running in the R56 class. Alongside him Freddie Hewitt. Second row Andy Langley in the Clubman Estate alongside Adrian Lingy. We just heard from him. Row 3, the first of the R53 cars. Chris Johnson won that class yesterday, starts alongside Ben Trundley. Ben's father Ian on row 4 alongside John Wyatt in the treble 7. Steve Webb and James Dudley round out the top 10 on the grid. Then on row 6 we've got DJ Paul Sawyer in car number 29 alongside Simon Sinfield, his teammates. David Gibbons and Lauren Fletcher complete the first part of the grid. Then there's a gap and we've got the less powerful Cooper class cars. Daniel Truman, number 19, his first class win of the season yesterday, starts alongside Dan Butcher-Lord, who we just heard from. Behind them, number 12, Colin Wilmot, father of Ollie, and 14, Chris Aram. 28, David Taylor, all the way from Dundee in the TNS racing car, starts alongside Jacob Heap in the number 20. And we've got 53, Neil Clark, alongside 33, Jacob Baldry. He missed yesterday's race, but he is out for this one, had problems in qualifying yesterday morning. Jacob Heap won all 3 Cooper class races at Brands Hatch, had clutch issues as we heard in the wet race yesterday. It was Freddie Hewitt who qualified on pole for yesterday's race, but Ollie Wilmot was off the line like a shot from P2 on the grid and went on to take his 4th win out of 4 so far in this category in 2026. They had 3 races at Brands Hatch on Easter weekend, also supporting the British Truck Racing Championship. It's their second of 3 races here today. Ollie Wilmot's the number 70 on pole, the Ski Set Wengen sponsored car. Ollie works in the skiing industry, based in Switzerland. He starts alongside Freddie Hewitt in the grey car with the green and purple flashes. Then we've got the Clubman Estates at number 42, Andy Langley, the black and white car on row 2 alongside Adrian Lingy, the dark green car with the yellow bonnet stripes. Chris Johnson snatched the R53 class win from Ben Trundley yesterday on the line after Ben lost it through the chicane for the final time. They start together on row 3. Green flag is waved at the back of the grid. The 5-second board is held aloft, waiting for the red lights to come on. Time to go racing here at Thruxton, the fastest race circuit in the UK. Red lights go out and away we go with our first race of the day, and a great start by Freddie Hewitt. That's the equaliser on Ollie Wilmot from yesterday. The Coopers get underway at the back. Good start again by Chris Aram. He is a bit of a demon starter in the number 14 car. He's up to second behind Dan Truman. They head through Allard and up towards the left-hander at green corner. Oh, Chris Johnson's lost it. Off goes yesterday's class winner. Wallop straight in very heavily into the barriers at the complex. That's the end of Chris Johnson's race. The tangle among the Coopers as well. Jacob Baldry was involved there. I think that's David Taylor going off across the grass. Contact between those two. Oh dear. Bit of a mayhem-filled start. They're still at it further back among the Coopers as well. Pushing, shoving. David Taylor's got damage to the left front, I think. His race could be over, and the race is being stopped. Red flag is out with Chris Johnson very heavily into the barriers, so the race being halted. Let's hope Chris is okay. So an early red flag here, unfortunately, in our very first lap of the day here at Thruxton Circuit. Chris Johnson, I don't know if there was any contact there going into the complex for the first time, but Chris Johnson from Calverton in the NT219 Motorsports car very heavily into the barriers. And the race brought to a halt to check on him and to clear the scene. There's David Taylor's car. He has damage to the front suspension on the Scotsman's car. Hopefully he can get that repaired for race 3 later on. Long journey for David Taylor to, well, both meetings this year. Brands Hatch in Kent was the first weekend. His clutch exploded there and put him out early that weekend. I hope he's not had an early end to his day here at Thruxton and can repair for race 3 later this afternoon. But the cars will be brought round to the start-finish area. Through the club chicane they come. See the show truck display and the fairground in the background. We didn't have our show truck parade. That's normally a feature of Convoy Thruxton last night because of the weather conditions. We've got some freestyle motocrossers performing over in the fairground area as well. See there, fireballs that they were jumping through during one of the pickup races yesterday. I wonder where the smoke was coming from. There's 3 of the crafted motorsport cars, the pink and green livery. That's Paul Sawyer's team, running 3 or 4 cars in this year's championship. The cars just being held on the starting grid by the marshals at the moment while the scene is cleared up at the complex, just going into Campbell. It was looked to me as though Chris Johnson just lost the rear end of the car and went spinning into the barriers. I would say that will be the end of his day. Looking at the championship points heading into this weekend, the R56 class headed by Ollie Wilmot ahead of Freddie Hewitt and Andy Langley after Brands Hatch. Ollie will have extended his lead in yesterday's race. It was Paul Sawyer leading the R53 class, but he had a spin at the chicane in the wet yesterday in yesterday's race. It was Chris Johnson who snatched the class win from Ben Trundley on the last lap. In the Cooper class, for the slightly less powerful cars, Jacob Heap is the points leader, but he struggled with clutch issues yesterday, and the Cooper class win went to Dan Truman, who came into this weekend 3rd in the points. Dan Truman just behind those 3 identically liveried cars there in the green, red and white car. Let's get to some of your comments while we have a moment here on the YouTube stream. Hi to Wendy Howell, tells us it's Michael Oliver's birthday today, the truck racer. So many happy returns to Michael, looking for his first win of the season. A little later on, the trucks are up next after the minis. Hi to Martin Scriven. Come on, WDE Logistics, he says. I think that might be Callum Eason's team in the British Truck Racing Championship. Had some success in Division 2 yesterday. Hi to Dan Hughes. Luke Webster, he's cheering on Will Butt in the Civic Cup. Hi to Raver Dad, who says, I don't interrupt the Nürburgring 24 hours for much, but I'll make an exception to this. Yes, it is the big race on the Nordschleife this weekend. Hello to Colin Ware, says, good morning, fellow petrol heads. Paul Russian, Sally Cullum, Andy Fryers, who's supporting Dan Truman in the Cooper class. JWC says, not at Thruxton for the trucks the first time since 2008 due to illness. I'll get well soon, JWC. Silly Watsit says, come on, James Dudley, number 7. Hi to Lewis, who says, good luck, Daniel Truman. And hello to Liv Bell as well. We mentioned Liv yesterday, watching this weekend as she's off work due to recovering from a cycling accident earlier this week. So get well soon, Liv. I think we can join Ian and Pointy down in the paddock while the incident is cleared up.
Right then, not quite how we wanted to start the day here at Thruxton, but hopefully everybody will be okay. Over with the trucks now though, in the assembly area, and this of course is lovely conditions. Bit of a interesting start for the trucks though. We've got Callum Eason from Division 2 actually heading out in pole position overall, which will be a fantastic opportunity to show his skills and speed in that Division 2 truck, just to see if he can make it stick, who knows. However, I just bumped into Ryan Smith on the way out of assembly. He's just dropped his truck off, probably gone for a cup of tea. He says, I think we've sorted it. Yesterday, speaking about issues with his steering and the front end having to be corrected yesterday in the rain. which is no good for anybody involved. Let's have a find of some drivers. Here we go, we've got some drivers here. We just shot this a little bit. Ryan Smith, Stuart Oliver, almost would call Clash of the Titans on this interview. Ryan, I'm just telling the camera, you...
Robert, sorry. Make sure your overall's up about 2...
So, right, you were just talking to us on the way out there. I think we've sorted it. So we had a chat yesterday about your front end not being quite right. Tell us what you Tell us what you've achieved with the team since yesterday.
Well, look, first of all, I think it's not just we've fixed the truck. I think everybody's up the game. Stuart will tell you, there's like already different winners. You know, Michael's coming strong again. Dave in that drive yesterday. Everyone's going to have the problems, and we have to deal with them, and we have to find the solution. And after we fix that problem, there'll be a new one. So, look, it's part and parcel of racing. It's part and part of developing, and we're just 2 second places, 1 fastest lap. It's not a bad start to the weekend. Today, we just want to finish races, nothing daft. Don't want to be in that steward's room anymore.
Anymore,
and see what today brings.
Indeed. Now, obviously, quite a consistent day for you as well yesterday, Stuart. Still, where are you in the championship at the moment?
Ryan might be able to help us on that one.
I think he's about third.
Okay.
No, it's going all right. You know, yeah. Everybody has their ups and downs weekends. I probably gained at Brands from something that wasn't my. I don't know. I'm not going to say too much.
Doesn't matter, but you gained at Brands.
Yeah, that's right. But there's a lot of season left yet.
Oh yes,
a lot of season left.
And I think we've seen for the last 10 years, me, Dave, and Stuart have swapped positions throughout the season.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it can go either way. We're early part of the season, but you're getting the points now. They're on the board, and he's leading the way, isn't he?
Whilst we've got you, Division 2, Callum Eason heading out the pack for the first race here. I mean, how often do we see a Division 2 driver at the front of the pack?
Well, we saw it with another driver in that same team. I think it was the same truck with Paul Rivette.
Yeah.
He won a Division 2 with Brands Hatch in the wet a few years ago. You know, from a Division 2, won the overall. So I think it might be a little bit different here in a Division 2 truck. But yeah, it's good. It's good for the spectators. Obviously, the guys behind, you know, Ryan and myself on 7 and 8 position. We've got to get. We've got to move forward the same as everybody else. So it adds a little bit of another dynamic to safe driving, fair driving to get through and get to the front, you know.
Ducking and weaving is a big one with the reverse grid.
And it's a credit to Championship and Division 2. They're up in the game. He thoroughly deserves his pole. I don't know how it's going to pan out for him. I think people will need to be a bit cautious. You know, because it'll maybe back the train up a little bit. But let's see where he can go and what he can do.
Absolutely. It's a perfect opportunity for Callum. We'll go over and see if we can find Callum now and see how he feels. Gents, thank you very much for talking to us. Have a good race. Let's go see if we can find Callum Eason whilst we're here. I've got to admit, I love the livery on Callum Eason's truck. It's very striking, it's very out there. Kind of touring car-esque, I'd say. Of course, coming over from the Clios. Morning all, morning. See if we can, he is strapped in, but we'll see if we can have a quick. Oh, Paul Rivette, I tell you what, you come past this way, Ray. There we go, we'll open the door there like that. Oh, hold on, like that, yeah, there we go. Yeah, sort of, we'll slide it over a little bit. There we go, lovely. So it's going to be a terrible shot, but nerves, happy, confident, how are we feeling? We were just talking to Ryan and Stuart about where you're starting this race, and obviously it's a new one, no?
Yeah, there's no nerves. I'm quite relaxed, to be fair. All we got to do is keep our nose clean, pick our lines, pick up like what we've got to do. It's just all about keeping your nose clean, and we'll see where we can bring it home.
Absolutely, it's a fantastic opportunity. Just make sure you keep those elbows wide, but not too wide, because of course we know how trucks can be extra wide when they're trying to get past something.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we'll just see what we can do.
Absolutely. Well, let's make it sick, Callum. Good luck. We'll pull your curtain back across. we haven't undone anything, so we're okay. And now, just have a quick chat round to Nathan Smith. Oh, right, okay, sounds like we're ready to go racing now. They've cleared the issue on circuit, so I'll hand back to Dave in the commentary. Sorry about that, everyone. Put 50p in me and let me go.
Thanks, Pointy. Well, we were getting ready to resume with our mini challenge Clubsport second race of the weekend. Unfortunately, Dave Gibbons has come to a stop on the green flag lap. The number 10 car being pushed away there, the one from Norwich. Hopefully the marshals can get that car off track and the race can resume. We are going to race over the full 15-minute distance because in the initial start the cars didn't do a full lap. So that's up at the complex, I think, on the exit of Seagrave. That car's going to be pushed safely behind the barrier, so David Gibbons is a non-starter. We've already lost Dave Taylor with some front-end damage, and of course Chris Johnson as well. We hope Chris is okay after that impact into the barriers. So almost ready for take 2 with the mini challenge Clubsport event in association with AirTech Motorsports, Garmin, Ravenol, Visual PR and all their other partner sponsors. Big thanks to all of them for their support. The grid pulls into line then, with Ollie Wilmot on pole position, Freddie Hewitt alongside. It was Freddie who got the break at the start, first time out, but then the red flags came out when Chris Johnson lost it going into the complex. Green flag is waved at the back of the grid. A couple of gaps on this grid ahead of this full 15-minute restart. The red lights are on, revs are up, and away we go at the second time asking it again. Freddie Hewitt gets away well from the outside the front row, but Ollie Wilmot covering the inside line this time. Good start by Ben Trundley in the navy blue car as well. Dan Truman and Dan Butcher-Lord away in the Cooper class. Not such a good start for Chris Aram in the green car this time. There's something hanging off the back of his car, I noticed there as well. Goes into the complex to go, and Freddie Hewitt has got the lead away from Ollie Wilmot, and Wilmot down to third because Andy Langley's going for the lead here as they come out of the complex. To be on the outside for the right-hander at Seagrave Corner though. Chris Aram a bit sideways in behind Neil Clark in the Union Flag liveried car. They've all made it round okay this time. There's Dave Gibbons' car in the background at the marshal's post, failing to start this second attempt, and whoa, sideways there. Ollie Wilmot very nearly lost it, got a wheel onto the grass there. I think he may have had a bit of a touch with Andy Langley there as they fought for second place. That's allowed Adrian Lingy to have a go as well up there in fourth. The best we've seen him run so far in the mini challenge Clubsport category. Into Church Corner, the fastest corner in the country. Look at them four-wheel drifting through there. Fantastic shot there from our camera on the outside of the circuit. Ollie Wilmot spun it. Goodness me, you do not want to spin coming through there. The fastest section of any circuit in the UK. Well, surely that's going to end the unbeaten run of Ollie Wilmot this year. He was sideways coming out of the complex up towards Noble, and now has spun it coming out of Church. I wonder if there's some damage to that car, or maybe he had a tyre going down. Somebody else going off. That's Chris Aram exiting stage right as they go into the club chicane. I'm assuming that's cold tyres causing that. There's Ollie Wilmot who's rejoined at the back. Chris Aram, yeah, he's escaped that. He's still going. He went through the chicane. What a chaotic first lap. Well, there's Ollie Wilmot, and for the first lap anyway, his father Colin's got bragging rights because he's in front of Ollie as they complete the opening lap. My goodness me. So your leader is Freddie Hewitt ahead of Andy Langley. It's Adrian Lingy in third place. Then Ian Trundley, leader of the R53 class, is Ben Trundley, and the Coopers are being led by Daniel Truman. Okay, pause for breath at the end of that opening lap of the restart. I'm assuming that was cold tyres causing all the slip and slide there around lap number one. There's David Taylor's car in the background at the marshal's post out of it. Daniel Truman leads the Coopers. Here comes Ollie Wilmot. He's on a recovery drive. Can he make it back through to the front of the field? Well, Daniel Truman keeping ahead of him there. Of course, he's got every right to do that. They are racing for position, but Ollie Wilmot in the more powerful car just breezes past on the run down to Church Corner, the fastest corner in the country. Quickest racers such as the British touring cars get up to nearly 140 miles an hour through there. Dan Butcher-Lord going for the lead of the Cooper class, and Neil Clark, who had a quiet race yesterday, he's up there as well Coming through the chicane, the 56 and 53 class runners. There's Ollie Wilmot. Here's the dice in the Cooper class. Colin Wilmot's been tagged by Chris Aram. Round he goes. Oh dear, oh dear. That's Jacob Heap avoiding action. Straight lines the chicane. So Dan Butcher-Lord, while that was going on, has taken the lead of the Cooper class ahead of Neil Clark. Truman down to third. I can't keep up with this. The Coopers are going crazy back at the rear of the field here. Meantime, Freddie Hewitt leads from Andy Langley. Adrian Lingy in third, then Ian Trundley, and Ben Trundley, the leader of the Class R53 Minis. Paul Sawyer has taken John Wyatt, his teammate, for 6th position overall. Then it's Steve Webb, James Dudley, and the 55 of Simon Sinfield, rounding out the top 10. Okay. What a crazy first couple of laps for the Mini Challenge Clubsport field. Dan Butcher-Lord leads the way, powered by unicorn power, as he told us in the assembly area, thanks to his daughter. There's James Dudley, the Welshman, in number 7. He's in 9th place overall at the moment. Coming up towards the chicane, Club Chicane, maybe the slowest part of the circuit, which is where all the action happens, in front of the grandstands down here. Slightly different camera position to what we normally see here at the chicane. Green flag waving on the exit, so that means there's yellows coming into the chicane. I'm not too sure why. Might be some debris there from a couple of cars that tangled up earlier. So James Dudley tries to have a go at Paul Sawyer. Here's our leader, Freddie Hewitt, in the car his sister Chloe used to race in the Mini Challenge, the Clubsport level, the entry-level tier of the Mini Challenge. And the rungs on the ladder go up to the trophy category and then to the JCW class, which supports the British Touring Car Championship, of course. They were out at Brands Hatch last weekend. There's the Clubman Estates, one of only a couple of those cars racing in the UK. Here's a replay of some action up at the chicane a little earlier on. That might be the reason the yellow flags were out. So number 469, that's Lauren Fletcher, had a moment. Here's the battle in the Coopers, and here's the overall leader, Freddie Hewitt, with Andy Langley on his tail. That's a monochrome liveried black and white Clubman Estate car. The longer roof helping with the aero, perhaps here at Thruxton. He's going around the outside to take the lead as they come into the chicane. He's got to be very judicious on the brakes here. He's got the move done. That's an excellent bit of driving by Andy Langley. He's taken the lead from Freddie Hewitt. And who's this closing up in third place as well? That's Ian Trundley. He's going well. Where is Ollie Wilmot? The answer is, at the moment, back in... We'll have a look at that in a moment, because Ian Trundley, there's a bit of rally crossing coming through Allard there. Corner named after Sidney Allard, car constructor and the founder of drag racing in the UK. Loved his American V8. He liked the Bernie's V8s. We're going to see out a bit later on. So Andy Langley leads. Now Freddie Hewitt's gone wide. Is there some fluid down on the circuit? I'm wondering if there's a bit of fluid gone down somewhere, because there's cars slipping and sliding all over the place, and the tyres will have warmed up by now. This is going to allow Ian Trundley to try and go through and take second place. Through Goodwood and Village, up into second goes Ian Trundley. We've lost Colin Wilmot further back. I can tell you he's out of the race. We've lost Jacob Baldry as well, so they've gone off somewhere. Ollie Wilmot has not come through on that last lap either. Have we lost both father and son? Is Ollie Wilmot out of it? He's showing at the back of the field, and he's showing as not having come through on lap 4 on the TSL timing screen. If you want to follow the live timing here today, you can do so at tsl-timing.com. There's the Cooper class leaders, Dan Butcher-Lord from Neil Clark and Dan Truman. They show up on the timing tower as in on our graphics as yellow. 56 class in the green colour, and in purple the S53. There's a car stopped on the inside of Church Corner with the bonnet up there. Is that Colin or Ollie Wilmot? It's a white car, it's one of them. Now Ollie Wilmot has now come through. He's a long way behind though after that spin. He's about nearly a minute down on the rest of the field now. Now something else must have happened to Ollie there, because he didn't lose that much time with that spin at Church, I don't think. Has he had another spin somewhere, I wonder? Anyway, we watch the Cooper class leaders. Dan Butcher-Lord in 12th place overall. One of our commenters asking, where is Dave? I assume you mean Dave Taylor. Unfortunately, he didn't take the restart, picked up some damage and some contact on the first start at the complex. Ah, that's the reason Ollie Wilmot was showing down at the back of the field. His transponder hasn't been working properly. He's actually coming through the field, and he is further up than I thought, so that must be Colin's car that's parked up on the inside there. So Ollie Wilmot now showing in 6th place, so he has recovered through the field. Apologies for the confusion there, we hadn't seen him, and his transponder's playing up just to confuse the issue a little. So he's ahead of this group, headed up by Steve Webb. Let's see if we can see him as they come through. He must have got ahead of Ben Trundley now as well. Yes, he's up to 5th, he's just crossed the line, so there was a lap missing from his electronic timing for some reason. The car hadn't transponded on one lap, so that's that confusion over. I didn't think he'd lost that much time, especially a driver as rapid as Ollie. So a great recovery drive through the field then, as we watch some of the runners behind him. There's Ben Trundley in the navy blue car still leading his class, then Steve Webb, James Dudley, behind him Paul Sawyer, and then John Wyatt with the gold wheels on the treble 7. Mr. VW Golf in various club events as well, John. So Ollie Wilmot, who not surprisingly has done the fastest lap of the race, 1:27.687, is now back up into P5. He won't be long before he catches up to the leading group as well. I think as James Dudley under fire, charging through on the inside. That's a brave move by Paul Sawyer, and I think that spooked James Dudley a bit. You saw how sideways he got. He wasn't expecting that attack. James Dudley fights back into Church Corner. That's a brave move, and he's done it. Straight back up the inside. So there is Ollie Wilmot. Now he's up to 4th now. He's ahead of Adrian Lingy. So out of our sight, he's been sneaking his way back up the field. He's nearly back onto the podium. He's nearly caught Freddie Hewitt now. In fact, Hewitt's down to 4th. I'll correct myself again. Adrian Lingy's got through into 3rd place. So there are the two drivers who basically divided the wins up between them last season, and Wilmot nearly off again. He's pushing a bit too hard, I think, there. How long do we have to go? Just under 3.5 minutes now. These two in 4th and 5th place, so are we going to have a new winner in the Mini Challenge Clubsport? As we said last season, these two divided the wins up between the two of them. Ollie Wilmot charges past Freddie Hewitt, as if he's standing still coming out of Church Corner there, up into, that's 4th place. So Langley leads, he's 1.6 seconds clear of Ian Trundley. Adrian Lingy is now 3rd. Then we have Ollie Wilmot now in 4th place on his recovery after that spin earlier on, but he hasn't got long. He's only got a couple of laps to try and catch the top 3. How far behind Adrian Lingy is he? 4.5 seconds he's got to make up to get onto the podium. The lead gap has increased as well to nearly 2.5 seconds between Langley and Ian Trundley. Thinking back now, when was the last time an estate car won a race in the UK? Probably when Honda had the Honda Civic Tourers in the British Touring Car Championship is what most would think of. There is another mini Clubman estate racing in the UK though, run by the Sussex Road and Race team. Daniel Truman taking advantage of a mistake at the chicane there by Neil Clark. He's going to try and go through to second in the Cooper class. Clark just overshot the chicane slightly onto the curbs. They almost door handled together. Neil Clark not giving way there in the Union flag liveried car. And the Austin Powers car, as we call it, holds that second place in class ahead of Dan Truman, yesterday's winner. But Dan Butcher-Lord looks like he's heading for his first ever class win. But again, Neil Clark understeers wide there at Cobb, and he's going wide again. He's all over the place, Neil Clark. Some handling issues there for the 53 car. Ben Trundley has taken 5th overall from Freddie Hewitt. Freddie's got a problem, I think. Yeah, his last lap, his best lap of the race, Freddie Hewitt, was a 1:28. Freddie's last lap was a 1:36. He's in trouble with that 5 car. I thought he slowed coming out of Church on the previous lap. Meanwhile, here's our leader, and soon to be our winner by the look of things, staying clear of Ian Trundley, Andy Langley in car number 42. Great drive in the Norfolk Cars car, the man from Fakenham. And we're going to have the first win in Mini Challenge Club Sport for a Clubman Estates. Heading up towards Church Corner for the final time. A couple of seconds clear of Ian Trundley in second place. Looks like Adrian Lingy or Ollie Wilmot will complete the podium. We'll wait to see if Wilmot catches up in third to the third place man. We're only a couple of seconds in it last time through. Just a few seconds left on the clock. I think it will be checkered flag at this time. There's Wilmot. Is it going to be checkered flag this time? No, it's not. They're going to get an extra lap in here. So the checkered flag did not go out, and Ollie Wilmot being encouraged on by his team there. He could get third place. He's only 1.5 seconds off Adrian Lingy now. There's Jacob Heap in number 20 still struggling, and now the leader's got back markers to deal with. Chris Aram is going to be lapped in the 14 car. So the clock had counted down to 0 as they came onto the pit straight. Now the 15 minutes was up just as the race winner came up to the line, but he is going to get one more lap. I think he was expecting to see the checkered flag there as well. This race is determined to confuse me. So into the back of the circuit for the final time, through Village and up to Church goes Andy Langley. Here's a battle further back, that's James Dudley holding off John Wyatt. This is for 8th place overall. So has Ollie Wilmot been able to catch Adrian Lingy for 3rd place? No, he hasn't. Look at him, 4-wheel drifting through Church, beautifully done. But it's going to be Andy Langley. It will be checkered flag this time. Ian Trundley in 2nd place, that'll be his best ever finish, but there is the checkered flag this time, and Andy Langley takes the win. 2nd for Trundley, and Adrian Lingy gets his first ever podium. Ollie Wilmot, despite spinning at Church, makes his way back up into 4th place from the rear of the field. It's going to be Ben Trundley to win the R53 class in 5th position. No problems for him on the last lap this time. Freddie Hewitt's back up to speed on that final lap. He takes 6th place. He'll be disappointed with that. Steve Webb holds off James Dudley and John Wyatt. Paul Sawyer 2nd in his class. And side by side on the run to the line there between Simon Sinfield and Lauren Fletcher. I think Lauren Fletcher was a lap behind. Where are the Coopers? Has Dan Butcher-Lord hung on? Wait for the Cooper class to come through towards the chicane. There's Neil Clark, he's back in 3rd in class. There's Dan Truman ahead of him, but ahead of both of them should be the blue car of number 23, Dan Butcher-Lord, the man from Peterborough. Here he is, into the chicane. And well, Unicorn Power has clearly scored for him on this occasion. A first class win of the season for Dan Butcher-Lord. Dan Truman comes over in 2nd. And Neil Clark comes over in 3rd. So a rather confusing opening race of the day, there has to be said, for the Mini Challenge Clubsport. It was won by Andy Langley by 2.8 seconds, and an unfamiliar podium, it has to be said, but well done to Andy Langley, Ian Trundley and Adrian Lingy, all with their best finishes in this category so far. Ollie Wilmot, after spinning at Church on the restart, makes his way back up to 4th place. Ben Trundley in 5th place, and Freddie Hewitt seems to be having issues with the number 5 car in the last few laps there, dropping back to 6th position. Steve Webb in 7th overall, ahead of James Dudley and John Wyatt. Paul Sawyer 2nd in the R53 class. Then Simon Sinfield next. Dan Butcher-Lord in 12th overall wins the Cooper class, ahead of Daniel Truman and Neil Clark. Jacob Heap was behind him, then Chris Aram and Lauren Fletcher, the final finishers. We lost Colin Wilmot up at Church. Jacob Baldry dropped out, and of course Dave Gibbons, David Taylor and Chris Johnson didn't take the restart. We hope Chris is okay after his shunt at the complex on the opening lap. Okay, let's head down to Parc Ferme with Ian Waterhouse to hear from our race winner.
Wow, there we go. Andy Langley, he wins round 5 of the 2026 Mini Challenge Clubsport. What a wild way to start the day. What a great recovery drive by Ollie Wilmot, who comes home in 4th place. We'll grab a quick chat very shortly. Ian Trundley alongside him as well. We just spoke to Ian, didn't we, not so long ago before the race. And Adrian Lingy comes home in P3. Ben Trudley came home in 1st in the 53s. And in the Coopers, Dan Butcher-Lord. So congratulations. Andy gets out of the car. Let's go have a chat. Come on, Andy. It's been coming, hasn't it?
Oh, my God. Oh, I feel so good. I can't believe it. Oh, I had a little tear there, sorry.
Oh, no, don't. Congratulations. Be happy, you deserve it. What a wild race, though.
Oh, it was nuts. First lap or so was crazy. I lost my wing mirror on this side, so yeah, we got a couple of Catherine wheels there, so we had a bit of contact. Oh, it's just amazing the work they put in. You know, Norfolk Mini have been amazing. Gary, Neil. Oh,
it was coming, Andy. It was always coming. Wasn't it?
Yeah. That's happened.
Hard work. Congratulations.
Cheers,
I can see it means a lot. I'm really happy for you, mate. Really, really am. Let's move around. What's happened to... where's Adrian gone? He's run off. Where is Adrian? Where's Adrian? He's over here. Come with me, everybody. Let's go get him. Let's have a quick chat. He's with Bradley Gravitt. Sorry, Bradley. I've got to take him away from you if that's all right. Adrian, what a wild race. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Are you happy, hey?
I'm really happy, yeah.
It's been coming though, isn't it?
It was a bit of luck, but yeah, it's been coming, getting faster, slowly but surely we got there.
You've got one more race to go. Yeah. Can we swap that number 3 for a 1, do you think?
I'll give it my best shot.
You're getting quicker.
We'll see what happens.
You're learning, getting quicker.
I'm learning, yeah. Right? So I'm still a rookie. Especially in the wet is, really hard round here. It's fast and scary.
You don't look like a rookie. Well done. Adrian, really happy for you, mate. Congratulations, P3 indeed. There's, let's go over and have a quick chat. I think Ben is up there as well. I'm not too sure. Oh, let's just grab Ian very quick. Sorry, Ray, I'm really making you walk here, aren't you? Let's grab Ian for a quick chat if we can. Ian, can I borrow you for a second? Yeah. I'll tell you what, a pretty good day for the Trundleys so far, eh?
Yeah, better than yesterday. So if you get the right boots on the car, it goes much better, I found.
What was it like, Alex? It looked pretty wild from where we were.
It's the first race of the day, so you've got all the rain, a bit of oil, a bit of grease. Makes it fun though, doesn't it? You know, we're not going straight lines. It's much more fun in sideways.
I don't think there are any straight lines here at Thruxton, are there?
No. Well, you try and make them straight, just keep your foot in and hope it goes all right. But, you know, we'll be good.
One more to go. Best of luck later today. Thanks so much, Ian. Congratulations. I'll be able to grab Ben very quickly if we can. Winner in the 53s. Ben, just saying to Pops there, oh, wow, what a great day so far for you two.
Managed to bring it along today, hopefully. Slept well, so...
How was it out there?
Yeah, really good. Yeah. Probably a little bit high on pressures, but otherwise really good.
What was track conditions like? Because you guys were the first race of the day. Pretty cold?
No, it's fine. The thing with these is because they're not slicks, so they're quite forgiving, but still, I like a little bit of play, you know. If it's on rails, it's boring, isn't it? So a little bit of cool track, it's lovely. Better than after all of the lovely oil and water slick left behind the trucks.
Yeah,
So,
it might make it exciting for later, eh?
You're not wrong.
Round 6, well done, congratulations, Ben. Round 6 coming up a little bit later as well. But coming up now, we have the third race of the weekend for these. Yes, the British Truck Racing Championship. They've rolled into town. Yeah, it was the Unicorn. Here's Dan, by the way. Congratulations, winner in the Coopers, of course. Must be delighted, right?
Oh, it's great. First win of the year. Long time coming. 4 years out, back into winning. Great.
This seems to be a really popular. No discredit to anybody else, and of course Ollie Wilmot. I know he's in a different category, of course, but it is nice to see different winners, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've previously done R53s Cooper, so I just wanted something a little bit different. Lower speed, but it's so much more like intense. It's ridiculous, but I really enjoyed that.
Dan, congratulations. Maybe make it a double bubble later.
Maybe.
Yeah. There you go, Dan Butcherlord, winner of the Coopers. Where's Ollie Wilmot? Let's see if we can just find him. He's down here. He's right at the front. I think we've got a little bit of time. Trucks haven't gone out yet. I think there might be a little bit of a clean-up operation going. Oh, I think Gary James is just going to grab him. We'll grab him very shortly for a chat. Let's just have a quick run through that. Of course, here is Andy Langley's car. He's your race winner there. Ian Trundley coming home in second. Adrian Lingy in third. Ben Trundley winning the 53s. We've just heard from Dan Butcherlord there, your winner in the Coopers. Let's move around, see if we can find somebody else to talk to. We've got a couple of drivers up here. We've still got time. Let's move on up. I think this is Mr. Clark up here. Let's go have a quick chat and find out how. In fact, let's go have a quick chat with Freddie Hewitt, if that's right, because Freddie, of course, it just dropped away a little bit in the end, didn't he? Freddie, not quite what you were hoping for. What was the issue out there?
So we had a fuel surge going around the back section, but it wouldn't sort itself out until we braked for the chicane at the end. So yeah.
I tell you what, it's not the start to the season you wanted, blighted by issues, but it is definitely coming, isn't it, right?
Yeah, I wish there was some luck. If anyone's got some luck floating around, I'd like it, please.
There you go, there you go. That's for race
We're
3.
Win now. We'll win. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I hope so. I certainly hope so for you. Let's keep moving around. Now we can go grab Ollie Wilmot. I'm literally really sorry, Ray. I have pulled you to the furthest possible place away. Just a reminder, we've got Thruxton Retro coming up as well, the 3rd to the 5th of July. That is going to be fantastic. 80s weekend coming up. Let's just grab Ollie for a very quick chat. Here he is. Ollie. Wow, you put on a bit of a show for all the right reasons in the end, but it didn't start so well.
It was a bad start. Well, it was an okay start, and then the tank slapper just got me.
Yeah, just one of those, eh?
One of those. I mean, it got me on the first corner, and then the fast right, no chance.
I know it's not what you wanted. I know you wanted to make it 5 from 5, but did you actually enjoy yourself carving through the field there?
I would say that's probably one of the best races I've ever done. So trying to hunt the other 3 at the front, but it just didn't get it, so.
Well done anyway, you put on a show for us. Thank you very much. I know it's not 5 from 5, but still a wonderful season. Ollie Wilmot, 4 wins from 5 races in the Mini Challenge Clubsport so far. That's round 5 completed. I have round 6 coming up a little bit later this afternoon, but here we go now. It is time for our 3rd race of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Boys, over to you.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. Getting ready for our 3rd race of the weekend for the big rigs, the British Truck Racing Championship, their 2nd race weekend of 2026, and the pace truck about to lead them out onto the grid. Before we get this one underway, a quick update on race 2. Yesterday we saw the red flags come out due to a shunt at the club chicane. And there were a couple of disqualifications, I can tell you, in race 2, the wet race yesterday. John Bowler, number 14, and 95 Ricky Collett were both excluded from the results for failure to comply with the red flag signals. They didn't slow down when the reds first came out, so they've been excluded and they'll be banished to the back of the grid for race 4 later on, because race 2 set the grid for race 4. Race 1 yesterday set the grid for race 3, which we're about to see now, with the top 8 finishers reversed. And that means we've got a Division 2 truck on pole position. Callum Eason, the winner of Division 2 in race 1 yesterday, was 8th overall. That means he goes up into pole position for today's race, which will see Nathan Smith alongside him in the number 11. The win went to Stuart Oliver in the number 7, so he starts back in 8th on the grid this time. Behind Easton and Nathan Smith, Craig Reed, number 68 in his Iveco, alongside number 3 Stephen Powell. David Jenkins, winner of that wet race yesterday, will start on row 3, number 69, alongside birthday boy Michael Oliver in the number 12. And then we've got the two men with 20 British titles between them. Ryan Smith, who's won the last 10 Division 1 titles, starts 7th in the number 1. He was 2nd in race 1 yesterday and in race 2. Stuart Oliver alongside him, the former European champion as well. Row 5, Neil Yates, number 33, has had a quiet weekend so far, starts alongside Jake Evans, the reigning Division 2 champion, in number 10. Then in row 6 we've got 96 Bradley Harvey. He brought out the red flags in race 2 yesterday when he went off at the chicane on a wheel on the grass and slid into the barrier. He starts alongside the DAF of John Powell, number 6. Row 7 will be John Bowler, number 14. Now it's not this race that those two have been banished to the back of the grid. They actually failed to finish race 1 yesterday. John Bowler had some contact going into the last lap and burst a tyre. Ricky Collett had turbo issues at the start of yesterday. He pulled up in qualifying in a big cloud of smoke, and then the truck pulled off in race 1 as well. Row 8 of the grid, 61 Sami Ojanen, the Finn. He's got a 5-place grid penalty in this race for causing a collision in yesterday's action. So the grid penalty puts him to the back alongside Warren Harvey. And it was Warren, ironically, who he collided with in that incident at the chicane. Warren Harvey has to start at the back of the grid because he is a novice. It's only his 2nd truck race meeting, father of Bradley Harvey in the number 96 truck. So Callum Eason on pole position. Couldn't get the MAN to run right in the opening weekend on his local circuit at Brands Hatch, but what a contrast here. Imi Eason says in our comments, "Come on Callum, super proud of you little brother." There he is on the pole. Mentioning estate cars in racing, one of our commenters says, yes, everyone forgets the Subaru Levorg in British touring cars, of course. I've forgotten that as well, I have to say. Pope Motorsport says having a Division 2 on the front row could make things interesting. It certainly will. Yes, Division 2, one of our commenters asking, what's Division 2? They are slightly less powerful, less modified machines. But they are mixed in with the Division 1 runners. We did used to have separate races in the Championship for Division 1 and 2, but now they all run combined. Adventures with the McLeod says, let's go flying Ryan Smith. 7th on the grid. It's going to be tough for him from there, though. James Wisniewski says, can I get a shout out to the Adams Morey DAF stand in the paddock, please? I think that's the stand where we have our Scale Extric layout this weekend with John Powell's truck on there. We saw Ian and Pointy playing with that earlier. Hi to Dirt Devil RC Motorsports from South Australia, one of our regular viewers. CTS Racing says, looking forward to Bernie's V8s. We should be back out next year. William Sykes supporting Jake Evans. Mugsley supporting Callum Eason from pole position. Thanks for all your comments, keep them coming. Running a little bit behind schedule here at Thruxton at the moment after that crash in the mini challenge earlier on, unfortunately. So in position, ready for the rolling start behind our GT Tyres MAN Pace Truck. GT Tyres, of course, one of the partner sponsors of British truck racing. Former truck racer Martin Gibson does a lot of the testing and development work for GT Tyres. Used to race for Stuart Oliver's team, now competes in rallying during the summer. Alongside Callum Eason is Nathan Smith in the white MAN. Had some problems yesterday, pulled off on the rolling lap of race number 2. So when he rejoined from the pits, he set fastest lap. So the white MAN of Nathan is going to be one to watch here. Son of David Smith, who raced that truck last season. No relation to Ryan Smith, incidentally, the 10 times champion. Quick hello to John Goddard, who's watching on at home in the Midlands. John, a former truck racing official. He used to calibrate the speed governors on these trucks in the early days of truck racing. They're all limited to 100 miles an hour. It used to be Lucas, based in Birmingham, who supplied the speed governors. And if you exceed 100 miles an hour, you can be penalised. Away they go on the rolling lap then. I've just noticed Ricky Collett's a bit slow away there behind John Powell. Hope his turbo problems aren't returning. John Clasper says there is a BMW Touring estate. Yes, the M3 Touring racing in the Nürburgring 24 hours this weekend. John Hillier also races his BMW estate in the Classic Touring Car Racing Club. Wendy Howell says, bring it home, John Bowler. He's coming through from the back though, so it's going to be a tough task for John here. Will says, who is number 7? That's the truck I'm supporting. That's Stuart Oliver, Will. 10 times British and 1-time European champion in the Volvo VNL. The bonneted truck there at the back, that's the Sisu of Sami Ojanen, the Mad Croc energy drink truck. Looks a little bit second-hand after some contact yesterday. Tangled with Warren Harvey, that's why he's got the grid penalty. David Jenkins, the winner of race 2 yesterday. And the blue and white MAN. He was the rain master yesterday. He charged his way through into the lead. Some good moves going into Church Corner here on the back of the circuit. Keeping it steady at the moment behind the pace truck. We normally see a maximum of 20 trucks out there, but only 16 today, unfortunately. Simon Cole and Archie Handy, father and son team from Kent, unable to be here this weekend. No Simon Reed, brother of Craig. We normally see both of the Reed Freight Ivecos out there, but Simon absent this weekend due to business commitments. And Tom O'Rourke, the Scotsman, the MV Commercials International Navistar. Unfortunately, his engine failed in practice yesterday, so no racing for Tom this weekend, sadly. Long journey from Scotland for no racing. So, Callum Eason in the Division 2 MAN on pole. Nathan Smith for Division 1 alongside him. Second row, the Iveco of Craig Reed. Had a win at Brands Hatch. Won the opening race of the season, in fact. Stephen Powell alongside him. Improving after a slow start to the season on his local circuit at Brands. 2 to watch on row 4. Ryan Smith and Stuart Oliver, the 2 bonneted trucks. 20 British titles between. Race 3 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship here at Convoy, Thruxton. Convoy is about to be unleashed by the pace truck. Red lights are on. The power about to be unleashed from these 16 trucks. We're underway. And great start by Michael Oliver. Look at the number 12 down the outside. He's off like a rocket from row 3. 3 wide with Stephen Powell and Craig Reed. That's never going to work. Up towards the complex. It's Nathan Smith who's got away best. Callum Eason, the slightly slower Division 2 truck, trying to get out of the way, if anything, to the inside there, and it is Nathan Smith who leads. Can Michael Oliver get ahead of Stephen Powell into second place? His father Stuart going round the outside as well. Ryan Smith rather boxed in the middle in the number 1. Callum Eason's gone backwards. I think he's got a problem, actually. He's gone to the back of the field already. Oh, what a shame for Callum. I think there's an issue with the 26. He's dropped to last place from pole position. Stephen Powell having a go at Michael Oliver. Just clips the back of him there. David Jenkins in behind them, but it's Nathan Smith who leads out onto the back of the circuit for the first time. Michael Oliver is up to second. What a start from 6th on the grid. Now here comes Ryan Smith through on the inside of Craig Reed in the Iveco. Through he goes. Neil Yates just behind them, the recovery company boss from Kent. Had a big shunt here at Thruxton a few years ago at Allard. He's chased by John Bowler, who's made a decent getaway. There's 97 of Warren Harvey. Has he tangled with somebody? He's a long way behind. He must have had a spin at the complex. Well, there's Callum Eason, who's dropped right to the tail of the field. He rather got squeezed out by the Division 1 boys. I hope there's not an issue with that truck. Nathan Smith leads down towards the chicane for the first time, ahead of Michael Oliver, Stephen Powell, David Jenkins. Then Stuart Oliver in 5th place, ahead of Ryan Smith, his title rival as they're becoming this year. Reed, Yates, Bowler. Jake Evans leads Division 2 in the number 10. Meeting the opening lap. As Warren Harvey had a spin coming out of the complex, so he's dropped a long way behind. A little bit of damage on the back of Neil Yates' truck there, the wheel arch hanging off. It's the 2 MANs up front. Nathan Smith looking for his first win of 2026. It's his first full season in the championship. First ever podium came at Brands Hatch at the end of last year on Bonfire Weekend. Took over Father David's truck. Is he going to hang on here for a Division 1 victory? Not if Michael Oliver's got anything to do with it. Michael Oliver arrived here at Thruxton this weekend in the joint lead of the championship with his father Stuart after Brands Hatch, and he wants a win to celebrate his birthday. He's going for the inside here, up towards Church Corner. We saw David Jenkins do this in the wet yesterday into the fastest corner in the country. Flat out at 100 miles an hour around the back of the circuit. Nathan Smith holds the lead ahead of Oliver. Stephen Powell running well up there in third place. They're starting to string out a little. Jake Evans, the blue and silver number 10 there, clearing the lead of Division 2 ahead of John Powell in the DAF. Third is Sammy Oyanen. Callum Eason down to fourth in class. Into the complex, into the chicane rather, once again, the slowest part of the circuit. Stephen Powell trying to close up, lives an exhaust roar away from Brands Hatch. Runs a bit wide there onto the grass. In the Neil Yates Recovery sponsored MAN. Neil Yates himself in the number 33 under fire from John Bowler, the man from Stockport in Cheshire. Had a win here at Thruxton a couple of years ago in the race that was red flagged when Neil Yates had that big accident at the first corner at Allard. Nearly cutting the corner there at Campbell. That was the number 3 of Stephen Powell. He's got David Jenkins, Stuart Oliver and Ryan Smith queuing up behind him. Hardly an enviable position, I'm sure you'll agree. And Ricky Collins into pit lane. Sadly, more gremlins with the Yorkshireman's MAN. Blew a turbo in qualifying yesterday and still refusing to run right. The man who had a win in race 5 at Brands Hatch. Always an entertainer is Ricky, the heavy haulage boss from Halifax. There goes Jake Evans, clear in the lead of Division 2. Oyanen and John Powell. No, Callum Easton battling for second. John Powell has dropped back to fourth place. Now, he's been having a few issues with the DAF this weekend. It had a win at Brands Hatch. The only driver other than Jake Evans to win at Brands Hatch, in fact. But is he struggling here? It looks like Bradley Harvey's reeling him in now. The number 6, the black truck there. That's the Greenhouse Group sponsored number 6. Jake Evans continues to pull away in Division 2. The battle for second is between Sammy Oyanen and Callum Eason. Bradley Harvey going for fourth in class through the chicane. Past the show truck display and the fairground. Plenty of off-track attractions for the fans here at Thruxton this weekend as Callum Eason goes through, coming out of the chicane up into second in class. Still your leader is Nathan Smith. Just like his father David, a good defensive driver is Nathan. Stephen Powell still holding off Jenkins and Stuart Oliver, with Ryan Smith behind them in 6th position. Fastest lap of the race has been done by David Jenkins with a 1:38.057. In fact, all of the lead runners lapping in the low 1:38s. They're very evenly matched around Thruxton in these dry conditions. Rain is forecast for later on around 3 p.m. The rain is supposed to arrive. We hope it holds off. Through Church Corner. Fantastic shot as they head through. For safety reasons, incidentally, our camera overlooking Church has to be locked off during truck races because it's just behind the barriers and the camera operator has to back off along with the marshals to a safe position just in case a truck was to go off there. You'll notice that the marshals during truck races here at Thruxton have moved back off their posts for safety reasons. Big thanks to our volunteer marshals and everybody else here at Thruxton. We couldn't go racing without them. Still this battle for third goes on. We're not yet at half distance in our first truck race of the day. Just over 8 minutes to go. Still your leader is Nathan Smith. Holding off Michael Oliver. Michael has yet to win this year, so has Nathan. To head out onto the back of the circuit once again. Stephen Powell looking for his first podium of the season. David Jenkins had a win yesterday in race 2 in the wet conditions. Stuart Oliver won the dry race 1. These trucks, as we said, limited to 100 miles an hour, 12 and 13 litre turbocharged engines running on HVO environmentally friendly fuel. Adam Bintu pioneered that in the championship in his older Volvo a few years ago. Sadly, Adam not racing this year due to budgetary reasons. Bit of smoke there from one of those trucks through the chicane. I think that was from Craig Reed, and John Bowler getting a bit sideways there. Now he's in 8th place. He's got ahead of Neil Yates now. And this race sets the grid for race 5 at the end of the programme, with the top 8 reversed again. So at the moment, John Bowler's in provisional pole for our last race. Nathan Smith, who had a win on his debut at Brands Hatch at the end of last year, he won race 3, looking for his first win of the season. Oliver likewise, Stephen Powell likewise. Ricky Collins back out. He's lost about 3 laps there, fixing whatever problem that was. He rejoins in front of John Powell. Still your leader in Division 2 by a not such a clear margin now is Jake Evans, because Callum Easton's recovered from his slow start and is reeling Jake Evans in. These two the title rivals from last season. It was Evans who came out on top last year in a close fight for the Division 2 title. Sammy Oyanen still 3rd in class, ahead of Bradley Harvey and John Powell. The DAF started well of John Powell, but has now rather gone off the boil. Bradley Harvey in John Powell's old truck, now up to 4th. But all 16 trucks are still running, with Ricky Collins having rejoined. There's Oyanen. There's Collins. 3 laps down, but still running. May as well get out there and try and get some points on the board, I suppose. To the chicane. A little bit of smoke there from Callum Eason's MAN, just as he brake for the chicane. You may see a bit of steam coming off the wheels of these trucks as races progress as well, because they use water-cooled brakes. Fastest lap of the race now done by John Bowler, 1:37.739. Only him and Michael Oliver have lapped under 1:38 so far. As Callum Eason closes in, and the timing screen showing that Michael Oliver has pulled into the pits. We'll try and pick that up in a moment. Yes, he has. Oh, what a shame for Michael Oliver. He was challenging for the lead, but something's happened to the number 12. Is that some fluid I see on the ground behind it? I'm not sure. So we've lost our 2nd place man in Division 1. Nathan Smith still with the lead. We'll pick up Division 1 as they come down to the chicane this time. We were watching Callum Easton closing up on Jake Evans. And yes, Michael Oliver, is he going back out or is he retiring? I'm not sure. You can't stop in the pit lane exit, Michael. So Stephen Powell is now 2nd. David Jenkins in 3rd, then Stuart Oliver 4th, and Ryan Smith up to 5th. So across the line they go. Nathan Smith continues to lead. In Division 2, meanwhile, Callum Eason is all over the back of Jake Evans now. The two rivals for the 2025 title. There's a rivalry brewing again here. Eason moves to the inside. Jake Evans moves to cover. Two MANs nose to tail. Callum Easton throws it sideways, coming into the right-hander at Allard, then the left flick of Green, named after Andy Green, the holder of the land speed record. Into the complex, Campbell, Cobb and Seagrave, also named after former land speed record holders, and these two are catching Neil Yates in the Division 1 MAN as well. He's struggling a bit for pace this weekend. Callum Easton to the inside as they come out of the complex up towards Noble. He's on the outside for the left-hander, but he's going to be on the inside for Goodwood. The right-hander, Callum Easton, I think is going to take the lead in Division 2. He's gone a bit wide there, gets a wheel briefly onto the grass. That lost him the momentum, and Jake Evans able to keep the Division 2 lead in the truck that his cousin Craig used to race in the championship. Callum Easton, both his parents have raced, Wayne and Johan Easton, in British truck racing in the past. Nathan Smith continuing to lead the way ahead of Stephen Powell into the chicane. 2 minutes of the race to go, so a couple of laps left. Can Nathan hang on in front for his second ever British Truck Racing Championship win? They're queuing up behind him, and Stephen Powell's going to have a go here as they come up towards Allard. He wants his first win of the season. He's right up on the curb, almost on the grass. He nearly hit the pit lane exit. Goodness me, Stephen Powell squeezing his way through there. Thought he was going to clatter the barriers on his way past. Nathan Smith closes back up. He's going to try and position himself to get the inside coming into the left-hander at Cobb. But he's not going to do it, I don't think. Back to Division 2 momentarily. Evans hangs on ahead of Callum Easton. Two super close lead battles. It's hard to know which one to watch. So Nathan Smith, I think, has been taken by Stephen Powell. I think he's got the move done. As Jake Evans holds off Callum Easton. So Stephen Powell has got the lead ahead of Nathan Smith with 1 minute left on the clock. There'll be one lap to go, I think, this time. Still Callum Easton throwing everything he's got at Jake Evans for the lead of Division 2. You see the Division 1 battle there just in the background. You can just see the cab roofs as they headed down the far side of the circuit. It is Stephen Powell in the lead now, the man from Kent. Nathan Smith, also from Kent, near Tunbridge Wells. Oh, and Jake Evans goes wide. He put a wheel on the grass. Was there contact there? I don't think there was. But this is Callum Easton's opportunity. And he's taken it. And he's taken the lead through Church Corner. Jake Evans ready to fight back, though. Up Woodham Hill to the chicane. Sammy Oyanen still third in class. Here's Division 1. Stephen Powell with the lead. He was right up on the curbs coming through Allard. And John Bowler going around the outside of Ryan Smith. I think Ryan Smith's got a problem, possibly, the number one. Craig Reed on his tail. Yeah, Ryan Smith's slowing down. He's in trouble, I think. Not surprisingly, Stephen Powell has got the warning flag for exceeding track limits for that move. John Bowler has as well. And Craig Reed, I can tell you, has got a 5-second penalty for track limits offences. So Craig Reed will have 5 seconds added onto his race time. Let's have a look again. This is at the chicane. Ah, that's what's happened to Ryan Smith. We didn't see that. He banged wheels with David Jenkins. So that's what lost Ryan Smith the momentum. And John Bowler was able to get through on the outside. Here come the leaders then, down to Church Corner for the last time, and it is Stephen Powell heading for his first win of the season. It's a couple of years since Stephen's had a Division 1 win. He's a former Division 2 champion. Ryan Smith has dropped back. Look, I think he has got some damage from that collision with David Jenkins. Is Nathan Smith going to attempt a last bend lunge? He's not close enough, I don't think, and it's going to be a first win of the season for the number 3, man who lives just down the road from Brands Hatch. He's coming in for his second Thruxton Division 1 win. He had a win here a couple of years ago. He wins race 3. Stephen Powell takes it. Nathan Smith makes it a Kent 1-2. Stuart Oliver third ahead of David Jenkins. John Bowler coming through from the back of the grid for 5th place. And then Craig Reed in 6th. A rather hobbled Ryan Smith only comes in 7th. Now who is going to be 8th? Looks like it's going to be Neil Yates in 8th place. And in Division 2, through come Callum Easton and Jake Evans. Easton, having dropped to the back initially, comes back to win the class. Jake Evans second. Sami Ojanen will hold off Bradley Harvey, I think, on the run to the line. Oh, photo finish for third in Division 2. Ojanen got it by 0.2 of a second. My goodness. These two are still at it as well at the back. There's battles everywhere you look in this one. Warren Harvey at the inside on John Powell into the chicane for the last time. You can't take your eyes off anything in this race. Warren Harvey, therefore, will take 5th in Division 2 ahead of John Powell. And the final finisher will be Ricky Collett, I think. Yeah, there he is. He comes in 4 laps down. So Stephen Powell takes his first win of 2026 with a daring dive up the inside into Allard on Nathan Smith. Drivers from Kent finish 1 and 2. Stuart Oliver on the podium in 3rd, so I think he'll keep his points lead ahead of David Jenkins in 4th. John Bowler coming through from towards the back of the grid. That's a great drive to take 5th. Craig Reed in 6th despite that 5-second penalty. And Ryan Smith with some damage to that collision at the chicane, only 7th ahead of Neil Yates. He'll get provisionally pole position for race 5 later on alongside Ryan Smith. In Division 2, Callum Eason dropped to the back of the field off the line and from pole position comes back to take the class win ahead of Jake Evans. Sami Ojanen 3rd ahead of the Harveys and John Powell, with Ricky Collett the final finisher 3 laps down in 15th. We sadly lost Michael Oliver and pulled into the pits while in 2nd place. Not a happy birthday so far for Michael. That'll put him at the back of the grid for race 5. Where's he starting for race 4? Let's have a quick look on the grid there. Michael will be 5th on the grid. And for race 4 later on, this should be interesting. We've got an all Division 2 front row. Jake Evans alongside Callum Eason. The trucks making their way towards Parc Fermé. Now, I remember a couple of years ago when Stephen Powell got his first ever Division 1 win here at Thruxton. He celebrated like he'd just won the title. Let's head down to Pointy in just a second. He'll be there to greet doubtlessly very happy Stephen Powell.
Wow, what a result. All the way through that race, Steve Powell slowly but surely making his way up through the grid. They're just organising to get him out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bloody hell, almost. You got your wing mirrors in, the adrenaline's flowing. Of course, an amazing race for Nathan Smith, the number 11 as well. We'll try and get both these drivers out so we can get the rest of the grid off the circuit. And are we gonna see Steve Powell? He's still frantically trying to take his helmet off. You can see the excitement. I don't think he's obviously totally out of practice, which is why he's taking so long to get out of the truck. He's just forgotten how to do it in a rush. Come on now, hurry up. Come on, for goodness, I could have interviewed Nathan Smith again by now. We did interview Nathan Smith before that race. Great interview. Didn't go out, unfortunately. Steve, well done.
Thank you.
Good job, buddy. Well deserved. I think you've been waiting for that for quite some time, haven't you?
Yeah, to be fair, yeah. No, we had a shocking brands, but we knew we had the patience. Had a really good day yesterday, and luckily enough, like, 2nd row on the grid, and Michael had a really good start, and I was happy with 3rd, and I knew I was a bit quicker than the pair of them. And Michael must have had a little bit of a problem.
I don't know where Michael just was in the lead at one point and then just dropped back into the pits.
And then he just pulled into the pits, and then it was me and Nathan, and he was gone, and I closed him in and managed to get up the inside down here, and it was very close, but he gave me space, and yeah, over the moon, mate.
Absolutely fantastic, mate. Well done. I mean, that's got to be a proud trophy to be taken home. You won't be giving that one away.
No, without a doubt. I mean, it's like, for the team we've struggled, we have this, but it's early. We keep saying that. It's only our 2nd event.
Well, I know,
Even though we're nearly the end of May.
We're just all so tired already,
yeah,
aren't we?
Yeah. No, but it's just good for the family, the sponsors. And
absolutely. Up, here we go.
Well done, mate. Well done. And I think our mate might even congratulate me. I think.
Really? Maybe. Well done, Steve. Let's get Nathan Smith in now. Nathan, unfortunately, our wonderful interview before the race didn't go anywhere, which is a shame. We might play that out at lunch break if we can, just because you'll appreciate this bit now. So everything we spoke about, effectively, the transferring of skills, your first kind of full weekend around this circuit, going from simulator to reality. You made it stick there. You were hoping for the best, but I think you gave us your best, and that's what that was about.
Yeah, it was a good race. About halfway through the race, obviously Michael was behind me until he disappeared. I don't know where he went. So he was pushing a bit, and I knew he was there. And then my front tyre decided to start ripping itself to pieces coming round the back. So I was losing a bit of front end, and I'm thinking, just slow down, don't take it on the grass. I let Steve catch me up, which was probably a mistake. And then coming through the chicane, I let the boots just drop off a bit, got on it too aggressively, and wheel spin down the straight, and he come down the inside of me. So, but yeah, it was a great race, great truck. I'm very happy with the team, and we wanted that. That was good.
That was awesome. You deserve it. Absolutely fantastic. It's great to see. Yeah, really, really brilliant. If you don't already follow DS Racing on Instagram, you should go and have a look at his story from yesterday. It's just fantastic.
Great voiceover. I don't know who did it.
I don't know who did it. It sounds almost identical. Great results, of course, though, for Callum Easton, Jake Evans, Sammy Oinen taking his first trophy of the weekend as well. So, yeah, brilliant race. Shake your hand. Well done. Trophies in half an hour. Remember that. Don't be late. My goodness. Well, we have got the coupes out next. So let's throw it over to Ian eventually, I think, after we've had a little catch-up. Are you getting pre-race with these guys, Ian, or what?
I've already spoken to them, yeah, so we might be able to just jump over the fence and have a chat with some of the drivers now.
Awesome. See you in a minute.
Right, everybody, here we go. Time for round 6 of the Coupe Cup in 2026. In fact, their final race of the weekend as well. We've come down here. Well, what a race we saw yesterday, by the way. Stephen Slawson picking up his first win. That was great stuff. Dave is here as well. Dave Hemingway, great to see you. How are you, Dave? All right?
I'm very good, thank you very much.
Have you enjoyed your weekend here at Thruxton?
Yeah, trying to learn front-wheel drive. It's interesting, especially resting in the rain.
Tell us about your journey in motorsport then, Dave. When did it start?
Oh, road rallying in 1990, hill climbing in 91.
Okay.
Started circuit racing stage rallying in 93.
Yeah.
I've been stage rallying ever since, not stopped. Circuit racing in 95, and then I started MR2 Championship in 2009. So I've been racing for 16 years now.
What's been the favourite vehicle you've ever driven? You don't have to say a coupe, don't worry.
Oh, Mark II Escort.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a nice BDG Mark II Escort, and it's.
So why the Coupe Cup? You've done so much. Why Coupe? I mean, it's a great series. Don't get me wrong.
Why have an expensive car to bounce off Armco is my
fair enough
theory. It's good fun.
They look a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah, it's good fun. Like I said, front wheel drive. Never driven it before.
Yeah.
I suppose it's a different challenge.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Right, Dave, I'll let you crack on. Thanks so much for talking to us. Enjoy it out there, won't you? Let's just move down a little bit. We've got Paul Laurie behind us, not the golfer, but I really want to go talk to Nathan James Boyle. Of course, he has had 3 wins so far this season. Nathan, quick chat. Yesterday wasn't quite your day. I normally seen you in P1. What happened?
Really interesting one, actually. Qualified second, and then just got out there. Rain started coming down.
Yeah.
Just wasn't my day, really.
Are you happy it's dry now? Do you prefer the dry conditions? Or?
Typically, I actually prefer the wet, but first time out in this car in a race in the wet, so different conditions, new experience, but it was good.
What can we do from here, Nathan? Are we expecting you to come slicing your way through?
Well, that's the aim. I can only go forward from here, really. So, yeah.
Excellent.
Just do the best I can.
We might be talking over there. You never know. But
yeah,
best of luck. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. There we go. Round 6 coming up for the Coupe Cup with Toyo tyres. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, the driver's about to be signalled out onto the grid for the OT Publishing Coupe Cup in association with Toyo tyres. It's a series very much aimed at the newcomer to circuit racing. Seen a lot of drivers come through from sim racing and karting in this series. All generations of Hyundai Coupe are admitted to the series. Only the basic safety equipment, the mandatory safety equipment fitted to the cars, they're kept as standard as possible, as equal as possible, and some great racing we've seen from them. This is their 3rd meeting of the season. They opened with a couple of races at Donington. Nathan Boyle taking 2 wins there. They then went on to Alton Park. Nathan Boyle won the 2nd race, number 77. It was treble 6 Mark Eels who scored his first ever win in race number 1. Board is up, signalling the driver's green flag lap is about to get underway. Yesterday, it was a first ever pole position for Stephen Slawson, the Lincolnshire driver in number 52. And he was able to convert that into his first ever win in very wet conditions. It was a crazy race. Everybody was sideways on pretty much every corner, but thankfully better conditions for the Coupe Cup here today. The series founded a few years ago by John Winter with a few of his colleagues from the old Toyota MR2 Championship. We just heard from Dave Hemingway about that. So the grid reads as follows. 52 Stephen Slawson is in pole position with 88 Harvey Kersley alongside him. The son of Alex Kersley, who runs Kersley Motorsports, graduate of the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Second row, certainly the best name in my opinion here this weekend, Johnny Rocket in number 117. Sounds like a superhero, doesn't he? He's on the second row, had a good run through from the 6th row of the grid to take third in the wet yesterday. Starts alongside Matthew Watson in the number 12. Row 3, 33 Michael Evans and 77 Nathan Boyle in the car that Nathan Williams took to a number of wins last year. 87 Neil Hurren on the 4th row alongside treble 6 Mark Eels, the ex-Metro Cup racer. And on row 5, Ben Wilkinson in number 10. His race spoilt by a spin at the chicane yesterday. Starts alongside 75 of Dan Fletcher. Then on row 6 of the grid, Hazim Zaki, the Egyptian-born driver in number 19. Now he finished second on the road in yesterday's race, but he got a penalty of 9 places for some contact in yesterday's race with Dan Fletcher, so he was penalised back to finish 1 place behind Dan. Starts alongside the number 5 of Dave Hemingway, we just heard from him. Regular rally man in his Escort. Row 7, 26 Roger Owens alongside 51 Paul Lorry. Then on row 8, 44 Tim Prince, that's the Golf liveried car, alongside 46 of Mark Worsley. Row 9, Eddie O'Kane in number 9, the man behind YourIrishShop.com, supplier of Irish food in the UK. Starting alongside 43 of Sean Jones. Son Adam Jones raced that car last season, taking it to a few wins. Row 10, Jason Jesse, number 37. He's raced a few different cars this time. Peugeot 206s. He's raced a Toyota Celica GT4 as well in the old Nippon Challenge series. And he starts alongside Terry Gallagher, the man from Zimbabwe, raced in the UK, former short oval racer. Behind them, row 11, Spencer Hirons, number 65, and 69 of Darren Swift. And number 17, Wayne Rockets, making his annual outing here at Thruxton. He seems to come back into the Coupe Cup every year. Father of Johnny Rockets, sadly pulled off into the pits in yesterday's race. He starts from the rear of the field, so watch for him coming through from the back. You could say with a rocket at the back of the grid, watch for fireworks from the back maybe. He's in the orange, white and green Your Irish Shop liveried car. YourIrishShop.com. I'll have some Tato crisps, please, and a bottle of Club Orange. It's fair play to Eddie O'Kane for his support of this series over the years. There is Eddie, the white and maroon liveried car. It's ahead of Sean Jones. Jason Jesse in the silver machine. There's Terry Gallagher, the yellow car. Raced in the stock rods formula, particularly in the southwest of England with his Vauxhall Corsa. Trying something different this year. But it is Stephen Slawson going for 2 out of 2 on pole. Kevin Sanford says in the comment thread, good luck to the Kersley team. He's supporting Terry Gallagher and his teammates. Harvey Kersley out there as well. Nathan Boyle is run by Kersley Motorsport as well. He's back on row 3. It's the grey and white car of Stephen Slawson on pole alongside the red, white and blue of Harvey Kersley. He's desperate for his first win. Came close at Alton Park, but went wide onto the grass on the last lap while challenging Mark Eels for the lead. Johnny Rocket in the green and black car, number 117 on row 2, alongside the pink machine of number 12, Matthew Watson, in the Willow sports car named after Matthew's daughter. Green flag waves at the back of the grid. Then this will be a 15-minute race, the OT Publishing Coupe Cup with Toyo tyres. Drier conditions, so less sideways action, I'm sure, from them today. Red lights are on, and away we go. Good start by Stephen Slawson from pole. Watch for Johnny Rocket from the second row of the grid in the 117. Neil Hurren's got away well too in the 87 car, the orange, black and white machine. Tim Prince in the middle there in the Golf liveried cars, trying to squeeze between Roger Owens and Mark Worsley on the road towards the complex for the first time. And Wayne Rocket, the green and white car there, has got a good start from the back. He's already made up a few places, but it's Stephen Slawson in the clear into the complex for the first time. Harvey Kersley's made a slightly poor start. He's lost a few spots in the number 88s there, the red, white and blue machine. Ben Wilkinson a slow getaway as well. He's lost a bit of ground. Dave Hemingway in the navy blue car, I think that was, bouncing over the curbs there. Running wide, Wayne Rocket gets a bit of grass. No, there's Dave Hemingway, the navy car with the white stripes down the middle. So it was another car that bounced up onto the curbing. That was Hazim Zaki, apologies there. As they head out onto the back of the circuit for the first time. Mark Eales charging around the outside in the treble six. A very quiet day for the Alton Park race winner yesterday. And so who's that going off? That's Tim Prince. He's going rally crossing. He's not going to get the car stopped. He's heading for the tyre wall. That's Tim Prince's race very much over. I think he'll have gone into the tyres up there, unfortunately, the 88s. The 44, I should say, there's the 88 of Harvey Kersley. So we'll wait to see if the safety car comes out as a result of that. Tim Prince has crashed out on the far side of the circuit. So the rest of the pack heads down into the chicane. Harvey Kersley very late on the brakes there, trying to get round the outside of Nathan Boyle. Stephen Slawson leads Johnny Rocket. Third place is Matthew Watson in the number 12. Bouncing over the curves there, Ben Wilkinson. He's not had a happy first lap here from 9th on the grid. Nathan Boyle up the inside, side by side with Mark Eales, two of our race winners this season. Yes, Wilkinson's lost 6 places. He's down to 15th in the number 10 car. And Steve Slawson continues to lead from Johnny Rocket in the 117. And big lock up there. Mark Eales very late on the brakes, but it's worked. Throws it past Nathan Boyle, or has he? Boyle back up the inside at the left-hander at Cobb. Behind them, Dan Fletcher, number 75. He had an absolutely storming first lap yesterday. He started 10th. Got up to 2nd at the end of the first lap, and then contact at the chicane with Hazim Zaki sent him spinning, and he was back to square one. Zaki's just behind them there, the navy blue car, the Egyptian, but I think the safety car is coming out. I see yellow flags. Dan Fletcher nearly spun it again there as he tries to slow the car up. They're all over the place there on the back of the circuit as they try to slow when they saw the safety car boards. That'll be for Tim Prince's car on the far side of the circuit. So safety car comes out then. Stephen Slawson slows the field down. No overtaking. Single file. Check out the race order in a moment. There was so much place swapping going on. Look at the state of Tim Prince's car. Let's hope he's okay. He got wide onto the grass heading out of Village. That is such a fast part of the circuit. And once he was onto the grass is still damp from all the rain yesterday. No grip there, he couldn't slow the car down. And that was a very heavy impact indeed for Tim Prince. Let's hope he's okay. The official vehicle's out on circuit, so I hope that's just a precautionary thing, just to check on Tim Prince, the man from Diss near Snetterton in Norfolk. And the cars will continue under the safety car. I've got just under 11 minutes of the race to go. The Porsche safety car, driven by Evelyn Buanik, former BMW racer, leads them round. Johnny Rocket in second place, ahead of the number 12 of Matthew Watson. Then Neil Hurren in fourth, ahead of Harvey Kersley. And Dan Fletcher up into sixth, despite that moment just before the safety car came out. To Ross Hampson, who says good luck to Darren Swift and to Tim Prince. Unfortunately, Tim suffering that accident on the far side of the circuit. And Ross says, I'll be driving for the DCS Motorsport team at Donington. Good to have you on the grid, Ross. Best of luck for your debut. Black Art Motorsport says Johnny Rocket for the win. Tom Justice says, come on, Harvey Kersley. And to no great surprise, the red flag is now showing on our timing screen. Yellow flag still out on the back of the circuit. Yeah, the red flag is now appearing. The race has been stopped. So the red flag comes out to allow the officials to deal with that incident on the far side. On the run towards Church Corner, with Tim Prince having gone, as you've seen, very heavily into the tyre wall, and we hope that the driver from Norfolk is okay. Ross Hampson also telling us that he normally competes in Pro Time Attack around the UK in a 900 brake horsepower machine. The Hyundai Coupes have a bit less power than that. But, good luck to Ross Hampson. We'll see him out at Donington. I think that's in August. It's Convoy in the Park. We'll see Ross make his racing debut. Time Attack just against the clock, of course. So the car's brought to a halt with just under 10 minutes of the race left to go. And we'll await news on a restart here at Thruxton. But for now, obviously we wish all the best to Tim Prince. Hope he's okay over there. So while we await news on our Hyundai Coupe Cup race, the Civic Cup is in the assembly area, ready for their second race of the weekend, and Ian Waterhouse is down there.
Yes, hello everybody, welcome down to the assembly area. As you can see, the Civic Cup cars are here gearing up for round 5. So we'll chat to some of the drivers just whilst the red flag for the Coupe Cup. Somebody I wanted to talk to, Will Butsey. Will, sorry Don, can I just grab Will? We've because of the red flag, we've gone live now, Will. So we're going to have a little chat with you. I know you want to mention a few of your sponsors as well.
I want to mention all my sponsors.
Let's go by your car, look. Let's go by your car, look. Read them out for us.
So we got Justin at South Wales Concrete, Chris at Dams, we got Kelvin and Dave who do my livery and my wrap for me. I've got Modufence, which is Carl and Dan, Bespoke Gaming Neil, Brad and Jazz at Jones Auto Finish, Alliance at Gareth, my old man in the background, Lucille at Absack and Barbershop, Alliance, Mike, Kay, and Jade, and Jordan.
Just one or two then?
Yeah, they all make it possible.
And they must be very proud of you after yesterday's performance.
Well, I hope so.
What was it, 25th to 13th?
Yeah. So I can't complain about that, can I?
So, Will, you've been doing Civics for a little bit now. Why do you keep coming back?
Why wouldn't you come back? It's the best racing in the country. I'd much rather watch this than Formula 1. Yeah. Hands down.
Yeah, it was more overtakes, isn't there?
Well, exactly.
You know.
So we'll be on it today.
Yeah.
We'll see what
Do you
happens.
like Thruxton?
Love it. Best track in the country.
Is it really?
Definitely. It's a driver's track. You've got to be all or nothing.
Exactly, because you only put the foot on the brake about twice.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I got a shout for my family, all for watching at home.
Yeah.
My little boy who's watching, and my lovely girlfriend, Amy, who's kept me calm all week.
Wow, well said. Well said. I mean, you've kept everybody happy there. Good stuff.
I do try.
There's been a bit of love on social for you as well, actually. Do check the live chat on the BARC YouTube channel.
I'll have to have a look.
Yeah, do. Tom, man, thanks so much, Will. Best of luck out there. Let's move down and around a little bit, shall we? Let's head over here, see if we can find a couple more drivers. I did actually just chat to a load of them as well. Freddie Ingram, you may remember yesterday, actually struggled his car. We just turned the camera around. He's in the number 57. We just spoke to him off camera. He had a bit of an electrical issue, which is why he couldn't get a car out. Feeling a lot more confident, though, in this one today as well. I spoke to Francisco Howard as well in the number 50 alongside him. He's just 18 years of age, racing in the Civic Cup. Came up from the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Let's move around a little bit. Let's go have a quick chat with Callum over here, shall we? Callum, can I grab you for a quick chat? It's good to see you, my friend. I know we've spoken quite a bit this weekend, but not in front of the camera. Yesterday didn't quite work out.
No, I mean, it was a rough start. We had power issues in the morning. Trying to get them sorted. I had to go out in qualifying to get my 3 laps in, otherwise I wasn't entering the race, so it was a must. That was difficult to drive around the issues, but we got it done, got the 3 laps in. The team put a lot of work in to get the problems sorted. We went out for race 1 and it was a dream. I was was competing, got an overtake done, And then, yeah, unfortunately lost the back end up the top there at quite high speed and blocked my tyres, and that was the end of that. But
what happened? What happened out there?
The back end went loose on me.
That was it.
Yeah, turned into it, locked the front wheels, dragged them a good distance, got it straightened up again, and then it was like 50 pence pieces at that point, so I couldn't continue. But the car was performing as I wanted it to.
Yeah. So you're
promise.
feeling confident for this race?
Yeah, I mean today I've been calm, and that's usually a good sign. So yeah, I'm just going to go out there and see how I can get on. Learn from the guys on the grid, because obviously it's still really new to all this. So take what I can and do as well as I can. Finish the race is the goal.
What happens in between a race weekend with these cars then? Do you do anything to them, or is it literally just pack them away in the garage for a couple of weeks and then roll them back out again?
If only, eh? If only. No, there's a lot of work goes into it. There's always something you need to change, adjust. Like we've brought a few new upgrades this weekend and a few changes to the car, which have improved it no end. So it's positive. I'm hoping we get to a point where it's just a case of swapping brake pads and that's it next race. But you know, we're still at that point where we're still learning and adjusting and getting it to where it needs to be. So.
Excellent, mate. Thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, nice
Best
to
of
see you.
luck.
Thank you.
Looking forward to watching you come through. Definitely. Right, let's keep moving on a little bit further down, shall we? Let's go have a quick chat. I can see Josh Bromley down there. Josh, can we have a quick chat, please? Where's your car's up here? What are you doing? Yeah, well, because you know, you helped us with the golf challenge the other week as well, and it's ticking over at the minute. I've been talking to a few people. You've been part of Civic Cup for a little bit of time now. Why do you keep coming back?
It's just the best series, really, at the minute. I don't think there's much other things you'd go into with a grid this size, with cars so good, to be honest with you. It's just fantastic. And there's some really, really good drivers in it too.
Actually, you're a talented man. You're not just a race driver. You do a lot of the spannering for a lot of other people as well.
Today, aren't you? You're feeling very kind today.
Well, you know, sun's shining, why not?
Yeah, no, we do a bit. The BMWs, they're going really well with the guys there. We've got Molly, Simon, and Chris. They're doing really well, and same with the Mazda side as well. So yeah, we're flying at the minute. Just need to get this thing a little bit further forward, which will be even better.
What's the issue then? What can you do in this race?
Well, we came here Monday and the times were really, really, really good. We thought we'd be that end of the grid, not here. But race one, we had an issue in qualifying. And we weren't quite sure what it was, and we've had the same issue in race 1 too, and we've changed the wiring loom on it, and we think it's that. It's just like an intermittent cutting power, misfiring. So yeah, it's been a bit. It's disappointing, but we've got to move forward, and we are where we are.
You're in a false position in here, right? So
who knows? We'll see. We'll see. If I can make it round, hopefully, we can get somewhere near the top 10. Would be amazing.
Put a little bit of pressure on you there.
It's going to be an interesting race, this one. I think there's some fast boys at the back as well. So
it's going to be good, isn't it? Josh, thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Best of luck, my friend. Compliments will keep coming, of course, as well. Right, I think we've still got a little bit of time. The circuit's almost gone quiet. Still red flags, of course, in the Coupe Cup. So let's just move down a little bit, see who else we can find. I actually really wanted to speak to Jake Hewlett. Let's grab Louis for a quick chat. Louis, can we borrow you for a second? Good race yesterday on the podium, and we are lining up right at the sharp end again.
The second race, or the race yesterday, didn't go as planned, to be fair, because I got a 5-second penalty.
Oh no! Oh, that was after. Oh no, what a shame. Oh, what's that for?
It's track limits in the last chicane, so it's unfortunate, but it's given us P2 with no ballast for today, so
okay, so
take the wins, I guess. But
this could actually work out quite well then for you. We're trying to look on a positive side.
Yeah, we're looking at the goods. We should be up the front. We had pace yesterday, but as we're going to be getting out turn 1, that complex and just working together.
Just be careful out there. No more track limits. Okay,
I'll try.
Look, why is Civic Cup so great?
Well, the cars are just so close, so it really shows the driver, I guess.
Yeah.
And obviously, you've got so many great drivers here. The grid's so tight.
Yeah.
Like, I think at Brands it was like 2nd to 15th was like 2/10.
Yeah.
And it just makes you
massive grids as well. I think I was talking to Jack Finn, 31 of you.
It's mad, isn't it?
But for you, it must be sort of quite something special to know that of the 31, you're in the pace of the top 5 all the time.
Yeah, it's nice to know, because we came into the season as our learning year. We didn't think we'd be anywhere up here, to be honest. And to be up here with Butler and stuff, it shows how good he is. And it's good feeling.
It's great to talk to you again, as always. Hopefully, fingers crossed for you. Really sorry about bringing up that penalty. I didn't know it happened, actually. So, right, let's move around, because I think I can see Coupe Cup cars getting lined up on the grid. Let's just pop the camera over there onto the circuit. There they are. So it doesn't look like we're too far away from getting back underway here. Just a reminder, we are live across multiple channels here today as well. We're on, of course, the BARC YouTube channel. Please do hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. We're also on the British Truck Racing Championship YouTube page as well. So if you're watching there, again, likewise, hit the subscribe button, hit that like button. We're also on the TCR UK channel as well. So if you're watching there, likewise, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Just a reminder, up next here at Thruxton, we have Thruxton Retro on the 3rd to the 5th of July. Thruxton Retro goes back to the 80s with racing from the classic touring cars heroes of the FF1600, the Jochen Rindt Trophy for F2, F3 Formula Atlantic cars, the MG owners and many more. There'll be live music and entertainment throughout the weekend, so if you want to come down, just head over to Thruxton online to make sure you get your tickets. There's also driving experiences here at Thruxton as well, so if you fancy driving the fastest circuit in the UK, head to the Thruxton website where you can choose from supercars, sports cars and racing cars. And don't forget Thruxton Kart Centre as well. There is a superb outdoor purpose-built kart centre next to the main circuit. So adults and juniors from 8 years old can race wheel-to-wheel on multiple circuit layouts and have just had a brand new fleet of adult and junior karts delivered. So be the first to experience it all. We are moments away from going green here back at Thruxton with the Coupe Cup. So let's hand back to your commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. Cars back on the grid then for what will be a 10-minute restart for the Hyundai on the YouTube stream. G. O'Brien PT, I think that's how you say that one. So shout out to Niall, age 9, who is Wilf Butler's biggest fan. He's out in the Civic Cup, was stymied by a puncture while fighting for a podium yesterday. He's hoping for better luck today. And hi to E. Corth X, who says Pete Anchors for the win. That's in the Burney's V8. He's out in his TVR. New spectator viewing area on Woodham Hill, very well populated this weekend. The fairground at the back of there as well, and the show trucks. And the all-important drinks tent as well. Great to see Thruxton improving its facilities all the time here at the home of motorsport in Hampshire, home of the BARC. Fastest circuit in the UK. And the circuit owner, the landowner here at Thruxton, is even racing this weekend in the Burney's V8s. We'll see him out later. Cars move off on the green flag lap. Hello to Vintage Enthusiast. Let's go Sean Jones, aka the Bludgeoner, he says. No bludgeoning in this race, I hope. It's Terry Gallagher in the 73. Started out as an official in short oval racing in the UK. Working in race control at the likes of Grimley Raceway in Worcestershire, then took up racing for himself. I to 257 Race and Restoration. Watching and building, he says. That's Andrew Willis from Birmingham, owner of the crazy Austin A30 Special Saloon with the Mustang engine in it, and now the Triplex Capri as well. Look out for that in action in historic touring car races. The original Triplex Capri from the 70s, rescued and restored by young Andrew Willis. T-Revolution Gaming cheering on Harvey Kersley. Cars lined up, you can see, in a slightly different order, lined up in the order that they were in when the race was halted. It'll be a 10-minute sprint on the restarts. There's Darren Swift at the back, one of our newcomers, the man from Bristol. Stephen Slawson looking for 2 wins out of 2. It's Eddie O'Kane. Roger Owens in the 26 in the later shape Hyundai.
What he did initially.
Series open to all generations of Hyundai Coupe, as can be seen. One slight disappointment this weekend, we haven't got number 38 Darren Ford. That's the Lightning McQueen look-alike car. Warming up their Toyo tyres, ready for the restart. Watch for Dan Fletcher, first appearance of the season for the 75. Made some strong starts, but hasn't had a lot of luck so far this weekend. Stephen Slawson will lead them up to pole position. The grey and white number 52, the NBE Builders sponsored car. Alongside him is now Johnny Rockets. Now he'll be hoping to get away like a rocket off the outside of the front row of the grid. His father Wayne's been able to gain a few places. The orange car a bit further back in the colours of the Irish flag. They're based here in Hampshire, in Denmead, the Rockets. Green flag is waved at the back of the grid then. Take two with the OT Publishing Coupe Cup with Toyo tyres. Waiting for the red lights to come on. They do so. The revs are up. And away we go for the second time of asking. Great start by Stephen Slawson, good start by Matthew Watson, and a brilliant start by Neil Hurren down the outside in the orange and black 87 car. Mark Eales tries to go 4 wide with Nathan Boyle, Michael Evans, and I think that's Hazim Zaki in there as well. Away we go towards the complex then for the first time on this restart. Slawson's just about held his lead. Neil Hurren with a bit of a lock up there in second place. Dan Fletcher moving up on the outside in the white car. Are they all going to make it round the complex okay? Looks like it at the moment. There is Hazim Zaki. I think that is going side by side with Paul Lorry in the number 51. But it's Slawson who leads. Hurren with a great start there up into second place in the 87. Matthew Watson in the pink car in third place. And Johnny Rocket didn't get the rocket start he wanted. He's there in fourth position ahead of Dan Fletcher. Harvey Kersley side by side with Mark Eales. Michael Evans in the purple and yellow. Number 33 is next, and Nathan Boyle has dropped back in the 77, the white and black car. They're out on the back of the circuit at the moment, charging towards Church Corner. Stephen Slawson, who was driving like he was in an ice race yesterday, was sideways on several occasions, but he hung on to take the win. Leads the way. Now here comes Matthew Watson in the Willow Sport car. Here comes Dan Fletcher, and in the middle, Johnny Rocket. They're trying to make it 3 wide. For third place, it is 3 wide behind Neil Hurren, who moves across to take the line for the chicane. On his tail is Rocket, trying to get round the outside is Dan Fletcher. He's going for it into the chicane. There's a few lock-ups in there, but Fletcher's done it. He's up to second place. That's a great bit of driving. Over the curbs, and Johnny Rocket, I think, has been spun sideways. It was a green car that got caught up there. Something had to give in all that schmozzle, and it was Johnny Rocket who's gone. So Fletcher second, Hurren third, Kersley's up to fourth. Matthew Watson lost out there. He's in fifth place. I saw Michael Evans go over the curb as well at the chicane in the yellow and purple machine. He's disappeared from that battle. Let's have a look again. There were so many cars in such a small space. Something had to give there. And into the chicane. Oh, it was Nathan Boyle tangled up with Johnny Rocket, and that nearly took out Michael Evans as well. So Rocket's going to have to come through the field once again. This is the battle for third place now. Neil Hurren ahead of Harvey Kersley. The big winner into the chicane was Dan Fletcher, number 75, round the outside of everybody up into second. Harvey Kersley holding off Matthew Watson now for fourth position. Then a small gap back to Zaki, who has come through there into sixth position. And the other big winner there, Mark Worsley, number 46. He gained 5 places on that last lap and is up to seventh. Could be on for his best finish so far in his first full season in the Coupe Cup. Slawson leads by just over a second. There's the grey car ahead of Dan Fletcher. Neil Hurren under serious pressure here from young Harvey Kersley in the 88. Matthew Watson in the later shape coupe for the first time in this round. He's raced a Generation 2 car so far this season, the one with the googly eyes on the headlights if you're a regular viewer of BARC TV. It's Harvey Kersley to the outside trying to do what Dan Fletcher did last time around. Very late on the brakes, but he's done it. That was a brave move round the outside of Neil Hurren. Very easy to overshoot there. Another car goes off. That's Paul Lorry sent spinning. And Eddie O'Kane spins in sympathy. Look out. That was close. Dave Hemingway nearly T-bones Eddie O'Kane. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Spin City at the chicane today. And that's in the dry. You can imagine what it was like if you didn't see the wet race yesterday. Not sure if there's any contact on the back of Paul Lorry there, possibly from Roger Owens. They were close. Neil Hurren holding off Matthew Watson meanwhile, so the order is now Slawson from Fletcher. In third place it's Harvey Kersley, fourth Neil Hurren, fifth Matthew Watson. These 5 breaking away very slightly from Hazim Zaki in sixth position. Mark Eales is up to seventh, then Worsley 8th. Nathan Boyle, 3-time race winner this season, he's down to 9th. And Roger Owens rounding out the top 10. There is Boyle. Some damage on the right front of the car. He tangled, remember, with a couple of cars at the chicane earlier. Johnny Rocket was one of them. There's Wayne Rocket in the Your Irish Shop car going round the outside of Ben Wilkinson, who won at Donington last season. The only driver last season other than Adam Jones and Nathan Williams to win a race. Michael Evans has dropped to the back of the field meanwhile. I don't think he came through on that last lap in actual fact, so Michael Evans might be out of the race somewhere. Paul Lorry's dropped to the back as a result of his spin as well. These two duking it out for what is 12th place. Wilkinson up alongside Wayne Rockets, who was the top driver in the series a few years ago in the Rockets of Denmead car. It's making a one-off comeback as he does at Thruxton every year. While that was going on, look who's taken the lead. Harvey Kersley has taken over the lead at the chicane. Now, the young gun was hoping for his first podium this weekend. He's done that. Now looking for his first ever win in senior racing since moving up from the Junior Saloon Car Championship. He's ahead of Stephen Slawson. Running wide there, Dan Fletcher. Nearly loses third place to Matthew Watson. Neil Hurren's dropped back to 5th in the 87 following his flying start. Stephen Slawson fights back as Kersley goes a bit wide coming out of Seagrave corner, and Stephen Slawson retakes the lead. Battle is joined then at the front of the field between these two. Fletcher under fire from Watson and Hurren. Hazim Zaki trying to go with them, and Kersley back to the inside at Goodwood. In towards Village, he's going to retake the lead on the inside. He's done it. Oh, cracking fight between these two. This is arguably the best lead battle we've had so far this weekend. Slawson's not finished yet in the 52. He says, if I can win in the wet, I can win in the dry. He's going to make a move at the fastest corner on the circuit, the fastest corner in the country at Church. Look at this, side by side. Kersley keeps his foot in, keeps the lead. Look at Fletcher up the outside. He's got this line absolutely nailed on, hasn't he, in the 75? He wants his first win. Been with the Coupe Cup for a few years now, the mechanic from Fakem. Almost 4 wide there for the lead. Watson having a look on the inside now as well. Who's going to come out of this with the lead? Kersley has it at the moment. Fletcher bounces off Stephen Slawson. There was contact there. Watson takes to the curb in avoidance. Oh my goodness. Hurren's in there as well now. And who's this coming up the inside? That's Hazim Zaki on the inside line. So Fletcher's lost out there with that contact. He's lost about 4 places. So what's the order now? Kersley's clear. He says, well, if you're all going to fall over each other and they're still at it through Allard, I'm going to clear off in the lead. 3 minutes of the race to go, so a couple of laps left. Okay, pause for breath. It's Kersley leading. Watson second. Neil Hurren dive bombs Dan Fletcher at the complex. Fletcher's having none of it. His front corner's shredded, but he's still going. The 87 of Neil Hurren, the Exit 13 vehicle graphics sponsored car. It's John Winter, the series coordinators company. Named Exit 13 because they're based just next to Junction 13 of the M1 at Milton Keynes. Meanwhile, Hazim Zaki up the inside on Dan Fletcher. They've already clashed once this weekend in race 1 yesterday at the chicane, and Zaki got a penalty for it. Thinks better of it this time, perhaps. So it's Kersley out in front from Watson. I think it's still Stephen Slawson in third. This is a scrap further back in the order for 15th place, I think this is, between Jason Jesse in the silver car and Eddie O'Kane. Now let's see what happened at the chicane that time through. Fletcher got the line wrong, clattered into the side of Stephen Slawson. Matthew Watson went over the curb in avoidance. Now what's going to happen this time as they come down to the chicane then? Harvey Kersley is in the clear, Slawson on his own in second. This is the fight further back. Watson in second, Slawson third, I'm sorry. Round the outside again goes Dan Fletcher. He nearly gets it wrong again. And Hazim Zaki over the grass goes Neil Hurren. Come on, this is not rallycross. Round the outside, Zaki's got ahead of Fletcher. And who's this coming into play as well? Mark Eales. We've not seen much from the Alton Park race winner this weekend. He's in 7th place. And behind him, Mark Worsley going well in the number 46. Just as chaotic as they were in the wet, it has to be said, yesterday. There's Watson in 2nd place. Slawson 3rd, so it's Hurren now in 4th. Zaki is up to 5th ahead of Dan Fletcher, and there's Nathan Boyle. He's dropped behind Wayne Rocket now. He's down to about 12th place. Not his weekend at all. There is the YourIrishShop.com car, driven by comeback man at Wayne Rocket. He's had more comebacks, we said yesterday, I think, than Tiger Woods in recent years. They're still at it further back as well. O'Kane Jesse, and going 3 wide with them is Paul Lorry, recovering from a spin at the chicane earlier on. And he's going to take both of them if he plays his cards right here. Chasing Dave Hemingway in the number 5. Yes, Paul Lorry goes through. 30 seconds left on the clock, so we'll be coming to the last lap this time around. Pick up our race leader Harvey Kersley, who's 1 lap away from his first ever win in senior racing. Somebody off there on the inside. I think that was Nathan Boyle that's pulled over in the background there. Yes, it is. So Boyle's out of the race. Thought there might be some damage to that car because he was dropping back down the order. The leaders have gone across the line to start their final lap, and Matthew Watson has just done the fastest lap of the race. 1:35.512. We'll pick them up as they come up to the complex. Here's the leading group. Where's Slawson in 3rd, Hurren 4th, Fletcher is 5th. He's got back ahead of Zaki, then Eel 7th. Lead gap is just under a second, so I think it's between Kersley and Watson now for the race victory. Roger Owen's going well, he's up into 8th place. Here are the leaders, and look at Watson. Matthew Watson wants a first victory as well. There's a bit of either trim or exhaust pipe. It's the rear trim's hanging off his car, but it's not slowing him down, and he's going after 88 Harvey Kersley. As Nathan Boyle's car stranded on the infield, what can Matthew Watson do here? Can he snatch it from Kersley? Kersley came within a lap of challenging for the win at Alton Park, but went wide onto the grass. He needs to soak up the pressure here into the chicane from Matthew Watson. Has become a bit of a Mr. Second Place in this series. He wants a win. He's going for the inside into the chicane. Kersley very late on the brakes. Is he going to overshoot? No, he's not. He's a bit sideways. Oh, this is going to be close as they come out of the chicane for the last time. Up towards the checkered flag. Matthew Watson will go to the inside. It's going to be a photo finish in our second Coupe Cup race of the weekend. Well, we're going to need a photograph to sort that one out. Who got it? Kersley gets it on the timing screen by 0.029 of a second. Incredible. Slawson is 3rd, then Hurren, Zaki, Eels 6th. No, sorry, Dan Fletcher in 5th. His transponder's not working properly, so Fletcher 5th, Zaki 6th, Eels 7th, then Owens, Jones and Wilkinson complete the top 10. This lot is still at it further back. Over the line comes Dave Hemingway in 13th, ahead of Paul Lorry. I'm out of breath after that one, just watching. Bad luck to Mark Worsley, who pulled in on the last lap, but congratulations to Harvey Kersley. At long last, he's done it. By less than 3/100ths of a second, a photo finish with Matthew Watson. And it's Kersley who, according to the timing screen anyway, prevails. Magnificent. So Harvey Kersley wins it by less than 300ths of a second. Matthew Watson second again. Don't worry, Matthew, that first win is coming soon. Stephen Slawson completes a great weekend with 1st and 3rd. Neil Hurren 4th ahead of Dan Fletcher, then Hazim Zaki, Mark Eels, Roger Owen, Sean Jones and Ben Wilkinson. The Rockets 11th and 12th, then Dave Hemingway ahead of Paul Lorry, Jason Jesse, Eddie O'Kane, Darren Swift from the back of the grid, and Terry Gallagher completing the finishers. We lost Mark Worsley into the pits, and Nathan Boyle we saw pull up on the far side of the circuits. We lost Spencer Hirons, Michael Evans, and of course Tim Prince with that first lap accident. We hope Tim is okay. I think we all need a pause to get our breath back after that one. We won't get much of one though, because the Civic Cup is on the way next. But we'll wait for the cars to come into Parc Fermé and be able to certainly celebrate with Harvey Kersley. He was desperate for that first win this weekend. A big round of applause from the spectators up on Woodham Hill, and justifiably so as the cars head round on their slow down lap. Well done, Harvey Kersley. That's a very deserved victory. Okay, the cars coming into Parc Fermé, and Ian will be down there to greet our top three.
Wow, yes, what a race! And it's Harvey Kersley who wins round 6 of the 2026 OT Coupe Cup with Toyo tyres. Probably the most popular win I think we have seen so far this weekend. He's all smiles underneath that helmet. I can't wait to get out and give him a big hug. What a race though. 0.029 of a second over the line from Matthew Watson. That was incredible. Stephen Slawson makes it a pair of podiums as well this weekend. Let's go over. Harvey, come on! Oh man, I'm so happy for you. Do you know the gap between, let's grab, Matthew, the gap, 0.029 of a second.
Whose favourite, Harvey's?
Harvey's, I'm afraid. Yeah. Come round though, come round. Come round, come on. You two, wow, a battle. Even Stephen as well, he's over there having a chat. What a race that was. Harvey, wow, you held your nerve.
Oh, I don't know if I did.
You did.
I've done it though. Finally got a win.
It was coming, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We've been talking about it for a while, and it was definitely coming. How do you feel right now?
It's great. I don't think it's really hit me because that whole last lap, it's sort of like did Matthew get the win, because it was quite close coming over the line. That whole in lap, I was like, who actually got it?
Yeah.
But
Well, it is you. I could tell you as well. There was a lot of love on the social media, on the Bark YouTube channel for you as well. A word to your fans, Harvey. The thousands of them out there.
yeah,
watching you.
thank you to everyone. I want to thank Ayalco as well. They've been, and Banker Mum and Dad. Yeah, they've been a massive help. Wouldn't be here without any of them, and they've all.
Are Mum and Dad here? I haven't seen them.
They're probably in the pit lane.
Okay.
I mean,
We'll grab a word with them
somewhere.
later. But
Yeah, it won't be possible without all of them, and it's just a good feeling to finally get there.
It's been a good weekend, hasn't it? Harvey, congratulations. I know Gary's going to want to have a quick chat with you as well. Stephen, wow. I mean, breathless racing out there, eh?
Yeah, it was great up until I got drilled into the hairpin, into the chicane there, and then from then on, my steering wheel was literally, I'm driving it in a straight line like this,
Really?
and I thought, track end's going to snap at some point, and I had to just back out a little bit, so I just nursed it for the last.
I'll tell you what a weekend though. You had a win yesterday, a podium today.
Yeah, I mean, up until that point, it's been great, but yeah, I mean, I'm happy.
You're smiling.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on the podium, so that's all that matters.
That's it for the Coupe Cup this weekend. Are you going to stick around and watch some of the action?
Maybe a little bit, but we've got a long drive home, so it's.
Where's home?
Near Cadwell, so it's
goodness
that's
me,
about 4 hours really.
Yeah.
So we'll get packed up, watch a bit more, and then head off, I think.
Well, thank you for coming out to play, put a show on for us. We really appreciate it, we really do. Where is Matthew now? He's not, that's Mark Eels there. Oh, he's gone all the way down here. Let's go have a quick chat with him. We haven't spoken to him properly yet. Matthew, can we grab you for a chat? Come on, Matt. Wow, unbelievable. I was talking to Gary James actually whilst we were waiting for you to come in another 20 yards, and you probably had him.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed the back of my car's hanging off.
Oh yeah, let's put the camera in. Maybe that's what did it. That is worth .03.
Yeah, that is the air brake that stopped me. But no, I'm not mad about that. I mean, Harvey got his first win, and to be fair, I did rob one from him in Alton. So this is sort of recompense for him, really. That's yeah, I'm not mad about it. We've all had a good weekend after yesterday's.
Yeah, look, well done.
Happened, yeah.
Well, look, that's it for the weekend. I'll just actually ask Stephen, are you going to stick around, watch some of the action, or are you going to head straight?
Yeah, no, I'm going to stay around all day. It's a good day's worth of stuff, and yeah, it's going to be good. Is there any word on Tim, by the way, the guy that crashed?
I don't know yet. I don't know. Yeah, Tim Prince, of course.
No, it did look like a nasty hit, so hopefully he's all right, and yeah.
Well, thank you for asking. We appreciate that. As soon as we know, we'll let you know, and everybody else know as well. Congratulations, well done. Really good to see you again as well. Right, here you go. You can see the Civics are waiting to go out as they prepare for round 5, and I know we've already heard from a lot of drivers live, although I did catch up with a couple of the other drivers a little bit earlier as well. Hopefully we might be able to hear from them now. Right, everybody, here we go. Time for round 5 of the Milltech Civic Cup here at Thruxton. And if it's anything like yesterday, we're in for a real treat. We've had 4 races so far in 2026. We've had 4 different winners. Wesley Swain, Wilf Butler, Jake Hewlett, and of course yesterday, Josh Files. We're going to have a quick chat with Freddie Ingram here. A couple of issues with the car yesterday, Freddie. Everything okay with it now? What happened?
Yeah, I think it was just like a little electrical surge with the battery, so.
It's just one of those things. We confident now, though?
Yeah, I mean, we made up some ground in the last race, even though we started from the pits. Made it back up to 19th. Yeah. So it wasn't all in all terrible. You know, we're still learning. It's second race in the car, first season in car racing, so take it as it goes. And you know, hopefully, might be able to break into the top 10. But we just.
I was going to say, is this just about trying to gain as many positions as possible, get a feel for the car, and enjoy yourself?
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it's all just going to come. It's car race, not easy. Championships, like, probably the toughest club racing championship in the country. So, yeah, it's not going to be easy, but we'll see how it goes.
It looks a lot of fun out there. Best of luck, Freddie. Thanks for talking to us. Really do appreciate it as well. Let's just move around a little bit. We've got Francisco here. Let's just jump in. Very quick chat if we can. Francisco, how are we doing anyway? All right, you having a good weekend so far?
I wouldn't say it's a great weekend, but I'd say brilliant for learning. But I mean, we're struggling a little bit on pace, but I mean, we only came here on Monday and we only had about 2 hours running, so I mean...
Guys, how old are you?
18.
18 years of age, racing in the Civic Cup. It's wild out there, right?
Yeah, very, very fortunate to do it. It's a lot of hard work, but I mean, I can't thank my sponsors enough for letting me be here.
Where did your journey start then? What's the route to get to the Civic Cup for you?
I started in JSCC, so I started in the Saxos, which they were brilliant.
A little bit different. Though,
yeah,
right?
a lot different. They taught me so much.
Yeah.
So much as a driver, no power steering, no aids, anything like that. All my car control was learnt from there, and the wear, everything like that. Yeah. They were brilliant.
And here we are in Civics. Look, best of luck, enjoy the race.
Thank
Thanks
you
for talking
very
to us. Really do appreciate it. Sorry, Ray, if you go backwards ever so slightly. We've got Alistair Camp over there as well. I wonder if he's around to have a quick chat with. Of course, we know serial winner in this, although I don't actually think he's here yet. So, Alistair Camp. I was... you almost saw... Yeah. You saw me trying to find you, didn't you?
Where's he going?
You obviously...
Like me looking for a trophy this weekend.
Well, let's talk about that, shall we? Can we get one?
We're going to try. We always try when we come racing. We don't come here to come last or anything. Everyone says that to me, oh, what are you doing in this race? Well, same as every race. We're going to try and go for a win. But, yeah, we're losing a lot out of the back section at the minute. It's a bit frustrating.
Is it down on power? Is it
just... I feel like it's like just been a bit of like rotation. We've done no different to what we had Monday. Yeah. For some reason I can't get it to rotate, and we've gone through data, we've looked at the possibility, obviously it's myself letting off too early rather than where I should be. Yeah, so we just took a little bit of rear wing off now, and if not, the wing's coming off next race.
So this is going to be a bit of an experiment, this one.
Yeah, when
you're either going to be up there or down there.
Well, yeah, at the end of the day, we've got our position for race 3, so to us it doesn't really, obviously it matters where we finish, but we've got to take risks. You can't just keep staying where you are in motorsport, unfortunately. So we've got to try something new, and if we can, we can. And I've had a bite of Stuart's burger this morning, so hopefully that'll be good.
There he is. Look at him eating away. Come on, Stuart, in your car. There you go. Well, if
win the race, there is. That's going to win the race.
Addison, thank you so much. Look, best of luck out there. It's coming. It's definitely coming. Stuart Lyons or Jack, one of you, come here very quickly if we can.
Which one do you want? You want the good-looking one or the ugly one?
We'll take Jack. Jack, can I have a quick chat? I know we're down in the Civic grid right now. As ever, amazing grid of cars.
Yeah.
But let's talk about the Audi Cup. How did it all come about?
I mean, first of all, I mentioned to all the Civics that are here, I mean, there's 31 of them out this weekend, and I can't believe every time we come here how well presented these cars out and what they give to racing in general. I genuinely believe it's the hardest one-make series.
Well, Freddie Ingram said exactly that as well. He says it's amazing, but it's tough.
Yeah, I genuinely I don't think there's a tougher one-make series in the country at the moment, which is a testament to the guys that are here that work so hard to do it. But to the Audi question, I mean, there's a hell of a lot of cars with a hell of a lot of potential in this country that need a good home to race, isn't there? So, it's a bit of a pilot event somewhat this weekend, but hopefully we can really, capture some imaginations and kick on from there. And, there's no reason. I mean, those cars are incredible, aren't they, when they come round? So there's a real high potential for that race for sure.
Excellent. Jack, let you crack on with your Red Bull. Other energy drinks are available. More in the Audi Cup a little bit later. They're out today. But, of course, here we go for round 5 of the 2026 Milltech Civic Cup. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks, Ian. The car's already on their green flag lap, so we'll quickly take you through the grid. This based on the results of yesterday's race with the top 10 reversed. Charlie Constable in number 6 was 10th, so he's on pole. Louis Austin, who crossed the line 3rd yesterday but got that 5-second penalty for track limits offences, starts alongside him. Second row, Dan Petters, 86, and number 84, Matt Wilkins. Number 03, 14, Aidan Mitchell, and number 12, Spencer Stevenson, who, despite not winning a race yet this year, leads the points by a single point over Matt Wilkins coming into this race. Row 4, Sean McGovern, the Irishman, in number 67, and Jake Hewlett, number 17. And our 2 guest drivers this weekend, the top two in the 2024 championship. 33 Max Edmondson, and yesterday's winner 99 Josh Files. They carry the top weight of success ballast for this race as well, with the top 5 getting the ballast. More on that in a moment. Row 6, 45 Alistair Camp and 92 Wesley Swain, a winner at Brands Hatch in the season opener. Row 7 Will Butsy as he's known, the Welshman in 25 alongside 90 Jake Renshaw. Row 8 93 Ben Bateman alongside Don de Graaf in the 15. Row 9 21 David Walsh and 50 Francisco Howitz. On the 10th row, 57 Freddie Ingram alongside 74 Anthony Gannon, currently leads the Goodyear Diamond Award for the over 40s drivers. Row 11, 495 Mark Hughes and Joe Dalgarno, number 39. The 12th row is Harry England alongside Wilf Butler. Watch for Wilf coming through, was stymied by a tyre failure late on in yesterday's race when he was on for a podium. Row 13 is Dave Marshall, had a few issues with his car in yesterday's race, starts alongside Jamie Petters in the 322. Charlie Budd retired from yesterday's race with some front end damage, starts alongside 37 of Josh Bromley. On row 15 Callum Enston, number 147, 19 of Jack Riddell, and the final car on the grid is number 192 Adam Parker. Make sure all those are there in a second. The points are led by Spencer Stevenson through consistency so far this year. He's a point ahead of Matt Wilkins, 109 plays 108, with Jake Hewlett, who had that win at Brands Hatch in the opening round of the year. He actually took the flag in 2 of those races at Brands, but was excluded from race 1 for failing post-race scrutineering. He was the top scoring car in race 1 as well, because of course Max Edmondson and Josh Files, they're guest drivers this weekend, so not eligible for points. So your top scorer was Jake Hewlett, who starts 8th on the grid here, but it's Charlie Constable, number 6, who starts on the pole, the former junior saloon car man. The other awards, I mentioned the Goodyear Diamond Award for drivers aged 40 and over. Anthony Gannon leads Mark Hughes in that by 26 points. And in the Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy for the Championship rookies and those who haven't finished in the top 10 of the points in the last 5 years of the Civic Cup, it's Sean McGovern who has taken the lead there, a point ahead of Wilf Butler, with Don de Graaf in 3rd place. That's the situation coming into this race then. This will be a 15-minute race for the Civic Cup. Charlie Constable on the front row, Louis Austin alongside him. Revs are up, 31 cars on the grid, and we are underway. Racing down towards the complex for the first time. Look how many of them there are, a magnificent grid of over 30 cars here this weekend. There's Wilf Butler, the black car, number 70 from the back of the grid. Watch for him coming through. Jack Riddell back out after he didn't complete the first lap in yesterday's race. Who's going to be leading into the complex? It is Charlie Constable in the number 6 car, almost 3 wide for 2nd place. That looks like Matt Wilkins coming through in a second. There's a bit of contact there. Spencer Stevenson, the championship leader, got sent sideways. Jamie Petters, number 322, I think that was who ran wide. It was one of the Petters boys anyway. Their cars look identical from a distance. Jamie was towards the back on the grid though, so I think that was him. There's Dave Marshall. Engine issues in yesterday's race caused him to drop out. Sean McGovern in the yellow car goes grass tracking through Noble there and out towards Goodwood, chasing the number 14 car of Aidan Mitchell. They're all over each other in these early stages, like a swarm of multicoloured insects as they head out onto the far side of the circuit, with Charlie Constable leading. It's Matt Wilkins up into 2nd place, Louis Austin is 3rd, everybody else is trying to be 4th. There's Josh Files, yesterday's winner, the number 99, the blue and yellow car, former Clio Euro Cup champion. He's raced in TCR touring cars and won titles there as well. And here comes Max Edmondson, the 2024 champion, now plies his trade in the Mini Challenge JCW. He takes Jake Hewlett as they come into the chicane. Jake Renshaw gets his line a bit wrong there through the chicane, and he's tagged somebody. There's one car sent off it into the weeds on the outside. It was an FN2 shaped Civic, I can tell you that. We'll pick up who that was in a moment. Cars all over each other. Dave Marshall's picked up a bit of damage in there as well in the 66 car. Josh Bromley goes grass tracking in the 37, failed to finish yesterday's race, so trying to make up for lost time. So after all that, it's Constable who leads Wilkins, Austin in 3rd place, Spencer Stevenson, the championship leader, in 4th position. But I think if it stays like this, Matt Wilkins will go back to the top of the points provisionally with that 2nd place, but there's a long way to go yet. And I think the safety car is going to be coming out, so we've got a car off at the chicane as Freddie Ingram takes Harry England in the number treble 3. Yes, Marshall's going, oh goodness me, big crash in the background. I thought the Marshals were running for it there. That's a big one. We'll identify who that was in a moment. There's the reason for the safety car. It's Wesley Swain who's off at the chicane, but a big crash further round at Noble, and the red flag is now coming out. We'll identify who that was in a moment up there, but the main thing is we hope everyone, including the marshals, are okay there. I saw the marshals diving off their post, and that was why. So race stopped. There's the reason the safety car came out. Wesley Swain in the barriers. He tangled up with Jake Renshaw at the chicane. He's okay. But an even bigger incident further round, just as the safety car was about to come out. We're going to hold on identifying those cars for a moment. I think one of them may have been Freddie Ingram in the 57. I couldn't see who the other one was. That was up at Noble. And the medical staff will attend, hopefully that's just as a precaution to make sure that the drivers and of course our marshals are okay. There's one of the drivers out of the car. David Walsh, one of the cars involved, and I think the other one is Freddie Ingram. Yes, it is Ingram, and look at the state of the rear of that car. That's, I think, the end of Freddie Ingram's weekend. Everybody, thankfully, appears to be okay there. That's the main thing. That was pretty frightening, whereas those two cars piled into the tyre wall in front of the marshal's post. Just shows the dangers that not only drivers but marshals and officials face at race weekends. Let's see if we can see what's happened there. There's Freddie Ingram, the 57. So they came up towards Noble. He was clipped by Harry England into David Walsh. They went off. The marshals dived for cover and walloped straight in. Freddie Ingram's car certainly took the worst of that. Thankfully we saw he is out of the car and appears to be okay. Nasty incident there coming through Noble, shows just how quick this circuit is, and thankfully it looks like all our marshals are okay as well. So the incident will be cleared up, plus Wesley Swain's car down at the chicane. With less than 2 laps completed by the race leader, Charlie Constable. Then it will be a full restart from original grid positions. Thanks to Phil Kinch for clarifying that, the Civic Cup media man. We'll await to see the duration of the restarts, with the rest of the timetable to consider as well. Thanks to all our commenters. A couple of Harvey Kersley's old junior saloon car rivals watching today. Hi to Tom Algart. Luca Maserati is now plying his trade in a Porsche along with his father. Hi to Deon Gallagher as well. Deon cheering on Terry Gallagher. And now they've got to clear the wreckage. Medical staff just making sure all the marshals are okay, I think, down there as well. So while we have this clear-up operation going on and the recovery crews go to work, a big thank you to all the staff and officials here at Thruxton once again for their services. The main thing is everybody appears to be okay. I think Pointy is down in the assembly area with our next race, the pickup trucks.
Hello there, how are we? Well, first of all, and I do take great pleasure in this, pointing out that it's not the trucks so far this weekend that are causing all of these delays and red flags. But as you can hear in the background, we've got a little bit of peace and quiet for the moment. So you join me here in assembly area for the eagerly awaited pickup truck race, second of the weekend. Now, as you know, I have no clue who most of these drivers are. I am trying day by day to get to know them better. All I do know is that when I saw this vehicle leaving the assembly area yesterday, it was definitely my favourite. So let's figure out who this is. 77, somebody called Chris Land, which hopefully is the guy in the helmet. He's not been caged in yet. Chris, hi, I'm Pointy. Nice to meet you.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Very good. I don't know how much of that you overheard, but I was admiring your livery yesterday. Ray, just get out a bit and get the whole vehicle in, because I tell you what, that just looks great. I love that. The navy, the union. It's fantastic. Why? What? You can choose anything you like on your car. What made you go for the Union Jack flag?
We actually put the Union Jack on back in 2022 when it was the Jubilee, and we've sort of run with it ever since.
So it really was the Jubilee, true patriotic move, and I mean, you're the only one out there with the Union Jack on. I just think it looks great. You get a lot of comments about it.
Yeah, we do, and we get quite a lot of photographs sent to us as well over the weekends, which is really nice.
And where do these get sent? Have you got social media, have you?
Yeah, we've got a lot of social media, so we get a lot through our Instagram and Facebook accounts.
And what's your Instagram handle?
ChrisLand77.
Chris Land 77, you heard it here first.
Just quickly as well, Chris, I understand that you left your racing helmet in the car overnight and it's a bit wet in there, is that right?
No.
It might be a bit moist, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, no, that's terrible news. I mean, yeah, there's only one window on these things, obviously, at the front. But yeah, was this not in like some kind of gazebo or something?
Yeah, it was in the awning, but unfortunately right under a leak in the awning.
Well, yeah, so maybe just a tiny crack on the visor as you're going around, because otherwise you'll need a window wiper inside.
Yeah, it is going to mist up in here otherwise, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, look, Chris, great luck for the next race. Shake my hand. Fantastic livery, beautiful looking truck. Have to keep, because I'm used to big trucks. I've got to get used to not calling them cars, because they're not cars. It's a truck. I just call it a truck. I just stick with the trucks. That's all I need to think about. Excellent. Right, Chris Land, look, here we go. Says it across the top. I figured this hack out yesterday because Ian does a lot of pre-race and post-race interviews in assembly area and, of course, in Parc Ferme. I was like, why does he always do them in those places? He always knows all these names. It's incredible the memory he's got from all these hundreds of drivers through the circuits and the seasons. Of course, it then dawned on me. Everyone's got them written on their car. Right, so here's me thinking I'm a failure because it took me so long to get to know every truck, every livery, every driver over the last decade.
Stop giving my secrets away.
Unbelievable. Well, I think it's great, you know. To be fair, I think that the truck drivers should just do a better job of putting their names on the trucks, because I don't know what the crack is with the big rigs. They're just like, no, you can have my number and that's all I'm giving you. But like, you know, but I'll give you a special nectar price. Right, who have we got over here now? Actually, where are we? We've got, which is a pink and a, right. So this is Mark Chalmers. Hello, Mark.
Hello.
You're doing well in that. I like the blue tint on your visor. Is that like a technical thing, or is it just look cool?
Just looks cool, doesn't it?
I like that. I like the honesty, and I like because it does in fact look cool. Blends in very nicely. How's the 2026 season treating you so far?
Yeah, it's going alright so far.
Are you, as I say, you enjoying Thruxton?
Yeah, loving it. First time here as well.
Really? Oh wow. Okay, so you've got some. How are you finding the circuit? You've obviously only had one race and a bit of practice so far.
Yeah, it's fast. Not very. Yeah, it's really good. I enjoyed it.
See, see. Here's one for you, right? You've obviously done a bit of research into this circuit and you've looked at the circuit. Would you say that from an aerial standpoint, it actually looks like a chicken nugget?
Yeah.
Yeah. And would you also say that because there is a chicane on said chicken nugget, that one could in fact call it a chicane nugget?
Yeah.
You're welcome. You can have that one.
Well done, mate.
Mark Chalmers being brought up to speed with my theory that Thruxton is just a massive chicane nugget. In fact, have a look. Look at the sign over there. Look, the Thruxton sign on the side of that truck there. That is the Thruxton chicane nugget. In fact, I started, was it last year or the year before I started this? It's gone down very well. If you agree on the stream that Thruxton looks like a chicane nugget, then please do put a thumbs up or a heart or something lower down. Right, I tell you what, let's jump a few, because earlier on this weekend, here we go. Tell Lenny, mate, I'll be right back. Here we go. We've got one of the mechanics who hated being on camera yesterday, but now you're actually live on the stream. Remind me of your name again, sir?
Will.
Will, how are we doing, Will? Now, thank you for joining us, Will. I did tell him yesterday that by the end of the season, he'll be well versed in interviews. So you're well into this truck. 27, Mel Culling. Brilliant. How do you know Mel?
He is my dad's son.
So your brother?
Yes.
Was that a trick? Was that a trick? That was a trick. So that's Dad. Hi, Dad. Mr. Colling, how you doing over there? Got him on camera now as well. Don't worry, we'll warm you up. We'll get to you eventually. So what's your role on the team?
It's a bit of all sorts, really. Like keeping track of timings and stuff.
So you're kind of chief mechanic then, obviously.
Dad's crew chief.
Crew chief, yeah. Crew chief, but not chief mechanic. Shall I leave you alone now?
Yeah.
You did very well. Well, didn't he do well, everybody? Right, let's speak to the pilot. Do you call them pilots, or do you prefer to be called a driver?
Pilot, driver, same thing.
I'm just going to slide it through. There we go, because they'll hear me from the other side of assembly, but whereas I want to put the microphone close to you. You've got a very, very good supporter there, brother / the son of your dad, which is how he described you.
Thank you.
You're the son of his dad. Cool.
Yeah,
I was like,
cool,
right, brilliant. We're talking about liveries today. We were just over with Mr. Chalmers there with the Union Jack. Thought looks incredible, and here we are with this very striking livery, some of which in fact looks hand drawn. Tell us a bit about what's going on.
So I gave that part of the truck to my daughter and said, do what you want to. So that's her artwork.
Oh, I think, can you get this in right? Just look at this. So tell her, has she given you any explanation as to what was going on? What's the vibe?
Well, there's a pickup truck down the bottom, and at the top, if you read it.
Good luck, mate. From Ella. Isla.
Ella.
Yeah. So it's the exclamation mark that threw me. Ella. So I got it right the first time. Well, there we go. Good luck from Ella. This is like one of those kind of good omens, isn't it? You've got a little bit of soul, that good luck on the truck. That's it. And how's your season been starting off for you so far?
We've not had the best season start off, but hopefully we'll get a bit better.
Fantastic. And where are you starting in this? Where are we now? Like 5th?
I think we're 9th or 10th.
Oh, blimey, they've not laid you out very well, have they?
No.
Usually you can count up the assembly area to figure out where you're starting, but evidently they've got different ideas. Well, look, I'll leave you to it. Get in the zone. Mal, thank you very much for joining us, and fingers crossed we'll be handing you a trophy out very soon.
Let's hope so. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Right, we're just going to ease this out. Didn't want the buzzer to go off if I touch the outside, the buzzer goes off, doesn't it? Cheers, buddy. Slowly but surely working on all these drivers to get to know them a bit more, and I think they're warming up. To me. Who have we got here? Dan Fisher. Yeah, we are. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm sure he sounds like he's looking forward to this. I'm just gonna feed the microphone in.
Yeah, that's all right, mate.
There we go.
Perfect.
Right, Mr. Fisher, how are we?
All good. Yeah, I'm glad you're here to give me a bit more enthusiasm.
You've got
keep me
this.
ready
Yes,
to go.
get the nerves, get the adrenaline.
Yeah, that's it. Now, I'm all right.
Tell us about how you got involved with pickup trucks.
So my granddad used to race pickups. When they first started all those years ago, he was one of the first guys with a group of them. He had one off of Sonny at SHP. Grandad came from a short circuit oval background, racing hot rods, moved into the pickups.
I've heard a lot of you guys have got oval backgrounds.
Yeah, there's normally a bit of oval racing knocking about in there somewhere. I, to be honest, never raced on the ovals, but I've watched it all my life, oval racing, grew up with that, and then when I got into racing, I went with a Honda Civic front wheel drive. But we knew nothing about front wheel drive. But I was pretty successful in that, won the championship, and then Grandad was like, "Come on, boy, you need to go rear wheel drive." So he pushed me on to get a pickup. So here I am. Rest in peace, Grandad. But
shout out to Grandad. Yeah, effectively the route into your now career.
That's it, mate. Yeah, definitely. I would have been lost without him.
We owe a lot to our
yeah, he got me going. He's a good man.
And so how long have you actually been doing this for now then?
So this is my. So I sat out last year. So this is my 5th year, but 4 full season.
Right.
And there's a lot to learn.
I bet, yeah. How was the transition to rear-wheel drive? Because I've never driven, like when you say road cars, you know, they are a totally different thing to handle.
Yeah.
And so what was that like in a racing
The
situation?
driving style is totally different. But I felt like I adapted to it quite quickly.
Right.
I think the difficult thing with these is there's so much to learn. You know, we went and bought the truck thinking that it was
just get it
all
on
singing,
track
all
and
dancing.
take it round, yeah.
It's not until you do it for a couple of years and you meet people and speak to people and learn things, it turns out that it was a bag of nails, really.
I didn't want to use the word nails.
Yeah, I was trying to think of something other than what I had in my head. It took me a minute, but yeah. So it takes a little while to find your feet, or it has for us. I think unless you've got some really good people around you straight away that are from this background, they're so different to anything else that you see racing. Left-hand drive, rear-wheel drive, sequential gearbox. It takes a bit of adapting. So, but I think finally we're getting there. We're at the pointy end of the field now, and I'm hoping for a good season this year.
That sounds good to me. Well, that's brilliant. Well, in that case, I'm going to bring this back out. Good luck. Find your feet, and let's keep with those achievements. Yes. Thank you very much, Dan Fisher. And speaking about finding your feet, I do believe the Civics are ready to go back out. So let's throw back over to Dave Goddard and see how things are going on circuit.
Thanks very much, Pointy. Yes, we'll see the pickup trucks out on track fairly shortly, but it's almost time for a restart for the Miltech Civic Cup over the full 15-minute distance, I am pleased to say as well. Civic's forming up. There'll be a couple of gaps on the grid here, of course, with cars missing after that initial shunt. We don't have Wesley Swain, number 92. He went into the tyre wall at the chicane, tangled with Jake Renshaw. I don't think Renshaw's there either. We definitely won't have Freddie Ingram, number 57. I don't think we'll have David Walsh either, number 21, because where's that David's car I can see there? A little further back through the pit wall. Don't think it is. Will Butsey is there in the 25. We spoke to him earlier. Alistair Camp, the 45. He's come a long way since his early racing days at Trent Raceway on the dirt track in Staffordshire. Last off in the Bangers before moving onto the circuits. Charlie Constable, the ex-junior saloon car man, on pole with the number 6. Man from Chelmsford in Essex. 10th place in yesterday's race. The top 10 on the grid. The top 10 in the result yesterday being reversed. In terms of success ballast for this race, well, Josh Files was the winner yesterday, so he gets the top weight of an additional 40 kilos added on. 30 kilos for Max Edmondson. Jake Hewlett is carrying 20 additional kilos. Sean McGovern, the yellow number 67 with the headlights on, carrying 10 kilos extra. And Spencer Stevenson, the championship leader, carries 5 kilos extra. Louis Austin on the outside of the front row. He crossed the line in 3rd place in yesterday's race, was the top point scoring car home, but unfortunately got that track limits penalty, dropping into 9th on the front row for today. We mentioned the other 2 awards this season as well. We've got the Goodyear Diamond Award for drivers aged over 40. Anthony Gannon leads that at the moment, ahead of Mark Hughes. They're the only 2 point scorers in that division so far. After the opening weekend of the season, the Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy, the championship for rookies, was led by Wilf Butler, but his non-finish yesterday means he slipped a point behind Sean McGovern in the 67 car, the Irishman. In race 3 at Brands Hatch, I remember as Sean McGovern crossed the finish line, one of his front tyres exploded. So he managed to get the car home. So it's Charlie Constable on the front row. Just a reminder of the grid if you're just joining us. Louis Austin, number 26, alongside. Row 2, 86, Daniel Petters, former pickup racer. They're out next. Matt Wilkins on the outside of the second row, the number 84. Led the points coming into this meeting despite not having won a race yet. It is so competitive this year, the Civic Cup. Consistency is certainly the key. Aidan Mitchell, number 14, on row 3 alongside the number 12, Spencer Stevenson, who leads the championship by a single point coming into this race. Again, hasn't won a race yet this year. Sean McGovern and Jake Hewlett on row 4. Jake Hewlett, the winner of race 3 at Brands Hatch. On row 5 of the grid, we've got the title protagonists from 2 years ago, the 2024 season. It was Max Edmondson who won the title on that occasion, and Josh Files was second. They're back for a one-off weekend this time around with Area Motorsport. Now Alistair Camp on row 6 on his own, no Wesley Swain there. Green flag lap gets underway then. This will be a 15-minute race for the... in fact, the timing screen has just updated. It'll be a 10-minute race for the Civic Cup. There's Ben Bateman, number 93. Another ex-short oval man. He used to race mini stocks and then Formula 2 stock cars. Looks like we're missing possibly 192 Adam Parker. I don't think he's there. He didn't race yesterday either. Presumably had problems in qualifying. So a shortened race of 10 minutes then. Just waiting to see if a new timetable has been issued with a few delays so far today. Nothing on the notice board as of yet. Online. So on their way to the grid then for the second attempt at this fifth Civic Cup race of the season. Will we see 5 different winners out of 5 so far this year? Round 1 at Brands Hatch, won on the road by Jake Hewlett, but he was excluded as his car failed post-race scrutineering, and Wesley Swain inherited the win. Round 2, won by Wilf Butler, number 70. Round 3 was won by Jake Hewlett and this time kept the win. And on a very wet track here yesterday, it was a win in round 4 of the year for Josh Files. But the top point scoring car home initially was Louis Austin. Following a penalty, it went to Jake Hewlett, moving him up in the championship a little, but not towards the sharp end just yet because he had that early non-score. They move to line up on the grid then for this second attempt. Thank you for your comments coming in. We're waiting updates on Tim Prince and also Chris Johnson as well. No news as of yet from trackside. Saw them taken to the medical centre for a precautionary checkup. Watch for Wilf Butler coming through the field here. Former junior saloon car race winner. There he is, the black car in the background. Starting just ahead of Jamie Petters. I don't think Dave Marshall's there either. We saw a bit of damage to the back of his car. He's not having much luck this season, is the man from the northeast. There's Jack Riddell. And Nuka McCallum Enston at the back. So Charlie Constable on the left of your picture in pole position, the black, white and orange car alongside Louis Austin in black and green. With 2 Dan Petters in blue and Dayglow yellow alongside Matt Wilkins, the white, turquoise and black car, who's going to be leading as they head towards the complex for the first time. 10 minutes the distance for the Civic Cup second attempt at round 5 of the 2026 season. Away they go. Not a very long hold on the lights, and Charlie Constable gets away very well indeed. Decent start by Matt Wilkins up the outside as well. Just slightly depleted grid gets underway. There's Joe Dalgarno, his stunningly turned out number 39 car moving up on the outside. Sponsored by Doodle Signs. They've certainly done a good sign writing job there. It's Charlie Constable who leads. There's more cars tangling further back, and that's Jake Hewlett and Max Edmondson. Now that's one of our leading contenders in the points there. Jake Hewlett off, and Max Edmondson, our 2024 champion, in the tyre wall at the complex. So 2 leading contenders could be out of the race there. As the pack continues as they head out into the country for the first time. It is Charlie Constable who leads the way in the number 6. There's a bit of push and shove there. Aidan Mitchell and Sean McGovern almost getting together. Alistair Camp in behind them. Looks like Dan Petters up to second. Someone's dragging a splitter, I could hear there in the background, dragging along the ground. As the leaders head up towards Church for the first time. It is Constable who leads. Petters, big twitch there in second place. Looks like it's Louis Austin in third position. There's Aidan Mitchell, similarly liveried car a few places further back. Let's have a look what's happened into the complex for the first time. Watch a little further back. Possibly Josh Files involved there, as well as Hewlett and Edmondson tangled up and went into the tyre wall. Into the chicane meanwhile, Petters side by side with Matt Wilkins, who has to take to the curbs there. You can't go too wide through there very easily in these cars, and another driver just finding that out. So I think that was possibly the number 90 of Jake Renshaw getting involved there. They make their way into the second lap. Frantic first couple of laps here for the Civic Cup on these restarts, and a few of them on cold tyres as well, of course. McGovern side by side with Matt Wilkins. But your leader after lap number 1 was Charlie Constable. Josh Bromley coming under fire from Wilf Butler. Joe Dalgarno just ahead of them. They start to sort themselves out then. It's Francisco Howitt, the car that's bounced over the curves at the chicane we saw there, the red and white number 50 car. There's Josh Files in behind Alistair Camp. He was delayed by that tangle at the complex on the first lap as he looks to make it 2 wins out of 2. As Charlie Constable leads then from Louis Austin, Matt Wilkins, Dan Petters still in 4th place. Spencer Stevenson, the points leader, is in 5th position. Louis Austin is not holding back here. The ex-junior saloon car man is going for the lead. As a look as they come into the chicane, goes up on the outside. Matt Wilkins is there in the middle. Who's going to be the last of the late breakers? Has Austin got the move done there into the second element? They bounce off each other. That's going to send Constable out wide over the grass. Wilkins goes through into 2nd place. Has Constable been able to protect third? Well, Austin's got the lead, and Constable will drop back to 5th position as they cross the line because Petters and McGovern have come through. But it's Louis Austin in the lead. Up towards the complex. The car, I think, just come out of the pits in front of the leaders there, possibly. Pick that up in a moment, but there's somebody off and out of the race. That's Don de Graaf, the number 15 we've lost. I thought I saw yellow flags on the run up Woodham Hill. He's out of the race. So Louis Austin it is who leads the way. Matt Wilkins is in 2nd place. And I think that's 322 Jamie Petters. Yeah, he's just joined the race right in front of the leaders, having restarted from the pits. I wondered why I was seeing double those blue and yellow cars there. I thought, how has Dan Petters got through into the lead? But no, it's Jamie in front of our race leaders. Meanwhile, Matt Wilkins is going for the lead, wants to get his points lead back here. He led the championship coming into this weekend at Thruxton. And Jamie Petters, really needs to move out of the way, let the leaders through here. He's let Louis Austin through. And of course, Dan Petters, his brother, is in there in 3rd place. There's yellow flags, so no passing on the run into Woodham Hill, with Don de Graaf's car stranded there. Charlie Constable back in 5th place after that schmozzle at the chicane last time through. There's been a few of them this weekend. He's on the tail of Sean McGovern over the curb there on the inside as Louis Austin continues to set the pace. 5.5 minutes to go. Wilkins in 2nd, Dan Petters 3rd, 3 wide for 4th place. Constable up the inside, Alistair Camp in the black and pink car around the outside of Sean McGovern. Also in there we've got Aidan Mitchell, and who's that up behind them? It's Josh Files in the number 99 car. This is frantic stuff. The first 3 have broken away very slightly. Charlie Constable attacks Sean McGovern, battling it out for 4th place. 6th behind them is Aidan Mitchell. Constable holds that 4th position, the pole sitter in this race. Alistair Camp cutting to the inside behind them in the 45. There is Jamie Petters. He's not in this. He's a lap down with a car in the pits. That's Max Edmondson. He's made it back to the pits with front end damage after that lap 1 tangle up at the complex. He got the black and orange flags out to come in with trailing bodywork. Dan Petters now trying to attack for second place on the back of Matt Wilkins. That's allowing Louis Austin to increase his lead slightly in the number 26. I know his old junior saloon car rivals will be cheering him on. Plenty of them always appear in our comment threads on YouTube. But Matt Wilkins putting the pressure on here in the number 84 car, right on his bumper there as they come into the chicane. Constable 4th behind, then it's McGovern in the yellow car 5th. Mitchell in 6th position ahead of Alistair Camp. Jack Riddell, I can tell he was pitted at the back of the field, the number 19 with further problems. Leaders head out towards the complex once again. Constable a bit sideways there, under fire from McGovern further back. Files 6th, Mitchell 7th. Then Butler, Camp and Bromley round out the top 10. Wilf Butler, we said he'd be one to watch coming through the field. He started 24th, there he is. He's up into 8th position. He's gained 16 places from the initial start of this race, and it's coming up to threaten the leading group. So is Aidan Mitchell, the number 14 there, having a go on the inside of Josh Files. There's number 70, Wilf Butler, the Berkshire Cycles car. He's ahead of Alistair Camp now. Matt Wilkins has another look for the lead as they come through out of Goodwood towards Village. All over him, he's got the inside run here on the run up towards Church. This will be a brave move if Matt Wilkins can pull it off, but he's done it. Great driving by Matt Wilkins, takes the lead of our second Civic Cup race of the weekend here at Convoy Thruxton. Louis Austin will immediately fight back. Dan Petters on their tails in the number 86. It's between these three for the lead with just under 3 minutes to go. Petters has a look on the inside of Louis Austin, who's very late on the brakes, was a bit squirrely there on the run into the chicane. He's still second. McGovern is back up into 4th ahead of Charlie Constable. Mitchell 6th. Butler is now 7th. Wonderful stuff from the Civic Cup, as always. Over the line they come. Wilkins leads Austin by 0.2 of a second now. Here's Butsy. Will Butts fighting it out further back, just ahead of one car in there is Mark Hughes. I think that's the 74 of Anthony Gannon in there. Yes, the leader of the Goodyear Diamond Award for the over 40s club. And also back down the order behind them is Spencer Stevenson. So what has happened to him? He must have got caught up out of our sight somewhere, possibly at the chicane in the early laps of this restart. We didn't see what happened to Spencer, unfortunately. He was leading the points coming into this race by a single point over Matt Wilkins, and with Matt out in front, he's going to the top of the championship with the first win as things stand at the moment. There is Wilf Butler chasing down Aidan Mitchell for P6. Over the curb they go on the inside. Wilkins from Austin and Petters, they're about a second clear of McGovern in 4th. Constable 5th, Mitchell, Butler. Mitchells and Butlers, didn't that used to be a brewery? Side by side for second. Dan Petters leaps ahead at the chicane of Louis Austin into second place. And there's damage to the front of Louis Austin's car. Look at the front spoiler dragging along the ground. That's going to slow him down. Must have caught it on the curb at the chicane. There's the battle between Mitchell and Butler. Yes, Louis Austin, you can see the splitter dragging on the floor. Sean McGovern can sense a chance for a podium here. Is that smoke out of the back of Dan Petters' car as well, or did he just lock a wheel there coming out of Con? Looks okay at the moment. Wilf Butler doesn't know he's on the grass. I think Aidan Mitchell has forced him to go a bit wide there, and Alistair Camp has capitalised. He's going to take both of them. Just over 30 seconds of this race to go. I think we'll get one more lap in after this. We'll wait and see as they come to the line. Aidan Mitchell trying to fight back. In behind him is Josh Files. Success balance certainly having an effect on Josh Files here. Mitchell back up the inside, retakes Alistair Camp. Wait to see if the checkered flag does come out this time for race leader Matt Wilkins as Camp attacks. Here is Wilkins coming into the chicane. The clock has gone to 0, so it looks like it will be checkered flag this time and he's going to extend his points lead in the Civic Cup in round 5 of the 2026 season. A further sort out through the chicane as Matt Wilkins takes the win. Dan Petters comes over in second. Despite that damage, Louis Austin is third, and 3 wide across the line. Further behind that was Files, Butler and Camp. Butler got the verdict in the end on the photo finish there, about 0.05 of a second separating the 3 of them. Mark Hughes, that's for the lead of the Goodyear Diamond Award drivers. Mark Hughes has just taken Anthony Gannon, and he comes through to take the win in that category. Well, more breathless stuff from the Civic Cup in round 5 of their season, and it is Matt Wilkins, the number 84 car for Motion Motorsport. The man from Reading takes the victory. Bit of bodywork flappy on Callum Enston's car as he comes in to finish as well. 1.3 seconds the margin of victory then for Matt Wilkins over Dan Petters, who snatched second with a lap to go from Louis Austin. Sean McGovern up there in 4th position ahead of Charlie Constable, the pole sitter. Aidan Mitchell and Josh Files next then, a 3 wide finish, seeing Wilf Butler and Alistair Camp take 8th and 9th. Rounding out the top 10 was Josh Bromley, the number 37. As the gaps being ironed out there by the timing screen, it was Files ahead of Butler and Camp in that 3 wide finish for 7th position. Josh Bromley rounding out the top 10. Jake Renshaw was next ahead of Ben Bateman, Joe Dalgano, Dave Marshall down in 14th, and behind them was Francisco Howitt, the 44 of Charlie Budd. Behind them was Will Butsy in 17th place. Mark Hughes, the top Goodyear Diamond Award driver, in 18th ahead of Anthony Gannon, and rounding out the top 10 was Spencer Stevenson, who will drop back in the points behind Matt Wilkins. 22 drivers went the distance in that one. We lost Harry England, Max Edmondson and Jack Riddell into the pits. Of course, quite a few drivers taken out in incidents there as well. So the car's heading into the pit lane and up towards Parc Ferme. Next up on track it will be the pickup truck championship. We can head down to Ian Waterhouse in Parc Ferme to talk to a doubtlessly very happy race winner and provisionally championship leader, Matt Wilkins.
Well, here he comes, the man from Reading, Matt Wilkins, takes the win. He wins round 5 of the 2026 Milltech Civic. Oh, can you believe it? You've had 5 races in 2026 and 5 different winners as well. Dan Petters coming home in 2nd place and Louis Austin in 3rd. Let's hope for his sake that this one sticks. Was on the podium yesterday but was handed a 5-second penalty, so had it taken away. Wow, another thrilling race for the Milltech Civic Cup indeed. We just wait for Matt to get out of the car. We will grab a word of him. Dan Petters just climbing out of his car as well. Let's jump over. Matt, come on, the boy from Reading, the local lad. Take that, you said. Yeah, how was it out there?
It was tough. Worrying about tyres as well, and it was a bit argy-bargy, but
of course, it was quite the delay, a bit of time just to sit on the grid and maybe think about things. Probably doesn't help, does it?
The first start went well for me. I was in 2nd, in a good position, but we did it again, and yeah, I'll take that. I'm happy with that.
You look delighted. You have won round 5. Congratulations, my friend. Great stuff indeed. Let's go have a quick chat with Louis. We might have to just make sure we got Francisco Howitt just coming in behind us as well. Let's grab a quick chat with Louis. Louis, well, it's a podium. Let's hope this one sticks.
Hopefully, yeah.
How was it out there?
Very sketchy. I had some quick boys around me there, so I made a big mistake into Goodwood, I think it was.
How were the tyres holding out? Because just spoke to Matt and he was getting a little bit concerned about his.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my front end. It felt like the tyre was starting to go at the end, like delaminate or something in the front's gone. Because I was going around corners, it was like ticking. I was like, yeah, I don't know.
You were leading at one point as well, weren't you?
Yeah, that's where I had the big mistake, and it let Matt come through. And then I just sort of fell back from there, because I guess they're in my mirror as I was checking. But no, I'll take a podium.
I've just heard in my ear, actually, Luke, come around with me, you might be able to say he thinks your front splitter's hanging off, and there we go, yeah, let's have a look at that, yeah. Well, there you go, that's solved.
Yeah.
Louis, well done anyway, congratulations, good stuff indeed. Let's go grab Dan Petters for a chat as well. Stuart, can I just take Dan? Sorry, I know you've got to talk to the boss sometimes every week, but great race out there, Dan, wasn't it? A bit wild at times, eh?
Yeah, that was a properly good race, that was. A big train in the draft, everyone waiting on mistakes.
You know, I thought I might have had a chance to get to Matt, but he's been quick this weekend. Maybe if we had the extra 5 minutes we missed out on, we might have got there, but I was going to work with Louis and he started making a couple of mistakes in front of me. I thought, I've got to get by him now if we've got any chance, but yeah, it's been an epic race.
Let's talk about the season so far. It's still fairly early stages, of course, but 5 races, 5 different winners. This is wide open, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. There's only one of the top 15 are capable of winning a race, you know, and that's what makes a series great. Is you want close racing, you want people with a chance, and everybody has to be on their A game. You know, the car has to be perfect. You cannot afford one mistake. One mistake, you drop 5 places, and it's so hard to make that back. So it makes for great racing.
Thrilling stuff indeed. Congratulations, my man, on the podium with a P2. Thank you very much for talking to us. Look at what we've got here, the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. They are firing up, getting ready to go. We are quite a little bit behind schedule at the minute, so I imagine I want to get these out on track. Let's put them on the cars there, or the trucks. We're not allowed to call them cars, they are trucks, of course. Please hit that like button and subscribe button. We're live at multiple places today on the BARC YouTube channel. Let's keep getting those subscriptions up and up and up. Don't forget, we have got Pembrey next month as well for the British Truck Racing Championship, and here at Thruxton on the 3rd to the 5th of July, Thruxton Retro as well, all things 80s. That is going to be a cracker. We're also live on the Clubsport YouTube channel, where you can catch all of the action for the British Truck Racing Championship and the Pickup Truck Championship, and of course TCR UK as well. The pickups, they're waiting to go out. We are moments away from green flag here, so let's hand back to your commentator Dave Goddard.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. Time to go pickup truck racing. If you've not seen them before, if you didn't see yesterday's race, you've certainly got a big treat coming up here from the pickup truck racers. If it's a new series to you, these are not pickup trucks, as we said yesterday, that you'd see your local tradespeople driving around in. These are space frame chassis built by Sonny Howard's concern, introduced in the 1990s to Britain as Sonny tried to bring NASCAR-style racing to the UK. Now powered by 2-litre twin cam multi-valve 230 brake horsepower, fully race-tuned engines, very specialised machines indeed, very much along the lines of the Craftsman truck series that we see on the NASCAR ovals in America. They did used to race on the 1.5 mile oval at Rockingham during its lifetime and were very spectacular indeed. They achieved over 140 miles an hour around the Rockingham oval. Absolutely fantastic to see them there. It was an honour to commentate on many of their meetings there from the PA commentary box. Now the safety car about to lead them out for a rolling start here at Thruxton, their second race of the weekend. Yesterday it was a flag-to-flag win for Aaron Thompson in the red number 41, the Lightning McQueen look-alike. Fine way to celebrate his daughter Martha's birthday here this weekend. There is the 41 on pole. Eric Bolton, number 68, will be alongside him. Then we've got 83 Dale Gent in the Kyle Larson NASCAR look-alike, and the gold truck number 1 is reigning champion Ryan Hadfield. Alan Cooper and Mark Willis on row 3, then Michael Smith, 93, Dan Fisher, number 5, 27 Mel Collins, 29 of Tom Hutchins, 71 is Simon Ward, 52, that's James Goldstraw, aka Cole Trickle. Days of Thunder fans will recognise the colour scheme there. Mark Chalmers in the 85, 42 Jonathan Hadfield, I don't think is there. I think his truck failed in qualifying sadly yesterday, and 77 Chris Lamb, the Cornishman, rounds out the grid. So Aaron Thompson, the only 2-time winner so far this year, 1 race 1 at Brands Hatch at the season opener, and 1 race 1 yesterday as well. Eric Bolton yet to win this year, the number 68. Dale Gent likewise, the former champion 2 years ago. It was Ryan Hadfield took the title last year, starts alongside him, the man from the Peak District. 72 Alan Cooper led the points coming into this weekend, the man from near Peterborough, ex-Formula 2 stock car racer. And the most experienced drivers on the grid, Mark Willis in 6th and Michael Smith in 7th on our grid. Dan Fisher 8th on the grid. We heard from him earlier, racing in memory of his grandfather, Alan Fisher, the ex-hot rod racer, who sadly passed away in 2023. Mel Collins and Tom Hutchins round out the top 10 on this grid. And we've got Simon Ward, the ex-classic touring car racer, used to race a Vauxhall Astra GTE. He starts alongside James Goldstraw in the Days of Thunder liveried truck. Mark Chalmers on row 7. Jonathan Hadfield should have been there, the number 42, but his truck sadly broke down in qualifying yesterday, unable to race. Just looking to see if he is there. No, he's not. And Chris Land will start from the back, the ex-Autograss racer in the Union Flag liveried truck. This will be an 11-lap race for the pickup trucks. The pickups do it a little bit differently. Rather than timed races, they run to a set number of laps. The third race of the weekend later on today will be 14 laps, slightly longer. So it's effectively a bit like 2 heats and a final, with many of these drivers with a short oval background. There's Cole Trickle, the number 52. Said yesterday we need a mellow yellow liveried truck as well, don't we, to go with that one. Pace car in position. Closest to the mellow yellow colours, the black, green and yellow, was Paul Tompkins a few years ago, the number 12, and his son Dean used to race in this series. He now moved on to pastures new. Michael Smith is a former champion, the white's number 93 truck. Mark Willis won the Rockingham Oval title, but he's never won the overall pickup trucks title. His association with this series goes right back to the early days in the 1990s with Sonny Howard. Back then, the top drivers were the likes of Barry Lee, Kevin Clark, still active today in BMWs on the circuits. Peter Chambers, now a noted historic racer. Used to race Porsches as well back then. Kelly Jane Wells, one of the leading ladies of the Formula as well. One more race to go after this before our lunch break, which will be a shorter lunch break than anticipated, I think, with the delays we had earlier on. We'll wait and see. It's the Burney's V8s next up, and that's going to be a very special grid indeed. Yes, the pickup trucks were brought into UK racing alongside the Eurocar series, dreamed up by Sonny Howard, which started off as V6 engine space frame Ford Mondeo bodied machines that combined circuits and short ovals. They also used to run on the 1 mile oval at Mallory Park in Leicestershire. They then introduced the V8 class as well, but that sadly never really took off. It never really got the numbers it deserved. They also brought in Legends cars to the UK from America, and look how successful they have been over the years. There's James Goldstraw in the 52. Just don't hit the pace car. Hi to Stephen Fishburne, that's a name I recognise from Formula 2 racing in the past, I believe. He says, Mr. O'Regan is watching on, that's David O'Regan. The Irishman has raced regularly in the pickups over the years. Not seen him out for a while though. Still see the O'Regans as a sponsor on Michael Smith's truck. You can see it there on the rear panel, John O'Regan. And a compliment to our camera team as well, coming from one of our commenters for the camera position at church. Yes, I certainly like that as well. So here we go then, ready for a rolling start. Pace car pulls into pit lane, the red lights are on, and as we said yesterday, let's go racing, boys! Good start by Dan Fisher up the outside in the number 5, but it's Aaron Thompson, number 41, looking for his second win of the weekend, who takes the lead. Fisher's got a bit too wide there, puts a wheel onto the grass, and he's undone all his good work and dropped back now into the complex for the first time. Thompson leads Eric Bolton in the 68. Dale Jent, aka Kyle Larson, is in third place. Ryan Hadfield is side by side with Alan Cooper, the number 72. James Goldstraw moving past Dan Fisher, who flew up the outside in the early stages and then undid his good work when he got onto the grass. So out to the back of the circuit head the pickup truck racers. It is Aaron Thompson, the number 41, who leads the way up. I keep saying this, he should change his number to 95 if he's running the Lightning McQueen livery. His father Steve was a Euro car racer. They've shared a car in the Brick Car Endurance Series in the Renault Clio category in the past as well. Aaron Thompson leads into Church Corner, chased by Bolton, then Jent, Cooper. Ryan Hadfield is 5th. Michael Smith with a good getaway. He's up into 6th place in the 93. Raced Formula 1 stock cars before moving into the pickups. He's been with them for many years. Car sign written by 60 Graphics. Number 60, Mark Paffey, that is, in 2-litre hot rods a few years ago. Mark Willis behind him in the 65. Sponsored by Simpson Skip Hire. One of the businesses owned by former pickup racer Jeff Simpson and his son Matt. Of course, we've not seen Matt Simpson, the ex-BTCC race winner, out in the pickups so far this year. He raced a couple of years ago. They come up into the complex for the second time. Up on the outside is Dale Gent attacking Eric Bolton for second place. Then it's Cooper, Hadfield and the rest of them. Leader breaking away slightly now as they head down the far side. Aaron Thompson, the Lightning McQueen paint job glinting in the sunlight as he heads into Church Corner. Throws it round there. Eric Bolton under pressure from Dale Jents, who's dropped Alan Cooper now. And the gold paint job of Ryan Hadfield behind him. Ryan and his brother Jonathan began their careers at Buxton Raceway in the Peak District, where their father Rob raced for a number of years. He also went into National Hot Rods as Dale Gent up the inside. Always clipped the back of Eric Bolton. Are they going to tangle? Alan Cooper could capitalise here. They're all over the curves behind. That's backed everybody else up. This is like a NASCAR-style draft. Look at this, 4 wide down the pit straight, and Ryan Hadfield could be the big winner here in number 1. He got the line right through there. He's up to second. Superbly done by Ryan Hadfield. Through the middle of everybody, he's threaded the eye of the needle. Meanwhile, with all that going on, Aaron Thompson has been able to clear off. He's about 5 seconds up now. Cooper is third. Then Mark Willis, where's he come from? He's up to 4th. The big loser there was Eric Bolton. He's gone down to 5th. And Dale Gent in the 6th place. They tangle going into the chicane, and that's backed everybody else up. The 83 of Dale Gent used to run the Dale Earnhardt paint job, now in the Kyle Larson colours, dives past Bolton. Again, Bolton not with a short oval background. He was a saloon car racer in front-wheel drive machinery, Ford Fiestas and Honda Civics before moving into the pickups. There's Michael Smith behind, then Tom Hutchings, another ex-saloon man in the 29. Behind him, hanging onto their coattails, Mel Collins, who dropped back at the tail of the field in yesterday's race, so looking for a better result here. Mark Willis under fire from the recovering Dale Gent after that little contretemps chicane last time through. Dance their way over the curves. There's Dan Fisher in the next group, holding off Mark Chalmers, newcomer this year, and Simon Ward. Goldstraw and Land at the back of the field. Lead gap is 5 seconds now for Aaron Thompson, looking for 2 wins out of 2 this weekend and number 3 for the season. Ryan Hadfield had a win at Brands Hatch. He won the longer race 3. Alan Cooper sliding about all over the place on the curbs there at the complex in that 3rd place. He won the other race at Brands. So our 3 winners from Brands Hatch currently holding the top 3 places here. Then there's a gap, and we've got Mark Willis in the red number 65 ahead of Dale Gent in the blue 83. And Bolton, Smith, Hutchins and Collins. Cooper up the inside now on Hadfield. This is into Church Corner. This is a brave move, and he's done it. Alan Cooper up to 2nd. He's ready to go after Aaron Thompson, the race leader, who's done the fastest lap of 1:22.437. He's the quickest machines we've got here this weekend around the Thruxton circuit, the pickup trucks. Here comes Mark Willis. He can sense a chance to go for the podium. Up on the curb they go. Dan Fisher breaking away from Mark Chalmers as he tries to close back up. See what the lead gap is. 5.6 seconds now. Of course, the harder this lot fight each other, the further back they're going to fall from the race leader. Down to the complex they go for the 5th time. Towards halfway in this race 2 of the weekend for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship as Michael Smith puts a move on Eric Bolton. Bolton bounces off the curb, bounces off Michael Smith. And up the inside of both of them says Tom Hutchins. Thank you very much, he says. I'll gain 2 places. Good run here by Tom Hutchins, who had a few problems with that truck at the opening round of the year at Brands Hatch. 15 trucks here this weekend, as we said. Jonathan Hadfield sadly unable to race. Problems in qualifying, putting him out for the weekend by the look of things. It's great to see grid sizes growing slowly and surely all the time in the Pickup Truck Championship. I would love to see a capacity grid of these machines. Chicane they go once again. Tom Hutchins running well here, under pressure though from Eric Bolton. The lead gap comes back down to 5 seconds, so Alan Cooper closing up slightly. He, Ryan Hadfield and Dale Gent have all just done personal bests on that last lap, all lapping in the high 123s. Well, Cooper and Hadfield are anyway. Dale Gent just outside that. Leader did a 124.5, so the gap came down very slightly. Eric Bolton bounces off the curb, this time on the inside of Seagrave. Michael Smith closing up on Bolton now. This is for P7. He can get ahead. And Eric Bolton, in response to that, goes off. Thought we were going to have another Tim Prince situation there, but he's managed to save it. Eric Bolton loses a couple of spots, though. Smith's come through, so has Collins, and Eric was on the podium yesterday struggling here. In the truck that raced at Mallory Park on Boxing Day in the open sports car races. The Plum Pudding race day, every Boxing Day at Mallory, and they weren't sure how to classify a pickup when it turned up, whether it was a saloon or a sports car. They put it in with the sports cars, and to be fair, it did pretty well. Aaron Thompson doing more than pretty well here. He's over 5 seconds clear still of Cooper in second. It's the complex they head. Cooper pulls away a little bit from Ryan Hadfield, that's Andrew. Dale Gent shadowing them now in 4th. He's pulled clear of Mark Willis in P5. Racing a quieter low at the moment. We'll probably wait and see it liven up in the last 2 laps. Behind Willis is Tom Hutchins. He's up to 6 now, ahead of Michael Smith. Here's a battle at the back. This is James Goldstraw and Christopher Land. Goldstraw in the 52, his first appearance of the season. Chris Land, the Cornishman, behind. All the way from St Austell to race here today. So this is one of his more local circuits. You wouldn't say local to him. Well, and James Goldstraw, big slide there. Goodness me. Nearly spun it coming through Village, and Chris Lamb will make up the place. Incidentally, this is for 12th because Mark Chalmers has pulled into the pits with a problem. Meanwhile, here's the battle for second place. Cooper, Hadfield and Dale Gent up to the complex. Cooper slides a little bit wide. This is what's allowed Aaron Thompson to pull away. They're too busy battling behind him. Hadfield trying to close down Alan Cooper again for second. Look at that slide from Dale Gent behind them, throwing the 83 truck around. To the far side of the circuit. Now the Thruxton circuit we mentioned yesterday has a very abrasive surface and he's tough on tyres. I wonder if Mark Chalmers may have pitted with a puncture there. Cooper's pulled away a little bit from Hadfield. He's under intense pressure now from Dale Gent for that 3rd place. Back towards the chicane once again. Back to Mark Willis is about 2.5 seconds now. There is Willis trying to hold off a determined looking Tom Hutchins. He's running well. Next through is Eric Bolton ahead of Collins and Fisher. This is the closest battle on track at the moment. There's our leader, still just over 5 seconds clear. Aaron Thompson heading for 2 out of 2 this weekend. It was Alan Cooper who led the championship ahead of Eric Bolton coming into this weekend, with Ryan Hadfield in 3rd. Aaron Thompson was down in 7th because in race 3 at Brands Hatch he had some contact, was flagged into the pits to remove some bodywork trailing from the back of his pickup, so he finished well down the order. Here's a replay of our battle at the back of the field. Chris Land and James Goldstraw, and both of them going grass tracking. Chris Land just put a wheel wide, but James Goldstraw put all 4 wheels wide. The 3rd place battle goes on. Ryan Hadfield, the reigning champion, holding off the champion of 2 years ago, Dale Gents. Dale's father Mark was a long-time short oval man in the UK and in the Netherlands. Raced at the Barlow 1,000 metre oval in the Netherlands. Also pioneered truck racing on the UK short ovals as Dale Gent round the outside. Oh, great move by Dale into the chicane. Round the outside on the first elements. Got the braking point absolutely right, and he's up into P3 ahead of Ryan Hadfield. Must have learned off his old man from his short oval skills. Dale we've seen in the likes of Lightning Rods with the Ford Sierra among other formulas in the past. Even part of his pit crew in this trucker racers in the Formula 2 class at the Standlake Arena in Oxfordshire. Michael Smith has dropped back into the clutches of the recovering Dan Fisher. He's got back on the pace after his slightly slow start. He's going for the inside here through exit of Seagrave towards Noble. He goes through, that's up into P8, so Michael Smith is dropping back down the order here. Mel Collins could be next to come through, the green and red number 27. Towards us at Church Corner. Fisher with the pink front end, now trying to chase down Eric Bolton. Whether Michael Smith's got a problem, whether his tyres are going off, I'm not sure, but he does seem to be dropping back down the order. Man from Hartlepool in the northeast. Tricky to work out who's travelled further, Chris Land or Michael Smith. Have a look at that after the race. P5 then, the battle between Willis, Hutchinson and Bolton. Mixed 3 battling for P8. To the final lap now. It doesn't look as if Aaron Thompson is going to be caught here. 10 laps completed, 1 to go for the number 41. We've not seen much of him in this race. He's been 5 seconds up the road ahead of Alan Cooper, Dale Gents and Ryan Hadfield, scrapped for second. This 2-litre engine sounding superb as they charge around through the Thruxton countryside. It is going to be a win for Aaron Thompson. Here he comes, starting from pole position, has controlled this race all the way. Clear of Alan Cooper, who looks safe now in second. There's some start to move Aaron Thompson up the championship table after a problematic first weekend at Brands. Through the chicane for the final time. It's going to be 2 wins out of 2 this weekend for the 41. Aaron Thompson takes the win. Cooper second, Gent coming through for third ahead of Hadfield. The rest of the pack come across the line. Willis just beats Tom Hutchins home, then Eric Bolton, Fisher, Smith, Collins completing the top 10. Here's Simon Ward, a lonely race for the number 71 in P11. Nobody really for him to battle with there. Further back in 12th place, is it going to be Goldstraw or Land? There is Chris Land, so the question is answered. We'll celebrate with Pointy with our winners down in Parc Ferme fairly shortly. We'll have a look at the unofficial results first of all. Taking the win, Aaron Thompson, by just under 4.5 seconds. So I think Aaron backed off slightly on his final lap there. Alan Cooper closing up a little. Dale Gent completing the podium with Ryan Hadfield in 4th. Then a gap back to Mark Willis in P5. He held off Tom Hutchins and Eric Bolton. Dan Fisher, Michael Smith and Mel Collins rounding out the top 10. Then Simon Ward, Chris Land and James Goldstraw completing the finishes on the lead lap. Mark Chalmers finished a couple of laps down after making a pit stop. So the pickups will head back into Parc Ferme. They will be picked up by Pointy very shortly. We'll have a talk to our race winners. Aaron Thompson, 2 out of 2, puts him on a hat-trick going into the final race later on this afternoon.
Well, we're just waiting for Pointy. He is making his way through for Aaron Thompson. It is a pair of wins. The cars are starting to come in now. Here's Alan Cooper, who's finished in 2nd place. Dale Gent taking P3. And we still await our race winner, Aaron Thompson. So we might be handing over to Pointy very shortly. Looks like he's doesn't look like that's the case. So I will chat to the drivers, and here comes Aaron Thompson. The fist, it's flying out the window. He wins his 2nd race of the weekend. He could make it a perfect hat-trick and wins with another race later today as well. It was all emotions yesterday, and he looks absolutely thrilled right now as well. He's just having a quick chat with one of his team members. He'll climb out of the car because Dale Gent has got his helmet off already. There's Alan Cooper just off to our right. And Pointy's is still over there now. I might hand the microphone over to him very, very shortly. We'll just let Aaron Thompson get out of the car, and then we'll have a quick chat with him. Look at that. What a reaction. I absolutely love this. He's going to want to have a quick chat. There's Pointy. Pointy, over you come, my friend. I'm going to hand the mic over to you. You chat to the drivers. There you go.
Thanks, mate. I know how we're doing. This is the celebration we want to see. Oh, my goodness me. Aaron Thompson, another phenomenal race. And that, of course, was for the little one again, wasn't it?
It wasn't just for Martha. It was for Step. Where are you, Step? Gives a wave on a telly, mate. You're live on TV. Step's birthday as well, Dad's birthday in May. It's the month of May, baby.
It's a month of May. This is absolutely incredible. The energy. I mean, we obviously got a chance to talk to you. I'm not sure whether that's gone out yet. I don't think it has, but I went over to talk to Aaron earlier on in assembly area, and I thought his helmet was hung up in his truck, and he was just sat there like this, just in full 100% thought. This was obviously the zone. You were literally zenning yourself before that race.
You're making me sound like a professional race driver, mate.
You look professional. You look professional.
I was just drifting off to sleep. I sat there thinking about everything that Bobby from X-Track sent me over, and thinking all through in my head. And before I know it, I dozed off, and I had Pointy come through the window. You all right for a chat?
Can we have a 20-minute chat about
that? We got out of the truck instead, and my dad said, "Oh, that was easier, wasn't it?" Was it, Heck?
Was it? Yeah. So you try being out there, mate.
If you want a really good workout, or B, the most fun you'll ever have in your life, buy a pickup truck and come to Thruxton, because that was incredible.
We have got spaces. If you're serious, we want to get more drivers involved as the year goes on. So if you want to try it out, reach out to Pickup Truck Championships on Instagram or on Trucksport UK and ask the question, because people have got cars they want to rent, and we've got spaces that we want to give you the opportunity.
Just quickly, get onto the socials, raising money for Prostate Cancer UK. Donate as much as you can. That's £100 I've got to put in now from this weekend. It's 50 quid for every win.
Oh, I love it.
Thank you everyone for the love and support. Let's make it a 3-peat for the first time in truck history later today.
Boom. Yes. Come on, we'll be handing out silverware very soon, but we're going to throw over now to have a look at Bernie's V8s Raw.
Yes, everybody. Well, I'm in the my most favourite place of all time. Look at this grid. Ray, just pan the camera around at the cars if you don't mind, because this is incredible. The 2nd race of the weekend for the Bernie's V8s and Historic Outlaws. Look at the gold Corvette up there. We also have the 999 from Adam, the silver Corvette. We've got Plymouths out there, Mustangs. What a mix of cars. Somebody I really wanted to speak to, though, is Alex Thistlethwaite. Sorry, guys, I just wanted to pop in and say hello. The door is so long that I have to walk all the way down. Alex.
Just about make it.
It's lovely to meet you, by the way. Great to see you.
Hello.
Must be quite special for you, racing at your own circuit.
That's great fun. You've got to do it, don't you?
Tell us about the car.
So it's Martin Thomas's old car from 70, 60. It's a 68 car. He raced it at 72 in a brilliant race at Crystal Palace.
What's it like going round Thruxton in this? Because as we know, these old American muscle cars tend not to like corners, do they?
No, I don't know. This one actually is really well balanced. It's pretty easy to drive. I drive an old Mustang as well, and that's just like a tractor in comparison. so this is relatively easy.
Listen, I've caught you on the hop a little bit here, but there seems to be a lot of work going on here at Thruxton. Some big plans coming up for the future, right?
Yeah, we've got quite a lot. We've done a little bit so far. So I bought the place a couple of years ago. We've worked out what we're trying to do. We've got the plan, and now we just got to get on with it. There's a whole load of new stuff coming in the next couple of years.
Well, I promise I'm being very careful around the circuit. I'm putting everything away in its correct place.
Good, that we're going to need a bit of that. Everything tidy and in its place.
Everything's tidy. Alex, thank you so much. Best of luck. Enjoy it. Really appreciate your time. Alex Thistlethwaite there. How good is that? Let's just move down a little bit because I just want to show some of the other cars. In fact, no, come this way because I really want to go talk to, I think it's Adam in the 999. Sorry, the 666. Apologies there. It's Simeon. So let's go have a quick look at the car as well. Simeon, can I just have a quick chat with you if that's all right? The car, wow, a bit of a showstopper, is it? Tell us a story about it.
So this has been my dream car, 1963 Corvette. My dad's been racing for years, my brother's been racing, I've been racing, and we get very lucky enough to drive 3 Corvettes between us. So yeah, but yesterday in the race I was out wearing my non-slick tyres in a very wet, trickery condition, so you know, we'll see what happens.
Can I just Ray, you go round, look inside, just pop the camera if that's all right, Simeon, just to have a look at the gear stick as well, the skull there, amazing. Simeon, thank you so much for sharing that story. Thank you for coming out to play as well. I've got to stop talking because we've got to go racing, but it is the second race of the weekend and the season actually for the Bernese V8s and Historic Outlaws. What a grid of cars it is, without a doubt, my favourite I think I've ever seen, and I love all of the grids. But enough from me. Time to go racing. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Well, this is certainly one of my favourite grids that we've seen as well. Just in time, Ian, the race about to start. The red lights go out and we get underway with this 20-minute race. It's Steve Hyde in the TVR Tuscan on pole. Alex Thistlethwaite we heard from in the Camaro alongside him. Second row, Guy Samuels, MGB. Chris Richardson in the Chevy Monte Carlo Ascar that used to race at Rockingham on the second row. And we'll introduce the rest of the cars to you as they get underway. It was Mike Saunders in his TVR Tuscan, the yellow car that won yesterday. The top 10 reversed on the grid for today's race. And just look and listen to this lot. Listen to that V8 rumble. There's Matt Snowball, his gorgeous Plymouth Cuda. We've got Corvettes out there, Camaros, TVRs. There's Ray Barrow with his very rapid Camaro, the former drag racer. It looks as though the TVRs running together there, but it is Alex Thistlethwaite, the owner of Thruxton Circuit. The landowner has gone to the front. Chris Richardson in the Ascar in second place. Look at that, the Jeff Gordon lookalike. Looks like a full-blown NASCAR, doesn't it? Up there in second place. Mike Saunders in third, yesterday's winner in much wetter conditions this. We didn't get to see the full potential of these gorgeous V8 motors. There's Jake Swan in his Chevy Camaro, not to be confused with the Ford Anglia racer of the same name, incidentally. Chris Richardson up the inside takes the lead. See NASCAR's work on road courses as well, as Shane Van Gisbergen's been proving this year. Alex Thistlethwaite down to second in the ex-Martin Thomas Camaro. Look up Crystal Palace 1971 saloon cars on YouTube to see that car in period against Ford Escorts and Minis and Jerry Marshall in his Vauxhall, and all with Murray Walker commentating. I've got that race saved on my YouTube channel. Mike Saunders up to second then with Steve Hyde in the TVR. I think Steve raced in the TVR Tuscan Challenge in period in one of those cars. Another TVR in fifth place. That's 744 of Peter Ankers. He's ahead of Jake Swan. Then we've got the first of the MGBs in the British V8s category. The TVR Tuscans have their own separate class. Ray Barrow under fire there from Ian Jones in the number 42. That's a TVR Chimera. And there is Simeon Kodosh in that gorgeous Corvette behind, one of the most beautiful cars I've ever seen. That is that treble six. This really is a very special grid indeed. I know commentary is almost superfluous with the sound of all these gorgeous V8s, but I have to wax lyrical about some of them. Mike Saunders, the former TVR Works test driver, has taken the lead in his Tuscan. Lee Caroline car, he told us yesterday that he's driving. Lee was a former champion in the TVR Tuscan Challenge. His son Jamie, also a racing driver as well. There's Neil Fowler in his MGB, rumbling ahead of the 44 Richard Petty liveried car of Andrew Haddon, the Chevy Camaro. That's the later shape Camaro, the Z28 he's got there. Jake Swan ahead of Peter Ankers now. Behind Simeon Kodosh, it's another MGB. I think that's Bernard Foley, the Irishman, in number 21. And then we've got another TVR, Gary Lapidus in his, another of the beautiful Corvettes. There's the gold Corvette, number 999. That is Richard Hodson driving that car today, I believe. That's taken over from Adam Kodosh. Some of these cars shared between two drivers. That's Aaron Moyse, the green TVR there ahead of Gary Lapidus, the ex-Caterham racer in his beefy late 60s Corvette. So Mike Saunders has taken the lead. He's going to clear off into the distance in the TVR, I would think. First weekend here at Thruxton, he had to learn the circuit in the wet yesterday. There's the gold Corvette, Matt Snowball's Plymouth Cuda. And at the back of this group, the number 14, which is Matthew Ellis. His Camaro had a good run yesterday. Andrew Haddon up until he was pulled into the pits. A few cars not starting today, including Russell McCarthy's yellow MGB. That's not out. We saw that retire yesterday. The Vauxhall Firenze we saw in the assembly area of David Smithy's number 50. That didn't get going, unfortunately. And also Martin Ellis with the Talbot Sunbeam Lotus, the only non-V8 on the grid, the invitation class car not out there. Bernard Foley moves ahead of the 87, that's Peter Samuels. Sorry, it's Guy Samuels, I apologise, driving that car today, not Peter. Guy taking over the car, the wide-arched MGB GT V8s. Behind him is the 57 of Aaron Moyse in the TVR. Gary Lapidus next, and then we've got another MGB. Ooh, big puff of smoke there from Richard Hodson as he locked up in the treble 9. Don't scratch that gold paintwork, Richard. He signals an apology there, I think, to Ian Jones. I think it was an apology anyway to the TVR. And there's the Plymouth Cuda, another NASCAR alike of Matt Snowball. Or in the late 60s muscle car mould. That one, Ian Jones darts through on the inside in the TVR Chimera. It's certainly got the straight line pace. I think he's gone straight on there, actually, going into the complex. Yeah, there he is. Is he losing his brakes on them? That's a proper Corvette, isn't it? The treble 9, Richard Hodson's machine, the early 60s one. Maybe even earlier, that might be late 50s, that one. My knowledge of American beasts is limited. Mike Saunders continues to lead as Aaron Moyse makes a move on Guy Samuels. That's for 9th place. Race leader is still Mike Saunders ahead of Chris Richardson. TVR ahead of Ascar. The Ascar class, of course, introduced at the Rockingham Motor Speedway on the 1.5 mile oval. As Simeon showed us, get that Corvette side, but not that sideways. Oh, look out! He was nearly collected by Ray Barrow there as Simeon Kodosh spins the Corvette. He's just parking it there so everyone can look at it because it's such a pretty car. The Firenze's got going. There's number 50. That's driven by David Smithies, the long-time Austin Healey racer. So it's either him or Chris Clarkson. It's showing us Chris Clarkson actually on the timing screen. They're sharing that car this weekend. Simon Lane behind him. Failed to race yesterday in his Camaro. Let's have a look again and see what happened to the treble 6 there. Number of the beast, and that car is clearly a beast to drive. Round it goes. Ray Barrow just missed him. As is Richard Hodson, another of the Kodosh family's Corvettes. Simeon Adams' father, Bernie Kodosh, who is the Bernie behind Bernie's V8s, founded this series for Everything V8 a few years ago. It is a series, not a championship. There's no points on this, just an excuse to show off this most beautiful grid of cars. Here's our leader, Mike Saunders. Won the TVR Challenge a few times after the demise of the Tuscan Challenge. There was a series for Everything TVR, raced a Cerbera in that. He's also got a V8 engine Mark 1 Escort, which ran out in the classic touring car All-Comers Handicap at Brands Hatch. That's a few years ago. There's another TVR, the number 54. That is Chris Ridge's version. Simon Lane in his Camaro, closing in on the Firenze. I think it was Chris. It might be Chris Clarkson in both races because he was out yesterday. It's due to be David Smithies today, but it is showing as Clarkson on the timing screen. We've lost the 77, the blue Corvette of Tim Brooke, into the pits, unfortunately. Another stunning beast. And there's a rare car we just saw coming towards the chicane. That's the AMC Javelin of Oliver Jones Chapman. AMC Javelin's a rare car in America, never mind in the UK. AMC formed by the amalgamation of DeSoto, Nash and Hudson, three 50s American makers. Makers of extremely beautiful cars, I must say. I'd love to see some of their examples out there. There's the AMC, the Javelin. One of these did compete in the UK in the 70s in special saloon racing. Rare and very beautiful looking machine, that is. Beautiful sounding as well. The Jones Chapman family, Oliver and Bradley driving it this weekend. It's towards the tail of the field here. Still Mike Saunders who leads, there he is. Chris Richardson's Ascar in second. Of course, no less a person than Jason Plato was one of the top names in Ascar, along with Ben Collins, aka the Stig. Rob Speak, the king of the short ovals. Colin White as well, still going in Ginettas, in Brick Car among others. Colin, an ex-Hot Rod star. Peter Folding's an Ascar driver as well. He came up from Eurocar, former Brisker F1 world champion on 4 occasions. Can you tell I miss Rockingham? Yes, many a time I was in the PA box there. There's Matt Snowball in the Plymouth Cuda. Was reminiscent of a 60s Dodge Charger, that machine, isn't it? The classic shape of the General Lee from Dukes of Hazzard, quite similar. I don't think he'll be doing any stunt jumps in that car though. He's being chased by an MGB there. That's Phil Walker, number 83. Now, I've seen him in the MG Owners Club in the past in a ZR. A bit more power under his right foot there. Still 9.5 minutes of this race to go. Thank you, Dirk Devil RC Motorsports in Australia. The 999 Corvette is a 58 or 59. That's the gold one. Here's Jeff Gordon, aka Chris Richardson. We had hoped to have Stuart Entwistle's Chevy Monte Carlo here. That's in the Days of Thunder livery. Sadly couldn't be here. MGB number 15 there. That's Daniel Park. The Mustang there, number 35, Ricky Nelson. Running towards the tail of the field. There's different classes in this race as well. A dedicated class for the TVR Tuscan Challenge, that's led by Mike Saunders. The highly modified class, HM, is led by Chris Richardson. The class for other British cars, the other TVRs and the MGs, is led by Neil Fowler's MGB in 7th overall. And the modified class, Class M, is led by Matt Snowball in the Cuda. .30 cars still circulating out there. Tim Brooke has rejoined. Chris Ridge's TVR has been into the pits as well. There's Tim Brooke, the blue Corvette. I think he's coming back into the pits again, unfortunately. There's another of the TVR Tuscan Challenge cars, a 744 of Peter Anker's. Many still fondly remember that series from the 1990s where we had the likes of Ian Flux, Bobby Verdenroe, Colin Blower, Lee Caroline we mentioned, Ian McKellar, the ex-Hot Rod World Champion. We also had Chris Hodgett, ex-British Touring Car Champion. Even the legendary Jerry Marshall. Some of the names that race those big beefy sports cars. Great to see them being revived through this V8 series. It'd be wonderful to get some of the old names back out in their TVR Tuscan Challenge, the likes of Fluxy, BVR, Gavin Cooper, Martin Short, the boss of Roll Centre Racing now, he was a TVR racer. Still races occasionally with his sons in historic events. The Kodosh family in their Corvettes cruising together. Leader coming up to lap them shortly. Mike Saunders over 6 seconds clear now of Chris Richardson. You can almost play 50s and 60s rock and roll music through the track PA system, couldn't you? These cars out there. Just look at that. Where else do you get to see that? A late 50s and an early 60s Corvette racing together. Andrew Willis has said in our comments, should I bring the Austin A30 out in this? It's got a V8 in it. The Austin A302 as it's called, it's got a Mustang engine in it. So I think it would be allowed. Mike Saunders. Is he taking his time lapping those Corvettes so he can have a good look at them as he goes past? I think I would. 6 minutes of the race still to go. Blue flags being shown by the marshals. We've got one of the MGBs, that's Phil Walker being lapped, one of the Mustangs as well. That's Sam Leatherby, I think in the 58s machine. It's Clive Leatherby who raced that car yesterday. Classic livery, the white with the blue stripes of a Shelby Mustang fastback. Hudson and Nash who merged to form AMC, not DeSoto, apologies there. AMC Javelin still going towards the tail of the field here. There's Alex Thistlethwaite, he's still in 4th place behind Steve Hyde in his TVR. Ricky Nelson passed by Chris Ridge towards the tail of the field. Guy Samuels has pulled into the pits in his MG. I would say that race results are secondary in this series. It's all about enjoying these stunning cars out there on track. '15 car, I think it's Jeff Lewis driving that one, not Daniel Park. Possibly a swap of driver at the last minute there. There are 2 drivers sharing that car. The Mustang of Keith Wyman won the modified class yesterday. And the Mustang ahead of him there, 302 that is, Simon Roos. Toning down the comms a little bit so we can listen to the V8s in there, in the Mustangs. Oh yes. So Mike Saunders 6.5 seconds up on Chris Richardson. Peter Ankers has just taken Alex Thistlethwaite for 4th place. There's the TVR Cerberus, number 18, that's Steve Compton. his local circuit this weekend. It's been taken by Oliver Wardle in his MGB, who link up another place. No, that's Neil Fowler, the other red MGB, getting past the number 302 Mustang. Foley, number 21, been racing that car in the UK and Ireland for many years now, the silver MGB. Currently running inside the top 10, he's 8th overall. Steve Compton's TVR Cerbera. It's the car that the Speed 12 was based on, the famous Le Mans TVR. Jamie Campbell-Walter, another TVR Tuscan Challenge star, was the leading exponent of that in British GTs, the Speed 12. A car that many will have experienced in the early Gran Turismo games, including myself. I found that nigh impossible to drive, even on a PlayStation. This TVR went on to develop the Tamora supercar. Only about 4 examples of that were ever made as prototypes. Still exists today, happily. I think the basis for the later DeWalt livery TVR Le Mans cars. Into the last lap of the race goes Mike Saunders. Now 8.5 seconds clear of Chris Richardson in second place. He weaves his way through the back markers, and that's a TVR going up in a cloud of steam. It's Ian Jones's Chimera. Man from Loughborough pulls over. It's TVR's traditionally fast but fragile. Phil Kinch has just messaged me saying he won't be the only one not to be able to control the Speed 12 on Gran Turismo. But Mike Saunders certainly in control of his Tuscan, the ex-Lee Caroline car. Lee Caroline, if memory serves me right, raced in the pickup truck championship for a time as well. Son Jamie Caroline went on into single-seaters and then GT racing. Mike Saunders, the TVR test driver for a number of years. Former TVR Challenge champion with his Cerbera, and now mastering the Tuscan. A perfect debut weekend here at Thruxton. His first time ever at the Hampshire circuit. He is coming in to take the victory. The clock had counted down to 0, but it looks like they are doing another lap. Came to 0, the clock went to 0 just as he came into the pit straight there, but it looks like we are going to do one more lap. Oh, Alex Thistlethwaite's off. The ex-Martin Thomas Ovaltine Camaro. Now, where's that happened? He was 5th. That's on the exit of the complex, I think. Straight across the front of Mike Saunders there. Let's have a look again at what happened there. Simeon Kodosh and one of the Mustangs. And Thistlethwaite up the inside, just lost the back end. Very easy to do, especially when your tyres are a little bit worn. And the Thruxton circuit owner rejoins. He's lost a few places there. Mike Saunders through Church Corner. His way up Woodham Hill for the last time. It's like a bit of smoke he's come through there. Has somebody locked up into the chicane? I hope nobody's gone off. Passes Simeon Kodosh's Corvette. We'll get the checkered flag this time. Twitches the car out of the final turn. Double win for Mike Saunders this weekend at Thruxton. Thistlethwaite does make it over the line, a lap down in 7th place. So only 6 cars on the lead lap. Chris Richardson in the Ascar comes in 2nd. It's going to be Steve Hyde's TVR, I think, that comes home in 3rd position. It's a swathe of Back marker traffic comes through. We've got TVRs, Mustangs, and just cars of sheer beauty across the line there. Steve Hyde with the headlights on takes third place. Peter Ankers will make it 3 TVR Tuscans in the top 4 places. But you can see all these drivers celebrating as they cross the line. They just enjoy this series so much to be able to go out and play in their gorgeous V8 engine cars. Peter Ankers will be 4th. It's Jake Swan in the Camaro in 5th place. And the last man on the lead lap will be Neil Fowler's MGB. He will win the GB class. Mike Saunders wins the TVR Tuscan class. Highly modified goes to Chris Richardson. And Class M will go to Matt Snowball in the Plymouth Cuda. You can see the AMC Javelin making its home there as well. One of my personal favourite cars this weekend. So 27 of the 31 starters went the distance there. We lost Andrew Hatton, Tim Brook and Guy Samuels into the pits, and Ian Jones we saw pull up in a cloud of steam, unfortunately, but it is Mike Saunders who takes the win by nearly 10 seconds in the end, ahead of Chris Richardson in the Monte Carlo ASCAR. Steve Hyde in 3rd and Peter Ankers 4th. 3 TVR Tuscans in the top 4. First MG home was Neil Fowler, then Jake Swan and Alex Thistlethwaite, despite that late spin in their Camaros. Bernard Foley next. Out then Aaron Moyce in the TVR and Matthew Ellis's Camaro completing the top 10. Gary Lapidus in his big Corvette in 11th. Matt Snowball a class win in 12th. Then Ray Barrow, Phil Walker and the rest of them. Well, next up it will be the British Truck Racing Championship. There may be a very short lunch break to give the marshals a chance of a break here. We can throw down to Ian in Parc Fermé, who's basking in V8 beauty in just a few moments.
Well, Michael Saunders comes down and revs the engine of his TVR Tuscan because he wins the 2nd race of the weekend and his 2nd race win here at Thruxton for the Bernese V8s and Historic Outlaws. There is Chris Richardson in his beautiful Chevrolet Monte Carlo into the P2 spot. We'll just wait for Steve Hyde, also in a Tuscan, to park up in P3. Let's go have a quick chat with Michael. Michael, you've made enjoyable work this weekend, I would say, here at Thruxton.
That was more difficult. Yeah. Oh, awesome track. I love it. You know what I mean? Having never been here before, and yesterday in the wet, then today in the dry, it's like a whole different track. That was hard. Keeping him behind me, I drove the tyres off the thing. I had nothing left. And
What's it like when you see that giant monster in just your little wing mirror there?
I just shut my eyes a little bit. Seems to work.
Have you enjoyed yourself, Mike?
I've had a great day. I've had a great day, and you know, great that the car's come home in one piece twice now. So I'm really happy.
No, you've had the best of it, actually. Like you said, it was wet yesterday, dry today. You're an expert at this place now.
Oh yeah, exactly. Do you know what I mean? Next time someone says Thruxton, I'm like, yeah, I know it. I'll teach you.
Well, go celebrate, my friend. Well done indeed. Let's go have a chat with Chris Richardson. Oh, he's just having a chat with Gary James. I'll tell you what. Let's go grab Steve Hyde over here for a chat as he gets out of the car. Really sorry about that, Ray, making you run around the place. We'll just be careful because we've got cars coming alongside us here, and we'll move to the back. And we'll just let Steve get his helmet off and then we'll have a quick chat. Another fine looking car, another TVR as well. We had a TVR Tuscan 1.2 yesterday. Today we've got a TVR Tuscan 1.3. Not so bad at all. Right, Steve, the helmet's off. What a treasure and what a pleasure it is to have you here racing at Thruxton. Have you enjoyed yourself?
Loved every minute, to be honest. Yeah, it's been really good to come back.
What's the TVR like to bring round here?
Very loose around the fast stuff.
Is it?
A lot of opposite lock. I don't know if it's just my tyres or my driving, but that was scary, but really good fun.
You're smiling. You look like you've enjoyed it, eh?
When you get to my age, you don't get the chance to do too many things this exciting. So yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
Top man, well done, Steve. I'll let you crack on because I can tell you Chris is free now as well for a chat. Chris Richardson, he's everywhere I move, everybody seems to go the other way. Let's grab Chris for a chat in the Chevrolet. Look at this, my word. Sorry, Steve, I've got to take him away from you. Chris, congratulations. what a car. Tell us a story about this.
Thank you very much. Well, this is our Chevrolet Ascar.
Right, let's have a look at the car. Let's have a look.
It's made for going ovals, really.
Yeah,
but it's made for going left-hand ovals. But Thruxton here today definitely suited it. It's
all
right.
It's about the closest you're going to get to ovals over here, but it is all right.
It is a fast track though, so yeah, definitely suits this car. Just nimbling through the traffic's a little bit more hard. Yeah.
Excellent. Look, Chris, I'm going to let you go because we've got a grid walk, but thank you so much for coming out to play, and thanks for bringing this. By the way, has it had a lot of attention out in there?
Oh, it has. I think people like it. Yeah, it's bright, it stands out, so yeah, that was the intention.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Right, everybody, we might be able to stay with us, actually. I think we've got Pointy coming down here now. We do have a grid walk. It is going to be quite short. We're going to start slowly walking down. Pointy's going to come and join us now, I think. But yes, we do have a grid walk. It is shorter. We're obviously running a little bit behind the timetable. Pointy, we're still live here. Are you going to go run on? I'm going to go up to the commentary box.
Yes, do this. We've got something very special coming up. If you want to go, and then I'll give you. Yeah, you give a thumbs up. So. It's been a stressful one. It's been great. I don't mind rushing around because it's a very special occasion. We've got a lot of birthdays here at Thruxton Circuit today, of all days. However, a little birdie tells me it's actually Michael Oliver's number 12's actual birthday today. So we're going to chill here for a minute. We're going to get some people on the grid. Now, I'm just really grateful that the guys at Bark and the guys at the circuit have worked tirelessly to try and make up that time today. We are about an hour behind, as Ian has just said. However, they want to put it on for the people that have come. The spectators deserve a bit of time on the tarmac, and that is why, even though it's going to really stretch the time frame this afternoon, it's worth doing. So, looks like we're ready to rock and roll. I'm here, I made it. Like lightning, it's precision, military precision, the timings. So we're going to basically, what the plan is, we're going to get onto the grid walk. I don't know why I'm whispering, he can't hear me in his truck. We're going to get onto the grid walk. As soon as we get some punters out there, we're going to make a beeline for Michael Oliver, right? I'm going to give a nod to Ian, who's going to announce across the circuit commentary that it's Michael Oliver's birthday. And then hopefully, just have a look over there, people on the banks, people on the balcony, everybody around the pits, the paddock, hopefully we'll all hear the memo and we will get a complete happy birthday for Michael Oliver. So, Ian, are we on? Are you aware? You're primed. You're primed. Are you primed? You're primed, you're ready. Good, right. So myself and Ray are going to head over to 5th position once we start getting some people on the circuit.
Yeah, let a few people on.
That's it, let a few people on, and then we can all jump in then and crack on with the happy birthday. Have you ever tried this before?
No.
With as little planning as this?
No.
Brilliant. So it's all going to go perfectly well. I am Pointy, so it shall be. There we go. Well, we're going to make it. It will happen. It will happen, don't worry. So,
While we're down on the grid, don't say anything about it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you can make your way onto the grid.
this is it. This is all good. This is all. No, it's fine. We are like, it's okay. I've stopped talking as well.
I thought we were live then.
It's okay. Well, it's a good job you didn't say anything untoward.
I don't know any untoward words.
Right.
One or two of the drivers.
Here we go. This is it. Okay, so we've got to make sure John doesn't say anything about it until we go over. This is it. So it's all very secretive. So over here then we can talk normally now because it's all au naturel. It is, of course, fantastic to see everybody down on the grid because this is motorsport. This is what so many people want to get involved in. That's what they want to come down for. And as much as it's going to be, let's say, a very restricted grid walk, if you just spin around, Ray, and watch the people that are queuing up to get onto the grid, this is a spectacle. It's a part, Ian, you know, it is a big part of racing, isn't it?
I think it's what a lot of people want to come down to do, don't they, on
Absolutely.
a Sunday? And I know it's one of your favourite bits as well. It's one of my favourite bits, and the people are coming on now. So great to see, a great opportunity to get close to it. We're very fortunate that we get to get very close to these trucks a lot of time, but not everybody does, and they are a sight to behold, aren't they?
They really are. And I mean, the whole vibe around the British truck racing and everything on our package.
We're getting blown by bubbles
bubbles everywhere. But even the thing with all our package, open paddock, It's up close and personal. Drivers are approachable. It really is. Excellent.
Winner today in the coupes.
Oh, well done, sir. You thought you'd come and see some real machines.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Actually, Steve Powell wanted to go in one of the high on noise. He said he wanted to, but it's
well, maybe if he's a bit more consistent in the trucks, you know. Let's not overstretch, shall we? Right, we've got some people on now. Shall we do it? Shall we do it?
Guys, we need
Okay, here we go. Right, here we go. Go into Michael Oliver's truck and hang out. The 12 on the left. Okay, come on then, Ray. Let's do it. Right, okay. You excited for the grid walk?
Absolutely, Pointy.
Oh, best part of the day, right?
Dead right.
Of course, so quiet, isn't it? Even I'm whispering. That's saying something. So here we are over here. Where's John? Got John. We've lost John. We need John. Where's John? Oh, there he is. Okay. We'll just wait. We've got to wait for John.
Get on the podium.
He's there. I found him. I know it's the wrong Oliver. It's the wrong Oliver.
No, I know.
He literally knows. Does he know? Okay.
We've got people
We've
around.
got, and we don't want. So it's really tight. Okay. Hi, what's your name?
Josh.
Okay. Do you know who that is over there? That driver.
Yeah.
What's his name? Come on. No, it's his birthday.
Yeah.
Did you? Right, okay, in that case, we're about to announce it and we're going to wait, okay, here we go, right, watch this. Come with me. So, over here, we've got Michael Oliver, special Michael Oliver, and yeah, I've organised before, and I've to get the circuit to sing you happy birthday.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yes. Because we're not allowed favourites, but you are definitely mine, okay? And so, yeah, just because it's birthday, it's a special on the day. So, yeah, are you ready? Okay, then. Are we going to phone? Okay, well, I'm going to sing. Right, then, are we ready? Everybody together in 3, 2, 1. Happy to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Michael. Happy birthday to you. Yes, round of applause. Yes. I think that was a first. That was a first. Thank you, everybody at home.
Sing along, I would expect.
And, so here we are in the assembly area at Thruxton. It's still reasonably early. We're obviously on church break here, so we're not allowed to make any noise at all until a certain time in the morning. However, quietly in the background, if you want to just go on in there now, Ray, and have a look at what's going on, the marshals and the rescue team are performing a dummy run of a driver recovery from obviously a crashed vehicle. So you can see here, this is what they'd have to go through if they needed to actually rescue a driver out on track, simulating, of course, possible severe injuries, neck injuries, and these guys are all keeping on top of what they need to do to get the patient out of the vehicle from obviously a very high platform. You can see the control is incredible, and the amount of people that they've got on this, overseeing it as well as working along, strapped into that stretcher. I've never actually witnessed this, but they do this every race weekend. They will simulate this because they need to be ready, especially not to jinx at Thruxton. It's a well-oiled machine, as you can see. Everybody has a duty. Barely any movement at all. Incredible. Got to say, I feel a hell of a lot safer with these paramedics and rescue team on the circuit. Strapped to the stretcher. They're going to strap the stretcher to the stretcher, and then they'll strap the stretcher to the ambulance. What are they going to strap the ambulance to, though? That is the question. As much as it's a very, very serious thing that they've all taken as a real-life situation, 11 minutes 22. So we're doing our own lap times now for rest. We should start an actual leaderboard for the season now. See how quick they can do the rescue run each weekend at the next circuit. So I believe we're at Pembury next. So we'll see how fast. Same guys, we can do better. 11. Let's get it sub 11 minutes. Okay. Yeah, why not? That can be arranged. Don't put ideas in their heads, because that will happen. I am going to be rescued. I'm a lot lighter than I was, so it's okay. Yeah.
You're a lot lighter than some of the others.
Indeed. When I saw what truck you were rescuing from, I was like, absolutely no way. Because you need a bigger gap in the barrier to fit the bravado and presence of Sammy Oyen through there. But no, okay, we heard it here first. We will organise it. I am getting rescued out of a truck at Pembury, and we're going to work together to do sub 11 minutes. But just zoom out and get a quick shot of all these guys and girls here that are dotted around the circuit. These are going to be the first responders for all of the races here this weekend, which of course, without these guys, the racing wouldn't go ahead and there'd be a hell of a lot more risk. So it's wonderful to know that all these highly skilled, highly trained and passionate individuals are here to protect the drivers and of course anybody that are coming to visit Thruxton Circuit or any of the circuits that you'll see us at during the year. So yeah, just get a load of that. Look at that. Oh, infantry, precision. Yeah, it's all these cool buzzwords. Yeah.
Right, so we're here on a very wet podium at Thruxton. I'm here with Terry. Now, Terry, we all know about fantasy football, right? Yes. I'm a football fan. I play fantasy football. You're doing something different, but in motorsport, aren't you? Tell us more about it.
Yeah, so we are the world's first fantasy platform for motorsport. Unlike other games that exist, when there's no race on, there's nothing to do, but we have something every weekend through the year. So this weekend we've got MotoGP, NASCAR, obviously the trucks that we're now affiliated with. There's other stuff going on as well. So each week you pick a new team, try and beat your mates, try and win prizes.
Right. Let's talk about trucks then, because this is amazing. So, as you said, you're affiliated with the British Truck Racing Championship. I've seen something on their social media about this. So we're here at Thruxton. Let's pretend it's the Thursday before. It's a few days ago, and I want to play. How does it work?
So you go to the website, fantasymotorsportcrossover.com. You sign up, you pick your team, 8 assets. We call it an asset. That can be a driver, a rider, or a team. Choose 8, obviously given budget, and then you score points based on how real drivers are doing. So if your truck driver wins, you get full points, for example. But there's points for overtakes, for pole position, laps led. There's a lot going on. So
are some drivers more? So I would obviously choose like Ryan Smith, for example, if I was doing the trucks. Does he cost a little bit more than a Div 2 driver further down the field? Say.
Yeah. So your top driver is going to have more budget allocated to them. So it's all about picking your favourites and then your more cheaper drivers. Cheaper, I say, but they're not. Yeah. They're still valid.
Is there a pot then at the end of this? Is it's purely just fun? It's a league table. I suppose there is, prize money in fantasy football. You're never going to win it, are you? With all the people who are going for this, is that something that is, or is it more just for fun?
So it's early days. But we're trying to put up prizes. It could be merchandise. It could be race tickets or pit lane experiences for fans. So we're trying to make it more engaging for global fans. You know, before I started this, I didn't really watch other series like NASCAR. Now I love it. I watch it every week. Yeah. So it's all about broadening the appeal to global race fans.
So next week, we've got the British touring cars. Is that something that you have?
Yes,
we've also got the Indy 500 as well, and the Formula 1. So it's a busy week coming up for you then, isn't it?
So they'll all be in the game next week.
Really?
Every Tuesday at 9 a.m. it rolls over for a new week, so it resets and we go again. So
wow.
If you get the most points that week, you're obviously going to win. So
that sounds like a lot of fun. Where do I go again? I'm going to play it next week.
FantasyMotorsportCrossover.com.
There it is.
Yeah,
right
we're on
there.
Socials, doing very well on Instagram. loads of views. We're just trying to build a user base now and get the word out there. So
it sounds a lot of fun. I am going to register. Make sure you do as well. You can buy Ryan Smith. Of course, that was amazing. Terry, thank you so much. It's soaking. Let's get off this podium.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Check it out, everybody. Make sure you do.
So, a bit more of a somber topic now. Obviously, working in all the different aspects of motorsport, as well as, of course, myself and Aaron. I don't know whether you know this, but he actually owns and runs an electrical company, as I am a plumbing and heating engineer as well. It is as also Mental Health Awareness Month, and especially in the trades, there is a huge issue, and it is an issue, it's a problem with mental health, where especially people with so much pressure and so little time and so few ways of dealing with these things end up struggling and suffering as opposed to getting help or speaking out. So Aaron, of course, you have got a bit more on your plate, I would say, than the average electrician, and that can be stressful enough working in the trades in this day and age. Tell us what experience you've had, around the amount of pressure and overwhelm, based around racing, balancing life and everything else.
I think, the one thing I did, which is really important, is the whole push against not just speaking out, but just speaking to people, friends, colleagues, clients, people at the racetrack. I mean, yes, I'm an electrician, I'm a father of two, I'm a husband, a friend and a part-time hobbyist, semi-professional race car driver, but, one thing I've learned by talking to people is, yes, I do struggle. I do have ADHD, BPD, a few other sort of issues, not issues, but challenges. Yeah. But the more you speak to people, the more you realise that we're all in the same boat.
Absolutely.
And that perfect picture doesn't exist. And that all of us who do struggle. I mean, I get, especially with the BPD, the ups and downs. Yeah. I used to look at people and envy the calm balance in the middle. I don't think it exists. I don't think it exists for anyone. We are all, hard-working people, no matter what industry you're in, no matter what you do, and we all want the best, and everyone's lives is just as complex, overwhelming and stressful as yours. So be kind, be patient, and talk. If you can see your mate's feeling a bit low, don't just brush it off. Just it might take 30 seconds. He might sort of tell you to leave him alone or whatever, having a laugh, but just take the time to be kind. I think that's the most important thing.
Yeah, no, it's very important, especially in these kind of environments and the trade environments as well. There's always that level of camaraderie, of humour, and I think it is a stigma attached where people don't want to be the ones that bring down the vibe a bit. But if you actually think that there's somebody out there that you're working with, that you're seeing all the time, and you say you're all right, and they're like, yeah. Really, it's so important, especially since we're losing, just in the construction industry alone, we're losing 2 people a day, all year, every year. I mean, there's been 7,000 people in the last 10 years that have taken their own lives due to mental health, just in the construction industry. That is just an unacceptable number, but also a totally understandable number when you actually start to take into consideration the balancing act of not just normal life that we can, with businesses, with invoicing, with paperwork, with quoting, but then with hobbies that actually are quite stressful and very demanding on us, on our time.
Whilst trying to be a hands-on dad,
exactly,
a loving husband, a member of the community, everything else. I mean, like that's about the construction industry. We've all got the uncle who's not your uncle, he's your dad's mate from school. Yeah. Well, my Uncle Lee sort of came to the end of his mental health journey in 2019, and still love him and miss him every day. Life and soul of the party, good-looking bloke. Yeah. Looked after himself, successful in every way, and you just
almost the last person
you never know. So Lee,
or think about.
All the carpenters, I love you so much. I want to go out and do this again for you guys, and yeah, like I said, everyone's lives is just as complex as yours. And also, I struggle, but if you change your perspective and look at my life, you think, well, what's he got to complain about? He's got a wife that loves him. He's got two beautiful, healthy children. He's busy with work. He's racing, but it doesn't. It's material, isn't it?
Oh,
it's
And it's keeping it as well. It's how you got to those things and how you keep those things and how you continue to grow with those things without
Pressure.
losing everything. Yeah, I mean, I myself, recently diagnosed with ADHD, can understand that you're trying to give 100% to something, which means that you're giving absolutely zero to everything else most of the time. And we have to be able to realise the balance of giving 100% to something for just the right amount of time, that we don't lose focus
How
on
many
all the other
times
things.
have you sat on the laptop to do something with work or whatever else, looked up and it's 4 in the morning?
It's gone.
Yeah, and it's just
Everything's gone,
She's sulking upstairs because you've ignored her all evening, but it's been in your brain. And I've got to do it.
Yeah, for me it's Instagram and WhatsApp. Literally, I can finish the day at about 5:30, 6 o'clock, and then all of a sudden it's 9:30, and I'm like, I should probably go home. The engine's been sat there idling for God knows how long, and you think, I've not even finished that paperwork I set out to do.
No, but the most important thing is speak up, speak out, and a problem shared is a problem halved.
Absolutely.
Someone may be a bit rude, a bit road ragey or whatever. Just take the time to think what's happening in their lives right now that's making them this. So just be kind, be patient, be understanding, and just be there for not just your friends, family, but just be there for people.
Absolutely. And of course, if you do know anyone or think that you yourself are struggling or just having a bit of a bad time, there are people out there that can help. To mention a couple, especially in the construction industry, we've got the Lighthouse Foundation, Band of Builders, especially Construction Sport, and the Lost City, which of course is organised and run by our friends at On The Tools. So for more information on that or anything to do with mental health, please don't go quietly into the night. Head over onto the website, just search Band of Builders or the Lost City and get involved. Just speak to someone, even if it's just to AI. I've heard a lot of people finding great results just having an outlet, because it doesn't always have to be doom and gloom. It just has to be a way of getting it out. Isn't that right?
Absolutely. And listen, we're both on social media. The good thing I find about the racing community is we're all friends when we're here, but we live far apart, separate lives, everything else. Use your motorsport friends, the people around here, to talk about your problems, about your complex, because we have, we don't have a biased opinion on your life or whatever else. So if anyone out there is struggling and wants to shoot me a message or a call, whatever else, I'll take all the time in the world for you.
Absolutely.
Just follow us on Instagram, Facebook, whatever else, you'll find me.
And the same goes for me as well, without a doubt, undoubtedly, because even if it's just that one person that you speak to that might make a difference, it'll make a huge difference to everybody around them. Right, Aaron, on that note, thank you for speaking to us so openly, so candidly. Really do appreciate the honesty there. And I think back to 100% focus on the race now, buddy. Yeah, we're not even supposed to like each other, Sparkies and Plumbers. It's just not meant to be, but we're all in it together, and he said that himself. Thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Aaron. So good morning, here we are on the sunnier side of Thruxton Circuit on the beautifully regenerated bank, where we've got the Adams Morey tent, which is of course working alongside the Greenhouse Group. I'm joined with James Wesley, who's been over here for the weekend speaking to truck drivers, prospective truck drivers, if I recall correctly, and just getting involved with punters from the championship. So tell us first of all, what are you hoping to achieve with your kind of partnership with the British Truck Racing Championship?
Obviously, main focus is brand awareness, but for this event we do a lot of things for customers, for staff. Get a lot of participation from the staff who want to come along, get involved, see the truck racing. So it's been good for us.
So as well as outreach and brand awareness, it's a kind of a bit of a treat for your long-standing customers and people you want to bring along and show them what it's all about.
Absolutely, it's a payback, a thank you, and people seem to enjoy it. Third year here, so we're doing well.
So tell us a bit more about what Adams Morey actually does day to day when they're not at truck racing enjoying Scale Electrics in the tent.
We're DAF Dealer Group. We across the south coast. We've got servicing lots of different departments within the business. Sign writing, van sales, truck sales, parts. I'm on the parts side personally. We're all here supporting this event. So
that's fantastic. So now let's.
Well, sorry to have to cut out of that interview, but we are now almost ready to go after the grid walk down there with our afternoon's action here at Convoy Thruxton. The trucks are on track for race 4 of the weekend. Dave Goddard here taking you through the action. Let's take a look at the grid for our 4th British Truck Racing Championship race of the weekend. It's an all Division 2 front row. This grid based on the results of race 2, the wet race yesterday with the top 8 reversed. So Jake Evans and Callum Eason find themselves on the front row. Second row of the grid, Craig Reed in the 68. Stephen Powell, our earlier winner today, in number 3. From row 3, Michael Oliver, birthday boy, in number 12, alongside his father Stuart. Row 4, Ryan Smith, number 1, and the winner of race 2 yesterday, David Jenkins. Row 5, Neil Yates in the 33, alongside 61 of Sami Oyanen, to see him well up on the grid in the Sisu. Row 6 will be number 11, Nathan Smith. He had to call into the pits at the start of race 2 to fix a problem. He'll be alongside the number 6 of John Powell. Row 7 will be number 96, Bradley Harvey, alongside 14, John Bowler. And on row 8 we'll have 95, Ricky Collett. Race 2 yesterday, John Bowler and Ricky Collett were both disqualified from the results for a red flag infringement, so they start from the back along with Warren Harvey, number 97, who of course as a novice has to start every race this meeting from the back. This will be a 15-minute race. We should have all 16 trucks out there. Thanks again for all your comments coming in over the lunch break. Right to Dan Hughes, Car Drifter, Holly Thompson, Imi Eason supporting Callum once again. Sally Cullum says happy birthday Michael Oliver. Hello to Bethan and Liz Lloyd watching in South Wales. Thanks for tuning in. Getting ready for our 15-minute race for the British Truck Racing Championships. And cracking racing we've seen so far. Great duel between Nathan Smith and Stephen Powell earlier on today. But it's Division 2 up front this time. There is number 10, Jake Evans on pole, Callum Eason alongside him. What a story it would be if they could stay in front all the way. They're less powerful, the Division 2 trucks, of course. We have had a Division 2 overall winner. A couple of years ago, Paul Rivette's managed to hang on in front for a victory. I forget which circuit that was at. I think it was at Brands Hatch. Keeping it steady at the moment, 2x2 formation. The pace truck is into pit lane. And just as this race is about to start, another element. It started to rain here at Thruxton right on time. The forecasters got it right. We are underway with race 4 for the British Truck Racing Championship, and a cracking start by Craig Reed in the Iveco. Callum Eason perhaps pulling out of the way there to let the quicker Division 1 trucks through maybe, but Jake Evans hasn't, and he's still leading as they come up towards the complex for the first time. Look at the rain coming down. It's hammering down here at Thruxton just as the race began. Jake Evans has the lead. Stuart Oliver goes off wide there. Craig Reed being pushed by Michael Oliver. That might have punctured a tyre on the back of Craig Reed's Iveco, I think, but he's still going. They are double wheeled on the rear axle, of course. Stephen Powell is there side by side with Michael Oliver. Then it's David Jenkins, Stuart Oliver and Ryan Smith. So they get underway, head out towards the back of the circuit then, and it is still Jake Evans in the Division 2 MAN who is hanging on in front of Craig Reed in his rather battered Iveco in second. Michael Oliver is third, and then David Jenkins passes Stephen Powell to come through into fourth. Stuart Oliver in the number 7, Michael's father trying to follow him as they go out onto the back of the circuit for the first time. See how dark it's gone here. We're about to have a major cloud burst, but it's only affecting the pit straight area and the complex at the moment. I think the way the clouds are moving across the circuit here at Thruxton. There's Warren Harvey and John Powell who've dropped back at the rear of the field. I think they went wide at the complex. Evans leads it from Reed in second. Into the chicane they come. Oliver, then Jenkins. This is where they hit the rain. So we're not going to have any spinners through the chicane this time. There's Callum Eason, who dropped back at the start. He won Division 2 earlier on by doing that, and Jake Evans, I think he's about to lose the overall lead. Craig Reed has a go up the inside at Allard Corner. A bit of rubbing there at the front of the field. Craig doesn't manage to get through. You can see that bit of bodywork flapping around after that contact early on at the start of the race. Jake Evans runs a bit wide, but is able to set himself up for the left-hander and holds off Craig Reed for now. But Craig will have the inside line for the next corner, which is a right-hander. Takes the lead from Jake Evans. On the timing screen it says race start under investigation, so wait and see what comes of that. Ricky Collett has pulled into the pits, unfortunately. More problems for the 95. And Callum Eason is not shown as having come through either. David Jenkins on the grass, 3 wide into the right-hander at Goodwood. You can't go 3 wide there, surely. David Jenkins can. He's up the inside, going to take second. Jake Evans has been pushed wide onto the grass. I said 3 wide wouldn't work through there. And Evans will tumble down the order as a result. Let's hope he can recover that and keep it back on the black stuff. Here they come. Craig Reed leads. Evans hasn't recovered it, he's off, you can see in the distance there. I think he's hit the tyres. Is that Jake Evans that's gone off? No, there's Evans. It's somebody else that's gone off up there. Is that Stuart Oliver? I can see right in the distance there. I think, yes, it's Stuart Oliver. He's missing from this group. Has he had contact with Stephen Powell? Because Powell is smoking. Well, I thought it was Jake Evans who'd run wide and gone off up there, but no, it's Stuart Oliver that's gone into the tyre wall in the number 7, so that might be a race stoppage. Jake Evans is still going, but further back from this group. So Craig Reed leads it from David Jenkins. Here's Ryan Smith, the 10 times champion, having a go at Stephen Powell. Ryan dropped back to 7th in the race earlier this morning up at the complex. This is the wettest part of the circuit. You can see the umbrellas up in the crowd. Michael Oliver in 3rd place, then Stephen Powell, then Ryan Smith is in P5. Stuart Oliver has got going again, that's good to see. Long way behind though, the championship leader coming into this race. Craig Reed in the Iveco, won the opening race of the season at Brands Hatch. He's got the MAN of David Jenkins on his bumper now. Pretty wet down here as well, you can see as they come out of Goodwood towards Village and Church. Michael Oliver in 3rd place behind them. Iveco, MAN. It's another MAN in 4th place, that of Stephen Powell, then the Daimler Freightliner of Ryan Smith. Then Nathan Smith, he's going well. John Bowler, Neil Yates in 8th. Jake Evans may have run wide, dropped to 9th, but he still leads Division 2 by a clear margin. And here's the battle for 2nd in Division 2. Sammy Oyanen just holding off an attack from Bradley Harvey at Church Corner there. Then Callum Eason, shown as having not come through on the first lap, but his transponder's fixed itself now. Through the chicane. Still Craig Reed who leads the way. Can he hang on in front? He's got a long way to go. We're only a third of the way through this 4th race of the weekend. Here's the fight further back. We've got Sammy Oyanen in his increasingly lighter Sisu. It keeps shedding body panels. The Harveys and Callum Eason who's struggling a bit. Up the inside there goes Bradley Harvey with an attack into the pit straight. Up the inside, he goes through. Smoke out of the back of the Sisu. It's got more and more battered as the weekend has gone on, Sammy Oyanen's machine. Callum Eason took the win in races 1 and 2, then came through from the back to win in Division 2 this morning. Pendulum swinging in Easton's favour. What about Division 1? Craig Reed still hanging on in front. Michael Oliver going for broke around the outside in the number 12. He needs to make up for lost points. Failed to finish the race earlier on today. Pulled into the pits while in 2nd place with a problem. He's gunning for David Jenkins, but Jenkins showed yesterday he loves the wet conditions. If the rain increases, then Jenkins will be going for the lead, I'm sure. Stuart Oliver on his recovery from the back has just set the fastest lap of the race at 1:38.853. That's 2 seconds faster than the leader. Now David Jenkins, he's never going to get through at the chicane. You can't get 2 trucks side by side through there. We've seen that already this weekend. He thinks better of it at the chicane. Oliver 3rd, then Powell, Smith, Ryan that is, then Nathan Smith up to 5th and 6th places, then John Bowler. Neil Yates is 8th. Then a gap back to Jake Evans as he leads Division 2. Ricky Collett's truck in pit lane. Looks like there might be no points for him this weekend, sadly. Such a shame after he took a win at the season opener at Brands Hatch. Craig Reed still leads with that wheel arch flapping away. Thought he'd punctured a tyre in that contact on the first lap. Yes, you can see there he has. The outer tyre on that right rear corner is punctured. but it's a double tyre, a double wheel on on each end of the axle on the rear of these race trucks, and so he's able to keep going on effectively 5.5 tyres. Somebody else into pit lane. It's Sami Ojanen. He got the black and orange flag. Bodywork trailing, or it might be because of the smoke he was emitting, so he's been flagged in. David Jenkins under fire from Michael Oliver. Stephen Powell under fire from Ryan Smith for 4th place. David Jenkins to the inside on Craig Reed into Church Corner. Oh, I think Craig Reed's got a problem. It might be because of that tyre, he's slowing down. So Craig Reed has gone. Yeah, he saw the tyre was deflating as he came through the complex on the right rear, so that's probably why Craig Reed has slowed down. It looked like he was going to be able to keep going, but he's dropped to the back of this group. I think he's heading pitwards. I've just seen on the timing screen, he's got the black and orange flag as well. So he's going to have to come into the pits. The black and orange flag, the meatball flag as the drivers call it, the black with the orange disc means technical problem, come into the pits. So presumably because of that flapping body and tyre, he's coming into the pits. Out goes the erstwhile leader, and it is David Jenkins who takes it up in the LKQ Digraph Transport Morris Lubricants MAN, with Michael Oliver giving chase. Jenkins comes from Stafford, Michael Oliver from Northumberland. Stephen Powell in 3rd, that's Ryan Smith up to 4th. Nathan Smith is 5th. Then we've got Neil Yates, a better run for him this time in 6th. He's got ahead of John Bowler. That will put Jake Evans up into 8th place overall. He leads the Division 2 ranks. It's on the far side of the course. Michael Oliver closing up again on David Jenkins, but Jenkins established himself as the rain master in yesterday's 2nd race. But he's getting no rest at all here from Michael Oliver. Look at the way the number 12 is going here. John Bowler having a go at Neil Yates for 6th position further back, but it's 5 trucks line astern for the lead almost now. Jenkins, Oliver disappeared from view there. He's so close to Jenkins briefly, and Stephen Powell trying to hold off Ryan Smith for 3rd position. Nathan Smith saying, can I come and play too? He was a race winner at the end of last year. Michael Oliver gets the tail hanging out there, coming off the chicane. I don't know whether he got a tap there from Stephen Powell. Moves across to protect the line from Powell. It's under 5 minutes of this race to go. Cloud of smoke there in the background. That's from the freestyle motocross displays. They've got fireballs they're jumping through. Well, that's not a truck that's gone up in smoke. The wettest part of the circuit, I would say, coming through the complex and up towards Goodwood. Riders making light of it though. Jenkins from Oliver. Stuart Oliver still going, but he's down in 14th place. He has got the fastest lap of the race though, 1:38.211. In fact, he's gained another couple of places. He's now up to 12th. The timing screen updates. Out onto the back of the circuit. John Bowler all over the back of Neil Yates. He's going to make a move to the inside. This is for 6th position. Evans still leads Division 2, and Callum Easton is now back up into 2nd. He's nearly 7 seconds down on his fellow MAN pilot as John Bowler almost gets the move done there on Neil Yates. There's Evans all on his own as he comes into Church Corner. And there's Callum Easton now back up to 2nd in Division 2 ahead of the Harveys. We lost Sami Ojanen into the pits, and John Powell down on power this weekend, running towards the back. Through the chicane once again. Can David Jenkins make it 2 wins for the weekend and for the season? This is allowing 6th and 7th place trucks of Bowler and Yates to close back up. It could be 7 line astern for the lead shortly. There's Jake Evans continuing to lead Division 2. To extend his championship lead, the reigning Division 2 champion. Look at Sir Bradley Harvey. The right-hand side panel is hanging off. So is he destined for the pits as well? He might get the black and orange flag for that as well if he's not careful. Michael Oliver, meanwhile, still all over the back of David Jenkins. He just can't find a way past. This is a good defensive drive by the Rainmaster. Out towards the back of the circuits they go once again. Ryan Smith all over Stephen Powell for P3. Through Goodwood, up to Village. Ryan Smith getting the cut back on Stephen Powell. He might get third place here. Powell goes a little bit wide. Ryan Smith doesn't usually need asking twice, nor does Michael Oliver. He's moved back to the inside now as they come to the right-hander at Church. No, doesn't quite manage to do it. Ryan Smith's got through though. He's up into third place. 10 times champion. Flying Ryan will now close on the two leaders. Here they come. Stephen Powell's not done yet though. He's fighting back in the number 3. Ryan Smith in the number 1 moves to cover. The champion takes number 1. Ryan Smith's regular number is 88, but we haven't seen him with it for a long time. Over the line they go to start their final lap. 1 minute 20 left on the clock as they cross the line. And Ryan Smith spring a surprise for his first win of the weekend here. Stuart Oliver, David Jenkins and Stephen Powell have done the winning so far. I can't remember the last time Ryan Smith went home from a British truck race meeting without at least one race win. One more race to come later on, of course, and Ryan, I think he's on the front row for that one. Out onto the far side of the circuit for the final time. Ryan Smith ready to launch an attack on Michael Oliver. Oh, a bit of a twitch there from Jenkins. This could be Michael Oliver's opportunity. You saw the tail step out there on the leading MAN. Michael Oliver not close enough to capitalise. Holds the inside line, Jenkins through the right-hander at Church. It's going to be an interesting run up Woodham Hill for the last time. Is it going to be last of the late breakers into the chicane? Here they come. Jenkins, Oliver and Smith. Michael Oliver trying to go for the inside on David Jenkins. The checkered flag will be awaiting them. Ryan Smith on the back of Michael Oliver has got to attack and defend at the same time. Stephen Powell closing up as well. This is going to be a close run up to the checkered flag. Is David Jenkins going to hang on? Only just. Photo finish for second place. Michael Oliver just beats Ryan Smith home. Stephen Powell is 4th, Nathan Smith 5th, and Neil Yates an improved 6th place. John Bowler has disappeared. Where's John Bowler? He hasn't come through. So 7th will be Jake Evans. He wins Division 2 ahead of Callum Eason. So Callum's winning run is brought to an end. There's John Bowler. I don't know what happened to him on the final lap. He drops back a couple of spots. Bradley Harvey is 3rd in Division 2. Warren Harvey is next, improving all the time. And next we should see a doubtlessly disgruntled Stuart Oliver. That'll put a dent in his points lead. Next home it should be John Powell, the number 6. There he is in the greenhouse DAF. The other runner should be Sammy Oyen. A shame we lost Craig Reed out of the lead, was flagged in with some damage to the rear corner. And we also lost Ricky Collett early on, mechanical gremlins still affecting him. Someone's got the horn. And that's Sammy Oyen. Well, he managed to rejoin after repairs were completed and they stopped the smoke, well, sort of, from his Sisu. And the Finn comes home as our final finisher. 14th, 6th in Division 2. So the win goes to David Jenkins, win number 2 for the season and the weekend for him. It's 0.34 of a second ahead of Michael Oliver, who just beat Ryan Smith by a couple of tenths for second place. Stephen Powell in 4th position ahead of Nathan Smith. Neil Yates, a better result for him in 6th, ahead of Jake Evans, the Division 2 winner. John Bowler dropping back a couple of spots on that final lap behind Jake Evans and Callum Easton. Jake bringing Callum Easton's winning run in Division 2 this weekend to an end. Bradley Harvey and Warren Harvey next, then Stuart Oliver after his off early on the back of the circuit. John Powell and Sammy Oyen, and the final finishers to be lost Craig Reed and Ricky Collett into the pits. One more race to go for the trucks a little bit later on then. Shortly it'll be over to Pointy in Parc Ferme to catch up with some of the drivers. Next up, our second race of 3 this weekend for the Audi Cup. But we can now go down to Pointy, who's awaiting our race winner David Jenkins.
Oh, we were waiting for him this time, and one thing I can say about Mr. Jenkins is that he is not slow at getting out of the truck when he's won a race. Spin around here and just see the team waiting for him over here. Absolutely fantastic. Now get back around. Here he comes. Yes! Yes! Full celebration. Well done, Dave. Absolutely incredible. Wow, that was a battle. The weather was against you. It was coming down. But again, as we spoke to you yesterday, the weather was actually a benefit for you. You enjoyed that rain. And here we are again, a pole position. What a result. Do you want me to hold that?
Yeah, I don't think I quite
I
don't think I quite enjoyed it, and I'm not quite sure the weather was on our side that time, but yeah, no, we got through the traffic early on, past Michael, and got out there and then just managed the race from the halfway point. The rain was coming down. I didn't want to be the first one to trip up on the extra slippy bit. So yeah, it's been such a brilliant weekend so far. It's great racing, great camaraderie in the paddock, great support from the fans, the organisation. My team, fantastic. My commercial sponsors, absolutely brilliant. Can't go without a mention. LKQ Digraph, Morris Lubricants, Digital Iron, Equipment Hub, Nova Winch new on board this weekend, Stan Robinson's and all the rest of them. And most importantly, thank you so much to my long-suffering family and team.
Phenomenal. It's almost like you rehearsed that, isn't it? That was brilliant. Just reeled it off. Dave, congratulations again. Well done, sir. Fantastic win. A win. That's it. It was a win. And here we go over here now.
I was going to try one here nearly round the outside of church. That's what I was going to do.
The birthday boy, we spoke to you before the race. I mean, let's just say that's a make-up for what happened earlier on.
No, it should have been 2 seconds, but no, it was good. I enjoyed that. It was good fun. The lot of pressure. Shouldn't have let Dave pass in the first place, but he just bullied his way through because he's such a big meanie. Such a big meanie.
Grr.
No, it was good. It was a shame for Craig.
Yeah.
I presume he had a bus tyre.
I think so. Did very well for quite a while though. But
Lift my neck, aye.
People were calling it early on, and it was like, sure, he's got a tyre out there.
Aye. I don't know what happened on the start because it just got so compact on the start. But aye, it's unfortunate, but here we go.
It was close, but you got away and you kept it in. That's the thing. I mean, Ryan Smith was sniffing a little bit there on that last lap. I was like, well, this is going to be the opportunity, if any opportunity. But you just kept ahead of him far enough to close the door.
Was he there? Was he?
Yeah, oh yeah, he was there. He was there.
Don't remember.
Nipping at your heels.
Don't remember. I was looking at Dave's bottom.
Oh, lovely. I bet he'll appreciate that, won't he?
Oh, it's cute. It's cute.
Well, that means we get to hand you some silverware, a very special one. But the first birthday trophy. Should have been the second, but we won't go there again.
No, we'll forget about that one.
We'll forget about that one.
We won't forget about it, will we?
We won't, no. We'll keep talking about it. I'll bring it up every time I see you from now on.
Yeah, thanks.
Excellent. Right, I'll leave you to celebrate.
Well
done. Let's go and see if we can find Bradley Harvey, I believe, he's been called in for a way up. We've got Ryan Smith on the deck. Let's see if we've got the driver back here. Just watch the scales there. Sammy Oyner with a massive damage to the windscreen. Oh, speaking of damage, what on earth has happened here? I'm not sure where that's meant to be attached to, but that looks hingy, doesn't it? Bradley Harvey.
First of all, how do we put a complaint in about driving 97? Look at the side of my truck.
I mean, I think you should have a word. Maybe when you get back to the tent, have a look down there, Ray. Maybe when you get back to the awning, you can go and have a word with whoever this driver 97 is. It's funny that you share the same surname as well.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, yeah.
Oh, so what happened from your perspective?
Going into the right turn in the complex, he overbraked himself, locked up, and yeah, as I was turning right, he come in the side of me.
Oh. Superficial though, hopefully. Looks like the water tank's still in one piece, so that's not the end of the world. Do we think we'll get a new sidebar on or straighten it out?
We'll straighten that sidebar before the last race.
Excellent, we've got a lot of time now, but yeah, I mean, not ideal in the slightest.
Not ideal for the last race on a Sunday.
But hey, look, only one race left. Go and get weighed up. Now we've got all the bits missing, and we'll see you later. Bradley Harvey, we're now going to throw over and have a look at the Audi Cup.
Right, almost time to get going for the second ever Audi Cup race. It was Ross Maker who took the win yesterday in the opening race. And look, it's just started to rain as well. It's typical, isn't it? Look, let's go have a quick chat, shall we, with a couple of the drivers. James Blake is here. Let's have a quick chat. Hello, James. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
You look like a confident man.
Yeah.
Are you feeling it?
Yeah, not too bad. Not really like to see the rain coming again.
It's just started, hasn't it? It's typical.
Yeah, typical. We went here a few hours to get racing and then the rain starts. But, you know, car felt good yesterday. We had to start from the pit lane yesterday, unfortunately, due to a misfire. But we're hoping to go a bit better today, so yeah.
The Audi Cup is brand new. We know that, and I'm sure it will grow and grow and grow. Why did you want to get involved?
Well, we did the Audi TT racing last year. Obviously bought the car. And yeah, the opportunity came up with the Audi Cup to race on this big package with the trucks and the circus that comes with it. So yeah, we're showing, putting our name in the hat, trying to get it going and race the rest of the year and see if we can get bigger grids as we go.
Excellent, it's proved entertaining so far. James, best of luck out there. Thanks for talking to us, really appreciate it. Let's just turn around. We've got Ruby Smith next to us as well. Let's have a quick chat with her if we can. Ruby, I'm just trying to get out of this horrible rain. It's typical, isn't it, eh?
I know, hopefully it stops.
Do you like wet races or do you not at all?
It's been dry all morning. I've been hoping that it'd stay like that, to be honest.
How have you got to grips with the car? Have you enjoyed yourself in the Audi Cup so far? It's only the second race, but
yeah, it's really good fun actually. It's really nice, like the paddock and everything. It's quite busy, which is nice.
Right, I'm going to do the opposite of a rain dance now, so it stops raining. So there we go, look. There you go, it's going to stop raining now, everybody, for the second ever race of the Audi Cup. Dave, over to you.
Well, at least the rain shower seems to be drying up slightly. Out of field for the Audi Cup because they're the only class we've got this weekend that hasn't had a dry race. Hopefully conditions will improve as this race goes on. 15-minute race for the Audi Cup there. First ever meeting here at Thruxton, a brand new series for this year. Identical Audi TT coupes. The grid for this race based on the results of race 1 yesterday with the top 6 flipped around. So Harrison Foley, number 273, starts on pole position with Ian Dowler, number 55, alongside him. Second row 33, Patrick Booth, and number 5, Sam Marr. On row 3, 113, Andrew Rogerson, alongside yesterday's winner, all the way from Scotland, 73, Ross McCarr. On row 4, 39, James Blake. 21, Ruby Smith, who failed to finish in yesterday's race after a spin out at Village on the back of the circuit. Cars identical 2-litre Audi TTs. A new incentive from Maximum Motorsport this year, promoters of TCR UK and the Civic Cup. And it's their first ever racing weekend. Looks like we've got all 8 of the cars out there. We'll get them formed up on the grid and then get underway from a standing start. Harrison Foley, the Rallycross regular in the black car on pole alongside the red machine of Ian Dowler. The 2 white cars with the Martini stripes, those are the 2 4G racing cars. Patrick Booth and Ross McCarr. The Dayglow yellow and black is Andrew Rogerson. There is Ross McCarr, the race 1 winner from yesterday. Proof that Martini livery looks good on anything in motorsport. Navy blue and yellow is Sam Marr, number 5. The other black car towards the back of the field is James Blake, and then we've got Ruby Smith, the red and black towards the tail of the field. From a short oval background does Ruby. I believe she's a relative of Sean Smith, who's raced Super Stocks and Legends cars. Same number, at least. If I am wrong, then I apologise. Looks like things have dried out again somewhat. Let's see what these Audis can do. Second race, they have another race towards the end of the programme later on. Green flag is waved at the back of the grid. Race 2 of the 2026 Audi Cup about to get underway. Wait for the lights. Red lights are on. And off they go. Decent start from the second row by Patrick Booth in the 33, but it is Harrison Folly. Now, in slippery conditions like this, a rallycross regular should go well. Andrew Rogerson's got a good start. The XMG and Jaguar race, a bit of a twitch as he heads up to the first corner. Ian Dowler has taken the lead from Harrison Folly. And, well, the two 4G Motorsport cars, the white cars with the Martini stripes, have dropped back a little. They head into the complex the first time. Ian Dowler is in the clear. It's still raining out there. You can see the wipers going on some of these cars. Harrison Folly in the black car in second. Rogerson making his way through into third ahead of Sam Marr. Then we've got Ross McCarr in the 73. Right to the inside is Marr as they head out into the country for the first time. Bit of a twitch from Harrison Folly this time. It is still slippery out there. Ian Dowler making light of these conditions. Rogerson just surges round the outside of Harrison Folly into second, and Sam Marr does likewise up into third. As away goes the 55 car. Ian Dowler out in front, one from Stroud in Gloucestershire. 53 there is Patrick Booth. I don't think Audi ever used the Martini livery in the past. Brabham certainly did in F1, Williams as well. Of course, the famous Martini Porsches in sports cars, and Lancia in Formula One. In rallying, I should say. As in the days when Formula One and rally cars were about on a parity of straight line performance in the Group B days. But anyway, we complete the first lap with Ian Dowler out in front. Harrison Folly has dropped back down the order into 6th position, under fire from James Blake in the 39. Ross McCarr was yesterday's winner, the XMG Trophy race winner with a ZR. Andrew Rogerson's raced in that series as well. Harrison Folly coming under fire from James Blake. There you can see the rain coming down up at the complex. We're hoping it would dry out for these drivers, but sadly not. They're jinxed this weekend. The forecasters got it right though. They said the rain would arrive between 2 and 3 p.m. And towards Goodwood. Then on to Village. On the outside is James Blake trying to take P6 away from Harrison Folly, but they're coming up to Church Corner, so he won't get through there. Or has he? No, he has done it. Good driving there by James Blake in the 39. Next to go after this little lot. Second, third, and fourth. Closing up on race leader Ian Dowler. And they gap back to Patrick Booth in 5th, the number 33. Here comes Ross McCarr on the outside of Sam Marr for 3rd place. Lead gap for Dowler over Rogerson, only 0.53 of a second now, because Rogerson's just done the fastest lap at 1:31.143. Complex Dowler under pressure now from Andrew Rogerson. Surely it's only a matter of time. Goes to the inside, coming out of Seagrave up towards Noble. Dowler keeps his foot in and holds the advantage for now. Towards Church Corner they come. Surely it's not. Oh, I was about to say, not a question of if but when, but Andrew Rogerson gets a big slide on coming out of Church. He preempted the curse of the commentator there, and he could lose second place to Ross McCarr, who's come through past Sam Maher and up into third. He's now second. Ross McCarr going for his double past his old MG rival. Sam Maher in fourth place behind them. I'm surprised that Andrew Rogerson hasn't called into the pits for a change of underwear there, as Ross McCarr's going for the lead as they go up towards Allard. Yes, coming out of Church at that speed is not the place you want to almost have a spin. Ian Dowley, you can see, was slower. Did he miss a gear there up the straight? Because they're right on the back of the 55 car now. To the complex. Dowler, McCarr goes a bit wide. Rogerson's coming back into this. There's Sam Maher behind them, so only 8 cars out there, but you only need 2 cars for a good motor race, and we've got 4 of them fighting away at the front of the field, covered by just over a second. Further back, Booth is 5th. He's about 9 seconds down the road. Then Blake, Foley and Smith round out the field. Through Goodwood and Village. Rogerson will need to attack back again for second place. Through Church Corner. Sam Maher looking determined. He's got the headlights on in fourth place, but here comes Ross McCarr. This time he's going to attack for the lead. Out of Church, up Woodham Hill. Is he going to get the move done before the chicane? I think he has. Yes, Ross McCarr takes the lead for the second time this weekend. Now Rogerson round the outside. I hope he gets the car stopped in time. He was very late on the brakes there for the chicane, given the damp conditions, but he's up to second. Taking some risks here, Andrew Rogerson in second place. There's a brief look for the lead there as they complete lap 4. Still got the fastest lap of the race, Andy Rogerson. Dowler down to third. It's Maher from Booth, Blake, Foley and Smith. Rogerson is not holding back here. He is lunging at the complex on the back of the 73 of McCarr rather. It's all over the back of him now. Just great stuff from the Audi Cup on its debut weekend. Rogerson moving up to try again as they come towards Church. We remember what happened here a couple of laps ago. This time he keeps it straight. Can't get ahead of Ross McCarr in the 73. The reverse grid proving no handicap to the Scotsman, looking for 2 wins out of 2. Into the chicane. Still no change in the order. It's past halfway in this second race of the weekend for the Audi Cup. They have another race, the penultimate race on the programme just before our final truck race. Next up today will be the pickup trucks. Will Aaron Thompson take a hat-trick? And the Mini Challenge Clubsport, a reduced race distance of 10 minutes, I can tell you for that one. And the Civic Cup as well. So those drivers involved in incidents earlier today were able to repair, as Andy Rogerson has another go at Ross McCarr at the complex. Doesn't quite manage to get alongside. Try again on the run out of Seagrave up to Noble. Almost gets alongside, but no. McCarr just that little bit quicker in the 4G racing car. Ian Dowler still running well up there in third place, looking for his first Audi Cup podium. Out of Church Corner. See the lap times improving all the time, lapping in the 131s. Starts the race, they were in the 134s. Rogerson tries again. Rain may be coming down, but it's pretty warm in my commentary box, I have to say. Just opening the window there. Apologies if you could hear that. Towards Allard, then Green, then into the complex once again. Makar from Rogerson. Makar, a little late, too late on the brakes there. He almost overshot, but he's got the inside line for the left-hander. He set himself up nicely there with that later braking. Does it pay off? Not quite. Now he'll cut back across to the inside out of Seagrave. That's cleverly done there. I thought he'd overshot there the first corner, but he did that on purpose. He braked later to get the switchback for the rest of the complex. That's intelligent driving by Andy Rogerson. Used to racing bigger cars than this. He used to race in the Jaguar Championship for big XJs and XJSs. Those cars were certainly not designed with racing in mind, I have to say. Spectacular though. They bludgeon round sideways. His Audi's smaller and thankfully a bit more nimble. Dowler still there in third place, but being reeled in slightly now by Sam Marr. Almost up alongside there for third into the chicane. Almost side by side again as they come off the pit straight. The gap was just 0.06 of a second at the line, but again, Makar quicker into the complex. What's Rogerson going to do this time? This time he goes to the inside on the first element of the complex. He thinks, okay, going to the outside didn't work, I'll try the other side this time. Cuts back in again on the exits. Is it going to work for him this time? No, Makar stays ahead again. Great psychological battle between these two. Man with the best view of it all, Ian Dowler from third place. Sam Marr is still fourth, and then a long gap back to Booth in fifth. James Blake is sixth. Harrison Foley down to seventh, pole sitter, and Ruby Smith in eighth place. Dowler still battling it out for third place with Sam Marr. And here's Patrick Booth being reeled in slightly by James Blake now. They're splitting into pairs around the Thruxton circuit, or are they? Because Marr's dropped back there from Ian Dowler. Did Sam Marr make a mistake at the chicane? He was very slow coming off it, I noticed there in the background. There's Dowler on his own in third. Less than 2.5 minutes to go now, and the rain is coming down again. Maybe that's why things have slowed up a bit. Rogerson to the inside this time. Could he get the move done? No, again, Makar is stronger off the turns. He can get his foot down and get the power down much more easily than Rogerson can, seemingly. Makar's done the fastest lap of the race, 1:31.040. And Rogerson loses it. He lost the back end there coming out of Noble across the grass. And surely that's lost him his chance of victory now. He could lose second to Ian Dowler here if Dowler plays his cards right. Ross Makar will have seen that in his mirror. He'll be smiling to himself, but he can't afford to relax and get complacent, and he could make a mistake as well. He's caught out by the damp surface there, Andy Rogerson, I think. Towards the chicane. Rogerson still second, with Ian Dowler on his tail. Down into the chicane they come. There's a long gap back to Sam Marr now, if Sam Marr is still there, of course. We saw he was very slow off the chicane last time through. Let's see who comes through in fourth place on this lap. Yes, Sam Marr has not yet come through. I can tell you Ruby Smith has pulled into the pits as well. Yes, Booth is up to 4th. Blake is 5th. We've lost Sam Marr. Now, where is the number 5 car? There it is. We just caught a glimpse of it there, parked up on the right-hand side of the circuit. So he did have a problem. I thought he might have just made a mistake at the chicane, but no, Sam Marr has pulled over. He's retired. Chance of a podium gone. And that leaves Ian Dowler safe in 3rd place because he is 16 seconds clear of Patrick Booth. We're on the last lap now. We lost Ruby Smith into the pits as well. And it's going to be 2 out of 2 for Ross McCarr this weekend. That'll put him on a hat-trick going into the final race later on, where the grid is set by the second fastest times from qualifying yesterday. Into the chicane they come for the last time. Ross McCarr, the former NG Trophy race winner, has seen off the threat of Andy Rogerson, who made a couple of slip-ups. It's going to be 2 out of 2 for the man from Scotland. Here he comes. McCarr takes the win. Rogerson second, separated by 1.5 seconds at the flag. And Ian Dowler gets his first podium in 3rd. Rogerson got the fastest lap on the final lap. All to be resolved is the battle for 4th. Patrick Booth ahead of James Blake. Out of the final chicane, it's going to be Booth in 4th for 4G Racing ahead of the iTech Racing car of James Blake. Harrison Foley will be the final finisher, half a second between 4th and 5th there. And here comes Harrison Foley, started from pole. The less experienced circuit racer, his rallycross knowledge not hugely paying off for him there, unfortunately for Harrison. And he comes in for 6th place to complete the finishers. Provisional result then, a win for Ross McCarr by 1.5 seconds over Andy Rogerson, who got the fastest lap of the race on the final lap there. Ian Dowler completes the podium with Patrick Booth just holding off James Blake for 4th. Harrison Foley the final finisher, and we lost Sam Marr and Ruby Smith. Hopefully they can get those cars back out for race 3. Next up on track today, it's going to be the finale for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. It'll be a longer race at 14 laps. The race being decided effectively on the aggregate results of the 2 races so far, almost. It's how it used to be, but it's looking how it's been done this time. It's no, based on the results of the second race. That's how they do it now, but with the top 8 reversed. Slightly different this season. Previously under Sonny Howard, the aggregate of the results of the first 2 races will be used, but this time it's the results of race 2 with the top 8 flipped around. So Aaron Thompson will start 8th, it will be Dan Fisher on pole. We then have a final race for Mini Challenge Clubsport. I did see a notification earlier that race will be reduced to 10 minutes. And then we have the Civic Cup, another race for the Audi Cup, and then the big rigs for one final fling at the end of the programme. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé.
Well, Russ Make's made it a pair of victories in the Audi Cup to start 2026. He has pulled up to the #1 spot, just like he did yesterday. And Andrew Rogerson coming home in second, just like he did yesterday. But Ian Dowler rounds out the podium for his first ever top 3 in the Audi Cup. And look at these two. It's handshakes, great sportsmanship between the 2 drivers. We'll grab Ross for a chat. Stuart Lyons is just going to give him his hat first of all. And he'll pop that on, and let's grab Ross. Sorry, Stuart, there you go, my friend. Ross, come on, 100% win record in the Audi Cup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm as surprised as anyone. I thought Andrew had the legs on me there, but once again, the rain came down a little bit more fierce, and he had some big moments.
You're proving to be something of the rain master here, it looks like, doesn't it?
I'll accept that humbly just now, but we'll see.
So you got another one a little bit later. 3 from 3 would be special, wouldn't it?
I mean, it would be fantastic, but I'm quite certain that no one in this grid's going to let me walk away with it, so hopefully another tight battle as that one was.
2 from 2 so far, Ross. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Great stuff indeed. Look at this as well. Look at what it means. Ian Dowler is getting a hug from family as well. Oh, Ian. Come on, man.
Oh, man. Oh, it's awesome.
How nice is this to see?
Ian,
You're a little bit emotional.
Oh, mate, that's awesome, that is. I didn't think I could do that.
You did so well.
I didn't think I could do that. Cheers, mate, thank you.
Why didn't you think? Because I've seen you race before in MGs. I know you've got it.
These are hard. These are really difficult to get in a sweet spot. And it's just been difficult. I've just found it difficult. But
is that a big breakthrough moment, you think?
Just go. You just got to go. And having Ross and Andrew come up behind you and getting them, and they've gone past me, absolutely blooming no-brainer. Going through church, they're so much faster through there. It is unbelievable. But you just hang on to them. Just tell yourself, keep hanging on to them. And they started dicing, and then Sam started getting closer. Gutted for Sam. Breakdown at the end. They're absolutely gutted, but this is awesome, mate.
Got to do it again later. Listen, I reckon you can get a bit. I'm sorry. Well, go celebrate family again. There we go. Sorry, let's just jump through. Let's go have a quick chat with Andrew, shall we, as well? Him and Ross going, oh, I thought you were going to have him.
That was brilliant.
It was.
I mean, we got 8 cars in the grid, and that was the most entertaining race I've had in a long time.
Listen, if all 8 are dicing, it doesn't matter how many cars.
Mate, did you see it? It was mega. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, everyone was involved. It was great. There was room. There was respect, and at the end of the day, it's all thanks to Stuart. And that was hilarious. I was laughing my way around. Even my petrol flap was having a little wave.
Yeah, I saw that as it came in.
Yeah, no, it was great. Hats off to Ross. He knew where to put it.
Yeah.
You know. If there'd have been 30 cars in the grid, would I have given him an extra rub? I probably would have, but at the end of the day, we're here to boost this thing, and that was brilliant.
Got one more go yet, you never know.
I ain't letting up. The only problem is I didn't realise there was 2 qualifying laps.
Okay.
So I only done one, so I'll start this one 4th. But hopefully I'm pushing him along and getting him out of my way quite quickly. But, yeah.
Andrew, well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Good luck for later as well. Look, we've got some. Give everybody a wave. Give it camera a wave, everybody. We're having a good time. Right, so we can hear the pickups. They are revving up. They are about to head out very shortly indeed for their next race, for their final race of the weekend. They're heading out right now, and a little bit earlier, Pointy caught up with Eric Bolton. So let's hear from them now.
So join us here, pre-race, final race of the weekend here at Thruxton on Sunday. Eric Bolton in the tent. The weather has changed. Are we changing?
Right at the wrong time.
I know, literally the worst time, especially considering how much time you pick up spend sideways. Is this going to create an issue?
No, it won't be so bad now. It will if it carries on. It'll be a little bit greasy, but it won't be that bad. It'll be fine.
Is there much change in the setup that you'd make to these things? Because obviously the trucks have pretty much got on or off with wet setup. That's all they get.
Yeah, there's not nothing to change. I don't think. I think once it's declared a wet race, you can change a few things, but other than that, it'll just be as is in the dry. The tyres we've got, they're treaded. They're treaded.
Oh, okay.
They're treaded slicks, aren't they? So you're going to be
got a little bit of traction then.
Yeah, you're almost got an intermediate as well as a dry tyre, haven't you? So unless it is absolutely soaking wet, the wets are absolutely pointless, I think.
Right, I see. Interesting that you've actually got wets though. Yes, if these are like an intermediate.
So the wets will work, but not the whole race unless it is absolutely hammering it down.
Because if you get any dry spots, they'll soften up and wear out too.
Yeah, and they'll just be all like jelly. Yeah.
So, have you had a good weekend?
Yeah, yesterday was good. That race we just had, the first race today, was a little bit terrible.
Right, terrible.
Yeah, just got walloped.
Don't use a strong word, just a gentle word like terrible.
Yeah. Painful.
Yeah,
painful. Yeah.
But don't hold back. Tell us how you really think.
It was all right though. It was good.
Yeah.
We finished
in one piece.
We finished. We got points, and that's it, isn't it? That's it.
And
Perfect.
as people keep reminding me, it's literally the beginning of the season. It's only the second meeting we've had.
Yeah.
And you're already bored of me, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course I'm not.
No, first answer's what counts.
It's a whole new experience.
It is. Yes, you'll definitely know when the season's finished. You go and sit in a dark room and go, I can still hear Pointy. Oh God! Right, Eric. Good luck for the last race, but thanks for talking to us, buddy. Eric Bolton, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how he gets on.
So race 3 for the pickup truck racing championship. This will be a longer race. That's 14 laps. We'll wait the 14 trucks to grid up. Then we are missing Jonathan Hadfield, of course. Sadly had his truck let him down in qualifying. Rolling starts. Grid based on the results of race 2 with the top 8 flipped around. So 8th in race 2 earlier on today was Dan Fisher, number 5. He starts on the pole. Eric Bolton will be alongside him. Now Eric, as he said there, was walloped back to 7th place earlier on. He's got podium potential, so he could be the favourite here, going from the outside the front row, I reckon. Row 2, 29, Tom Hutchins had a decent weekend, starts alongside Mark Willis in the 65. Third row, reigning champion Ryan Hadfield in number 1 alongside 83 of Dale Gents. Row 4, 72, Alan Cooper, runner-up in the points last year. And the man we're all pinning our hopes on alongside him, 41, Aaron Thompson. Could he score a hat-trick of wins? Fifth row, 93, Michael Smith alongside Mel Collins in the 27. On row 6, we have 71, Simon Ward, and 77 of Chris Land. Final row, 52, James Cole Trickle Goldstraw, and 85 of Mark Chalmers. Still rainy conditions out there. This is going to be slip and slide for certain. And these rear wheel drive machines, they slide enough in the dry. Eric Bolton, potential winner here. Ryan Hadfield, Dale Gent, all in with a chance, I reckon. But what about Aaron Thompson? Could he go 3 out of 3? It's very rare with this partially reversed grid format used. Because it used to be that the top 6 from qualifying used to be switched around for the opening 2 races as well, but that's with the new promoter in charge now, Trucksport UK, having taken over from Sonny and Barbara Howard. The rules changing slightly. Big thanks to Sonny and his wife Barbara for running this formula for so many years. Really was his vision to try and bring NASCAR racing to the UK. We start to form up then 2 by 2, the pink, silver and blue of number 5, Dan Fisher on the pole. With the 68 of Eric Bolton alongside. Here in the background, we know it's an airfield here at Thruxton. We can hear a helicopter either taking off or landing. I wonder if that's the Hampshire Air Ambulance. It is based here at Thruxton Circuit. There is the 41. Can Aaron Thompson do it again? He's got his work cut out this time. Moves up alongside Alan Cooper into 2 by 2 formation. This is going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to this, the finale for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship over the increased distance of 14 laps. Last few starting to settle into order. Mark Willis could be a good outside bet here in the 65. Here we go then, 14 trucks, 14 laps. Red lights are on, and here we go. Pack is unleashed for our finale for the pickups. Decent start by the 2 front row men. Mark Willis gets away well too. Ryan Hadfield doesn't get away well. He's been clipped by the 72 of Alan Cooper. That's delayed Aaron Thompson a little as well. They're all up to speed now though and heading up into the wet and slippery complex. Dale Gent going for broke around the outside. Here's Eric Bolton who has taken the lead as I thought he might, but Dale Gent forces his way down the inside into Cobb and he's through. Dale Gent takes the lead in the 83. Tom Hutchins looking quick as well in the 29, but he finds his way blocked by Dan Fisher. There's a bit of bump drafting going on here. It's like being at Rockingham. Mark Willis up the inside takes Hutchins as a result of that. Out into the country they go for the first time. Gent leads it all. Bolton and Cooper nearly come together. Cooper going through into second place. Side by side, Bolton and Fisher now. Then we've got Mark Willis. Behind them, Hutchins. Hadfield, a bit of a slow start for him. He's down to 7th. Where is Aaron Thompson, our double winner in the shorter races? Well, there's Dale Gent. He goes clear in the 83. Look at the lead he's got already over Alan Cooper. Thompson is back in 8th place, which is where he started from. clear of the field, the leaders down to Woodham Hill for the first time. Here they come into the chicane, side by side. Mark Chalmers has got a good first lap going here. He's up the inside on Michael Smith. He's made up 3 or 4 places already, and look who's down there behind him. Aaron Thompson is struggling here. He's dropped back into the clutches of Smith and Chalmers. Goldstraw in there as well. Aaron Thompson is struggling slightly. He's lost a place off the grid. He's only 9th at the moment, ahead of Michael Smith. Mark Chalmers has got the setup absolutely right here. He's made up 6 places from the back of the grid on that first lap alone. He's absolutely flying along, the newcomer in the 85. Let's see how far he can rise up the order. Yeah, Mark Chalmers has got the setup right. Clearly he's having a go. He's ahead of Ryan Hadfield now. Well, Mark Chalmers is clearly the new rainmaster in pickup racing. He's revelling in these wet conditions. He's chasing after Tom Hutchins now. Hadfield, Smith and Thompson all going backwards towards James Goldstraw. There he is in the Cold Trickle livery, number 52. It's Dale Gent who leads. His lead was 1.85 seconds at the end of lap 1 over Alan Cooper, with Dan Fisher in 3rd place, Mark Willis in 4th, but 85 of Mark Chalmers is the one to watch here, I would think, coming through the field. Here he goes again at Church Corner, up the inside, takes Tom Hutchins, so he's now up into 6th place. Well, he came in as an unknown at the start of this season. Look, he's still got the novice cross on the back of his truck, but Mark Chalmers has arrived here this weekend in the Pickup Truck Championship. The man from Reading on his local circuit. Could we see him pull off a shock here? Michael Smith up the inside. Now he's getting into his stride, past Ryan Hadfield, who's struggling here. It's his line wrong for the chicane as well, over the curb. Across the line. There you go. 93 of Michael Smith takes Tom Hutchins now. Here are the leaders. Alan Cooper, the only man able to stay with Dale Gent at the moment. Mark Willis runs wide through the complex there. James Goldstraw getting stuck in with Aaron Thompson. Thompson's going backwards. He's struggling badly in these wet conditions. I think our live timing is struggling as well. We've lost our timing graphics for the moment. Apologies there. Into lap 3. It's Mel Collins, 27, chasing Thompson. Storming towards the back of the field here, unfortunately. There's Chris Land at the tail in the number 77. Now, Mark Chalmers' next target is Eric Bolton in 5th position. And the newcomer is closing down the 68. I said he might be one of the favourites here, Eric Bolton, but I've been proven wrong. Here are the leaders. Dale Gent ahead of Alan Cooper through the chicane for the 3rd time. Cooper's got the fastest lap of the race at the moment, 1:33.059. Dan Fisher still going well in 3rd, Mark Willis 4th, and Chalmers is up to 5th now in the 85. James Goldstraw running well too. He's ahead of Hadfield and Hutchins now. So setup was clearly a big issue for these crews. They're all round on the 3rd lap okay. Another fastest lap for Alan Cooper, 1:32.414. Gent did a 1:33.127 last time through. Mark Chalmers is lapping over a second quicker than the trucks around him. This is an extraordinary performance from the newcomer. The lead pair way ahead of the rest. Still Dan Fisher in 3rd, ahead of Mark Willis, and there is Chalmers closing them down. He's got ahead of Eric Bolton and Michael Smith. Smith coming on strong in the next few laps as well. Bolton kicks the tail out. Gent runs a bit wide as well, coming off Church Corner. This is Alan Cooper's opportunity to try and take the lead. He'll be looking for a 2nd win of the season. He won race 2 at Brands Hatch. Can he get round the outside of Dale Gent? No, he can't on the chicane. It's a long wait for the 3rd place fight to come through. Still Fisher, Willis and Mark Chalmers. They are getting closer and closer, those three. Eric Bolton coming under fire from Michael Smith. The white truck could be one to watch as well. Goldstraw up to 8th. Ryan Hadfield down to 9th, and Hutchins, after his early good run, is down to 10th. Across the stripe they come, and there's Aaron Thompson now getting back ahead of Tom Hutchins there. Excuse me. So is Aaron Thompson starting to get a second win? Michael Smith certainly is, after a slightly slow start. He's now attacking Eric Bolton for P6. This is lap 5 of the 14 lap distance. Dale Gent continues to set the pace ahead of Alan Cooper. Gent did the fastest lap last time round, 1:32.373 this time around. Mark Chalmers continues his rise through the order. Next target is Mark Willis, 4th place. Chalmers again. Up the inside, this is into the chicane, and he's got 4th position this time. Past Mark Willis. Mark Chalmers is going to be on the podium before long. 0.67 of a second in it between the two leaders. Now let's compare his lap times, the 85, to the two leaders. Chalmers, he's about a second off them at the moment. He's quicker than Dan Fisher though. So it might be a tall order for Mark Chalmers to catch the leaders here. Through the complex, he's ahead of Mark Willis now. That's no mean feat in pickup truck racing, the most experienced driver of all. Michael Smith running well too, he's up to 6th. Leaders, Dale Gents from Alan Cooper. Through the rain on the camera lens, we can just see them. Getting closer and closer. Going up to complete lap number 6, so fairly soon we'll be at half distance. Alan Cooper is giving Dale Gent no rest at all out in front. It's just 0.3 of a second as they cross the line. Dan Fisher still in 3rd. We've lost one driver further back. Mel Collins has dropped out of the race in the 27. Dan Fisher is 14.5 seconds back on these two in 3rd place now. So if Mark Chalmers does catch him, looking what the gap is between those two, it's just over 1.1 seconds, so I suspect we'll see Chalmers up to 3rd, but I don't think he's going to catch these two. I think it's between this pairing for the win. Still 4 more races to go after this here on BARC TV from Convoy Thruxton. Battle further back, Tom Hutchins and Simon Ward. This is for 11th place. A couple of trucks getting the black and white flag as a warning for exceeding track limits. One of them's Aaron Thompson, the other is 68 Eric Bolton. Thompson's still going, he's in 10th position. Ward and Hutchins will be catching him shortly. Battle further back between Simon Ward in the 71, the man from Leicestershire, the man behind Barwell Trailers, and Tom Hutchins. This is for 5th place. Michael Smith now reeling in Mark Willis. Chalmers still 1.5 seconds behind Dan Fisher. Willis runs a bit deep there into the first element of the complex. That's Campbell. Mark Willis is not holding back here, nor is Michael Smith. Two most experienced men in pickup racing fighting over 5th position behind Chalmers in 4th. Chris Land has dropped away at the back of the field now. See, the spray is getting steadily worse down at Church now as the rain intensifies. Such a shame that both days of this Festival of Everything truck has been ruined by the weather here at Thruxton. At least most classes got at least one dry race in. The ones that haven't really are the Audis. Bad luck to them, unfortunately. Still Michael Smith unable to get on around Mark Willis. Dale Jens has increased his lead just over a second over Alan Cooper. Looks more than that now, in fact, on this lap. Dale Jens looks for his first win. 2026. If anything, Willis is closing back up on Mark Chalmers now. He's dropped away from Dan Fisher. Yes, Willis is gearing up possibly to make a move here. I wonder if Mark Chalmers has bolted a little bit too early and has shot his tyres perhaps in these wet conditions. There's 4 more laps to go. Aaron Thompson, I can tell you, has been into the pits, so maybe he has changed tyres. There's Michael Smith up the inside on Mark Willis. He's going to take 5th place away. And he's done it. Simon Ward has pulled away a little from Tom Hutchins. No, that's not Tom Hutchins, that's Ryan Hadfield, the other gold and yellow truck in this race. So Hadfield struggling as well. Simon Ward gets ahead of him. Apologies, got my colours mixed up there for a second. So it's now Gents from Cooper. Oh, Mark Chalmers has pulled into the pits. I wonder if he had routed his tyres there. No, it's a problem, the bonnet is up. Oh, what a disappointment. He was going so well there, Mark Chalmers, and could have been on for his first ever podium. So Aaron Thompson's been into the pits as well. Such a shame the rain arrived to put a dampener literally on this finale for the pickups. Green's complete lap number 10 it is. Dale Gents from Alan Cooper. Fair play to Dan Fisher as well, still up there in 3rd place. Tends to be a bit of a quiet achiever, does Dan. Back of the circuit they go once again. 2 seconds in it now. Jens has pulled away from Cooper. There's Ryan Hadfield now down into 10th place. Hutchins 11th behind him. To the 4 laps to go mark in our pickup truck racing finale. These two 20 seconds clear. Dale Jensen, Alan Cooper of everybody else. Certainly not the close pack racing we're used to seeing from the pickups. Rain spreading things out. Fisher still third. Michael Smith is now fourth, ahead of James Goldstraw, who's come up into 5th place. He's revelling in these conditions as well. Eric Bolton in 68 is 6th. Simon Ward running well. He's up to 7th, with Ryan Hadfield now 8th. Hutchins 9th, and Mark Willis has just been into the pits. He's dropped down to 10th place, so some drivers changing tyres possibly. There's Aaron Thompson. He's down in 12th, and I think the reason for the pit stop, we're being told, is that his windscreen had misted up and he couldn't see. Let's have a look as he comes through the complex there. He runs wide. Yeah, look how misted up his windscreen is. He can't see. So that's the reason Aaron Thompson was struggling. See there, just in the driver's area, it's slightly clear there. You can see him trying to clean it with a rag from the inside. I've not seen that during a race before, outside of a pit stop. So that's the problem for Aaron Thompson. He can't see where he's going. He doesn't want to pull in and retire. And there's Dan Fisher in 5th place. He has, I think, lapped Chris Land in the 77. Chris Land's all over the place. Maybe he can't see either. Michael Smith behind him. That's Willis in the 65. He's been into the pits as well. He's been lapped by Dan Fisher in 3rd place. Fisher is over 20 seconds down on Alan Cooper in 2nd, so it's between Jens and Cooper, and it looks like Jens is safe now. He's nearly 4 seconds clear, 3.8 to be precise, of Alan Cooper. There's Fisher in 3rd. Michael Smith in the background is 4th. Let's just compare their lap times. Last lap was about a second quicker for Fisher, so he's not in any immediate danger of losing 3rd. James Goldstraw still going very well in 5th place. Eric Bolton 6th and Simon Ward 7th. That's 3 trucks that have been into the pits, and sadly Mark Chalmers didn't rejoin. He could have had his first podium here. Aaron Thompson has been in, as we know, and Mark Willis. And Ryan Hadfield, a subdued race for the reigning champion. He won the finale at Brands Hatch. Everybody else scrapped behind him. He's being caught again by Tom Hutchins here. This is for 8th place now. We're on the last lap now. It's going to be a win for Dale Gent in the 83. We've not seen much of him, and now he's pulled away from Alan Cooper. He's pulling away at the rate of a second a lap over the last few laps. Hutchins closing in on Hadfield for 8th. And here he is. Number number 83, Dale Gents. The man from Leighton Buzzard, through Church Corner for the final time. He's going to take his first win of the season, the 2024 champion. Slows it for the chicane, he's just going to make it through here without incident. He's nearly 5 seconds clear of his nearest rival. And as the rain came down, Dale Gent mastered the conditions, and Dale Gent wins the finale for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Alan Cooper comes over in second place, and they are way ahead of everybody else. Here is Dan Fisher on for his best results of the season so far. He comes across the line to take third place. Michael Smith will come over in fourth. And the rest will be some way behind. Here's our fifth place man. First appearance this season for James Goldstraw, aka Cole Trickle. It results in a fine 5th position. Eric Bolton will take 6th, ahead of Simon Ward. A steady run for him to 7th. There is the Barwell Trailers truck. Home it is going to be Tom Hutchins ahead of Ryan Hadfield. We've already had Chris Land over the line, 10th place a lap down. Willis in 11th after his stop, and Aaron Thompson, you have to feel for him. Frantically wiping his windscreen again there, stymied by the simple fact that he couldn't see. Slightly sad sight, isn't it, seeing him frantically trying to clear the screen so we can see where he's going. He makes it home at least to get some points on the board. But it is Dale Gents, first win of the season for him in the 83. Taking the flag nearly 4 seconds clear of Alan Cooper in the end, with Fisher well back in third, Michael Smith fourth, an excellent 5th for James Goldstraw. He'll be pleased with that. Then Eric Bolton, Simon Ward a good 7th, then Hutchins. Ryan Hadfield will be disappointed with 9th. Chris Land will be pleased with 10th. Mark Willis and Aaron Thompson both made pit stops. Such a shame for Mark Chalmers that the truck let him down when he was about to challenge for 3rd place in his best ever race so far, and we lost Mel Collins early on. We'll head down to Parc Fermé with Ian and Pointy in a moment to hear from some of the drivers, and perhaps get recommendation on screen cleaning product.
Well, a change in conditions, but rounds of applause all the way from 3rd, Dan Fisher, Dale Gent, Alan Cooper. What a selection of drivers. The conditions were very trying for all the drivers out there this afternoon. We've got sunshine and rain right now, and the floor is absolutely treacherous. You can see on the ground down here the kind of sitting water that I've been dealing with out there on the circuit. We'll just wait for Dale to hop out, or are you getting out or staying in? Stay in. Why not? You've been sat down for 15 minutes. Why not sit down? Fantastic result. Very, very good work.
We needed that.
Yeah.
We needed that. After obviously Brand's last meeting and that, we had a bit of it. We had an all right run there, and then coming into this weekend, it's like we just need to have good results, podium finishes. That rain coming is like, obviously all weekend we struggled with dry tyres and just killing the dry tyres around here. It's like, I was praying for a bit of rain. I said, let's have some rain so we can save some tyres.
It obviously showed that yeah, a bit of temperature drop in the tyres, a bit of wetness has given you the ability.
Yeah, that got slick out the back there. There's a couple of times right I don't know what the name of the corner is, mine,
Yeah,
but
the bendy bit, before the chicane.
we was completely sideways through there a couple of times. Like, don't bin it now, please.
Don't bin it, yeah, because that's it. When you've had such a good run for so many laps, it's almost like you start to put more pressure on yourself the later you get in the race.
Yeah, I was kind of. So I was like, I'm looking in my mirror. I was like, it's plenty far back. Don't keep pushing. Just pace yourself. I was like, maybe we could go a little bit quicker.
Well, you wonder much pressure from behind. I mean, there was a 10-second gap between second and third at one point in the race.
There was at the start of I see I was coming up there and we got a big break. I don't know what happened with everyone at the start. Someone got into my side and knocked my mirror around, so I couldn't see nothing down the side there. So I was just sort of like, let's just head down and just go. And then look in the mirror, like, we've got a bit of a gap, let's try and maintain it.
That's it. I can see that you can see quite clearly out of your windscreen. Is this an active heated screen, or it just happens to be a screen?
It's a heated screen. We do run heated screens, but it still wasn't very clear.
I bet, because I mean, we lost a couple of drivers due to fog during the race. So terrible conditions for that, because it is very humid inside these trucks, isn't it?
It does get a bit warm, and then my right side wasn't working, so I couldn't really see any marks to my right side because it didn't work.
So it was like chin on the steering wheel, like I could just squint and we can see where we're going.
Just hoping for the best.
That's it. Well, congratulations, fantastic race, Dale. Dale, of course, just double checking. Can't possibly have got the name right.
He's with his family here as well. Little Ruben,
Dan Fisher, phenomenal result. Look at this. We've got the fans, we've got the family, got a couple of generations of racing here. Absolutely incredible result for you. You've got to be happy with that.
That's rain in my eyes, yeah.
Of course it is. There's no emotion involved in racing. Everybody knows that.
My first trophy.
Is it really?
And what a race.
Oh, mate, get in.
The longest, wettest, hardest race ever. I kept looking over. Where was that last lap board? It just didn't come, did it?
You keep stretching it and stretching it and stretching it.
And I didn't have a particularly good first two. Well, they were all right, the first two races, but I was disappointed with where we came. But actually, I forgot that it's reverse grid.
Yeah.
So paid dividends in the end, didn't it?
I'll tell you what, because this is a new thing to the pickups, isn't it, the reverse grid?
Yeah, newish, yeah, so they do it slightly different to how it's been done before. And so when I come into Park Vermade for the start of the race and they put me in P1, I'm like thinking, it's bittersweet, isn't it? You've got all the fast guys behind me, but
so
equally you can see everything in the rain. So brilliant. Just thank the family, thank the team.
Thank the sponsors.
If
you want a sponsor,
there's plenty of room in their kit shop. He makes all the stuff. Most of all, I've got to thank my granddad. We mentioned him earlier. He got me into racing. It's my first trophy. So cheers
first
to
trophy for granddad, and they got him into the rear wheel drive as well. I remember the story. Come here, another round of applause for Dan Fisher. Come on, incredible result, emotion, just fantastic. Where is Alan? Where's Alan Cooper? Alan Cooper. Mr. Cooper, sir, how are we?
Very good, thank you.
Absolutely incredible. I think that everybody had a real race on their hands there. No matter what the position, that was pressure, that was stress. The conditions were pretty shocking inside the cabs, weren't they?
Literally out that back straight, you couldn't see an absolute thing. The screen fogged up. When I was really pushing on Dale, the wipers weren't wiping the water off enough. You was actually driving blind. I was waiting for his brake lights to come on before I put my brake lights on.
Yeah, I wonder where that other truck is. Oh, there's the brake lights.
When you're out the back on flat out, you can't see a thing.
My goodness. So you're talking about not seeing. Could you see out of your windscreen?
No. It was fogged up on the back straight. It won't demist enough, so it steams up, and the wiper's not wiping quick enough to get the water off.
Well, Dale was just telling me about his heated windscreen, very posh, but even half of that wasn't working for him. So.
But it's all right for him, he's out in the front, he's got no spray, is he? So that's why we backed off a little bit, obviously, so I could see where I was going. I need to finish in second rather than take each other out and try and go for the win.
This is it.
I'm in for the long game, not for the short game.
Teach the big rigs a thing or two, not just finish the season. Well, fantastic race, Eric, well done to you. However, I've just heard the whistle blow the other side of assembly area, which means I think we're about to go racing in the minis. So let's throw back to Dave in commentary to see what's going on with the mini challenge.
Well, thanks very much, Pointy. Well done to the pickups there, coping well with the conditions. We've got one pickup just being recovered. Mel Collins was a retirement there, so he's just being collected by the recovery crew. While that takes place, Ian caught up with some of the drivers in ahead of our final race for the Mini Challenge Clubsport division.
Right, everybody, it's time for round 6 of the Mini Challenge Clubsport. I popped down to chat to a couple of the Cooper drivers here. Dan Truman, let's go have a quick chat with him. Let's move in. I wonder if he'll open the door for us. Thanks, Dan. I'm just going to pop my head in to get out of this rain. We haven't probably spoken yet this weekend. How's it been for you?
It's not been too bad. So we've been quick in both conditions, to be fair. Just about both. Pole, a win, and then a second. Yeah. And then, well, hopefully. So how we go in this one? Hopefully something similar.
It was, yeah. Are you happy it's wet? Do you prefer the wet, or would you rather it was dry? Whenever I ask this question, I think people say, no, I prefer the wet, and I don't know whether they say it just because it is wet. So,
I mean, I went very well in the wet yesterday. We won. We did well, sort of thing. So I'm looking forward to it in that respect, but equally, I prefer the dry. Ultimately.
Have you got your eye on the entire campaign this year, thinking, listen, let's not do anything silly, let's just get the points in early doors as well?
Yeah, I mean, we've got more cars this year. I'd say probably at the minute, anyone can win it. Yeah. So it's very important to bang points. And, we had a bit of a difficult brand, a bit quiet one. This one, much more, much better in the right direction. Bank as many points as we can, play the championship in the long game.
So Dan, yesterday you had qualifying and a race, obviously a couple of races today. What does Dan Truman get up to on a Saturday night at Thruxton?
Saturday night at Thruxton? To be honest, not much. We had
you weren't partying until 4 o'clock this morning then?
No. I mean, in all honesty, I was looking at a bit of data, and then we watched some TV, to be honest.
Mate, you are a true professional, do you know that? You go out there, have a great time. It's the rain's getting even heavier now as we move around. Let's just go say hello to Neil Clark here very shortly. I think we've probably got just enough time to say hello. Let's jump in. Hello, Neil. How are we doing? You all right? I just didn't want to go too far. I really wanted to say hello. I love the livery, by the way. It's so cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it is cool. It's an old car now, though. I was talking about it earlier. It's 24 years old, this little car.
Do you know how many mileage? Oh, I can see 113,000.
Courtesy car.
Did it really?
Yeah, and I rolled my Mini years back at Alton Park.
Yeah.
So we had to get another car quickly. So we literally took the courtesy car off the road and
what a great story
made this
that
into
is.
A race car. Yeah, and it's been a brilliant car over the years. This one, really good.
Courtesy cars have a bit of reputation for getting ragged around a bit.
Yeah, definitely. So a lot of our customers have actually driven this car, which is great. So they all like to follow it and see it online.
Are you glad it's absolutely chucking it down now, Neil, or would you rather not?
To be honest, I'm glad I'm on the dry tyres now, because yesterday it was wet. I put the wet tyres on and I went from third to the back.
Yeah.
They just didn't work at this circuit, so made it back yesterday from last back up to third.
Yeah.
And I've got the dry tyres on now for the wet, which doesn't make sense, does it?
No, it doesn't, but I trust you.
I'm hoping it's going to work.
Yeah.
And I'll see if I can beat
Me
two
too.
down.
It makes no sense, but good luck.
Yeah,
Stay safe, won't you? There's Neil. There we go. The cars are starting to fire up, actually. Not long to go. Look at it streaming down here. But round 6 of the Mini Challenge Club Tour about to get underway. Their final race of the weekend. Dave, over to you.
Thanks, Ian. Good to hear from a few of our drivers there. You can see Mel Collins' pickup is on the back of the recovery vehicle there, and will be taken back into the paddock. Cars waiting to be let out for our final mini race of the weekend. Grid based on the results of race number 2 earlier on. Incidentally, we've had an update from the Hyundai Coupes from earlier on. We can tell you Tim Prince is okay after his accident in their second race earlier this morning. Follow him on social media, incidentally, Tim. Racing Tim 44 is the place to follow him on socials. Yes, a few aches and pains, but Tim is okay, but his car isn't, as we saw. That's good news indeed. Nothing broken, no serious injuries for Tim Prince. We're waiting an update. I believe that Chris Johnson is okay after his crash in the Minis earlier on as well. Talking of Minis, here's your grid for the final race of the weekend for the Mini Challenge Clubsport. Andy Langley in the Clubman Estate will start on pole after his win earlier on, with Ian Trundley alongside him. Second row, Adrian Lingy in the 77 and Ollie Wilmot in the number 70. He'll start perhaps as the favourites once again from there. R53 class winner Ben Trundley on row 3 alongside Freddie Hewitt. Hopefully he's cured that fuel surge problem. Row 4, 231 Steve Webb and 7 James Dudley. 5th row, treble 7 of John Wyatt alongside 29 of Paul Sawyer. Row 6, 55 Simon Sinfield starts alongside 469 of Lauren Fletcher. David Gibbons failed to get away on the restarts of the earlier race, and I'm fairly confident Chris Johnson won't be there after the damage he suffered earlier on. Then there's a gap, and we've got the Coopers. 23 Dan Butcher-Lord in the Unicorn Power car, as we're now going to name it, will be on the front of their grid alongside Dan Truman in the 19. Second row for the Coopers, 53, which is Neil Clark, starts alongside 20 of Jacob Heap. Chris Aram in the 14 and Colin Wilmot, the number 12, who failed to finish earlier on. 33 Jacob Baldry, no points scored so far this weekend, so he needs a good result here. And hopefully we'll have David Taylor back out at the back of the grid after that bit of damage he suffered earlier this morning. Hopefully he's had time to repair in the TNS racing machine. So out come the cars. Let's have a look towards the back to check that everybody is there. There's Lauren Fletcher, David Gibbons, no Chris Johnson as I suspected. Of the Coopers, all present so far is Clark, Heap, Aram. Colin Wilmot is there. No Jacob Baldry, but David Taylor is there. That's good to see. The Scotsman has repaired. So no points sadly for Jacob Baldry this weekend. Head round towards the grid then. Now we haven't had notification if they will get an extra green flag lap. I did get a notification on the timing screen earlier that the race would reduce to 10 minutes, but it's showing us 15 on TSL timing at the moment. Although on our graphics it says 10. So I've got conflicting information at the moment on the length of the race. I do apologise. Hi to Andy Fryer's junction of Sawyer Models of Lee. Good luck Dan Truman Racing, he says. One of the sponsors. Philip says well done to James Goldstraw in the pickup race. Keep your comments coming in. Sorry we haven't been able to read any out for a while. It's been a bit busy here. After this we'll have the Civic Cup, the Audi Cup again, and then our final truck race to round off the weekend here at Convoy, Thruxton for the 2026 season. After this, the British Truck Race Championship will move on to Convoy Cymru in Wales, Pembrey, June the 20th and 21st. Our next action on the BARC TV cameras will be coming up in a few weeks' time. Yes, that will be at Convoy Cymru, our next action after today. So a few weeks break until June the 20th and 21st when we bring you action from Pembrey, the home of motorsports in South Wales. Convoy Cymru will see the trucks supported by the pickups. The Civic Cup are back out there as well. The Mini Challenge Clubsport and Trophy are out at that one. The Junior Saloon Cars and the VAG Trophy and Track Action Racing Club. A very busy programme supporting the British Truck Racing Championship that weekend. In position then for the Mini Challenge Clubsport final race of the weekend. The black and white car of Andy Langley on pole position, fresh from his first ever win earlier on. Ian Trundley alongside him. Watch for Ollie Wilmot in the white car on the far right of your picture. Red light's about to come on. The Minis about to be unleashed for their final race of the weekend. The revs are up and away they go. The clock now showing the full 15 minutes, which is a bonus, and a great start by Ian Trundley. Super start by Freddie Hewitt. Look at that in the number 5, 6th on the grid, charges straight into the lead. That is the start of the weekend from Freddie Hewitt in the number 5. Absolutely superb, and look at the lead he's got as they come up towards the complex the first time. Ollie Wilmot trying to go around the outside. Trundley in second, don't overshoot Freddie. He's just about held it together there and keeps his lead. Second place Ian Trundley. Wilmot's up to third ahead of Adrian Lingy in that fourth position. Daniel Truman has taken the lead of the Coopers from Dan Butcher-Lord. Jacob Heap in the Golf liveried car is in third after a quiet weekend with clutch dramas so far. Freddie Hewitt, that is the start of the weekend. From 6th to 1st, and he's clearing off in front already. Trundley in second, there's Wilmot, we've got a spinner, oh look out, and going almost as quick backwards as he was forwards. That's the 2-3-1 of Steve Webb, and he spins into the Armco. He was very lucky not to be hit head on there. So 2-3-1 Steve Webb, that could be the end of the Surrey-based drivers race. It is so slippery out there, as Freddie Hewitt is finding out as he hits Church Corner for the first time. Wilmot's up into second place ahead of Ian Trundley. Then we've got Adrian Lingy in fourth position in the 77, coached by Bradley Gravitz. Steve Webb has got the 2-3-1 going again. That was a very scary moment there for the man from Guildford. Here comes Andy Langley. He didn't get the start he wanted at all, but he's back on the pace now at the inside. Takes Ian Trundley. He's up into fourth place. And who's that bouncing up? That was Ian Trundley bouncing over the curbs there. He's knocked a bit off the underside of the car, I think. So that isn't going to prove terminal for Ian. Andy Langley around the outside of him. Behind them, that is Paul Sawyer. He's running well. He leads the R53 category. From Ben Trundley 2 places further back. Freddie Hewitt it is who leads. Ollie Wilmot power sliding around the complex there, going after him. Ian Trundley is still... No, it's Adrian Lingy, sorry, in third. Ian Trundley's back to fifth behind Andy Langley. Then we've got Paul Sawyer. James Dudley going well. Then it's Ben Trundley. Then some more of the crafted cars. Here's what happened up the chicane a bit further back. That's Colin Wilmot going for a spin in the number 12. And Chris Aram does a bit of grass tracking as well. Here's the battle for the lead in the Coopers, and Dan Butcher-Lord's taking the lead. He must have summoned up his unicorn power again. Daughter Aurora will be loving this. As Ian Trundley tries to chase down Andy Langley for what is now fourth place. Still can't get over how quickly Freddie Hewitt came off the line. He was like a scolded cat away from the line there from sixth place. Dan Truman fighting back. This is for the lead of the Coopers and 11th overall at the inside at Church, and he's done it. Seen our fair share of overtakes at Church. Drivers coping very well with the fastest corner in the country. Butcher-Lord fights back though towards Woodham Hill. Third of the Coopers is Neil Clark in the Union flag liveried car. There he is in the background in the spray. Butcher-Lord back round the outside, got to be judicious on the brakes here, and he's done so. Yes, he's got the lead of the class back again. They're trying to chase down Simon Sinfield as well in the 55. A spin there, that's David Taylor. Taylor loses it in the TNS racing car, and Ollie Wilmot is now right with race leader Freddie Hewitt. Well, we've seen this before. All last season it was these two battling for the wins. The spell was broken in the earlier race with fuel surge issues for Freddie and a spin early on down to the back of the field for Ollie Wilmot, allowing Andy Langley to take the win. Wilmot has not surprisingly done the fastest lap of the race, 1:37.278 for the number 70. He's just throwing that car around. Look at this, switching from oversteer to understeer. Driving it like you'd drive a classic Mini around Thruxton in something like the pre-66 touring cars. It's the tighter line onto the curb there. I reckon Ollie Wilmot will be very decent at the wheel of a historic Mini. He's right up with Freddie Hewitt now. Here he comes up the inside. He's surely going to take the lead as they come into the chicane. Yes, he's done it. He needs to get his braking right here. Still sliding it about there. Oh, he's overslid, I think. Has he held his lead? We'll see as they come out of the chicane. Freddie Hewitt back up the inside. He's going to retake the lead. Just as I said, he'd held the lead there. He overslid through the chicane. It was like watching Kurt Goranson in his race truck all those years ago. And so he would drive the great Swede in his Volvo. And there's somebody off. That's John Wyatt in the treble 7, has hit the barriers at the chicane. Gets it going again. He was 9th. Trying to rejoin, or is he? No, I think he's limping. Yeah, he's limping into the retirement behind the barriers. That's the end of the race for the man from Brentwood in Essex, a jeweller by trade. He's out of the race. There'll be no gold for him today. There might be for these two, though. Out on the back of the circuit, Hewitt back ahead of Wilmot. I think they're coming round to lap Steve Webb in the 231. He made a pit stop after his spin into the barriers earlier to check for damage. Here comes Wilmot to the inside as they come up towards Church. Look at them sliding out of there, right on the edge of adhesion. This is a joy to watch. Wilmot up the inside. Is he going to take the lead? Yes, he's done it up Woodham Hill. Blue flags waving for Steve Webb. He moves out of their way, perhaps sensibly there. Into the chicane once again. Don't overslide this time, Ollie Wilmot. You know how wet it is. Yes, gets it right this time through there. These two are pretty well ahead of Adrian Lingy in 3rd place now. He's waiting for him to come across the line to complete his 4th lap. Here's the Cooper battle further back. 2 leaders nearly 11 seconds clear of everyone else now. Lingy in 3rd, Langley in 4th in the estates. Ian Trundley rounding out the top 5. Here's a battle between Jacob Heap, Chris Aram in the 14 and Neil Clark in the 53. This is for 3rd of the Coopers and 12th overall. Here's a replay of this battle a little earlier in the lap. I thought Neil Clark had lost some ground, and that's why. Oh dear, Jacob Heap using him as a brake there as they came through Goodwood. Oh, behave, says the driver of the Austin Powers lookalike car, and Lauren Fletcher's had a spin as well. Leaders just avoid her as they lap her. Ollie Wilmot has now pulled out a lead over Freddie Hewitt in the first part of the lap. He's sponsored by Ski Set Wengen. He said he works in the skiing industry and he probably feels like he's driving on a ski slope. It's so slippery out there. As Neil Clark tries to fight back. There's the battle for 3rd, we just got a glimpse of. Lingy and Langley fighting for 3rd place. There go the leaders. Here's the fight for 3rd. Andy Langley up the outside. Trying to get the Cubic estate back ahead. Ian Trundley taking liberties with the curbs again in 5th place there. We saw that earlier on. Looking not to damage the underside of the car. The R53 class is still being led by Paul Sawyer in 6th position, the DJ and the boss of Crafted Motorsports. Steve Webb being lapped there by one of the quicker runners. Here's the battle for 3rd, Lingy and Langley. Langley in the estate has a quick look up the inside. Adrian Lingy, as we saw earlier, being coached by Bradley Gravitz, the son of the 1990 British Touring Car champion Rob Gravitz. I remember watching in my youth in the days of the Sierra Cosworths before the Super Touring era began. Rob was a great rival of Andy Rouse in the days of the Cosies. And a spin there, that's Ian Trundley from 5th place, he's gone. Pirouettes it onto the grass and hopefully he can get that fired up again. The Trundley Group racing car, based in Kings Lynn. Son Ben will have gone through there, 2nd in his class. So there is Paul Sawyer, that's going to put him up to 5th overall. James Dudley in 6th overall in the number 7, he's going well. And still these two at it for 3rd place. Adrian Lingy ahead of the estate of Andy Langley. Through the chicane. Just under 5 minutes of this event to go for the Mini Challenge Clubsport. We'll see them back out accompanied by the quicker trophy class at Pembrey in June. Adrian Lingy under pressure, he's run a bit wide there. Andy Langley, this is his opportunity up the inside at Seagrave, he goes through. Doesn't want to run wide on the exits. Nicely done by the estate car. Here's a replay. What's David Taylor up to? Big slide onto the infield at Goodwood. He saved it. Nicely done by the man from Dundee. Meanwhile, Ollie Wilmot continues to lead, looking for win number 5 this season. He's pulled away to the tune of 2.7 seconds from Freddie Hewitt now. I wonder if Freddie's fuel surge issues are coming back to haunt him. Battle for third rages on. What about the Coopers? Daniel Truman, I can say he was retaking the lead of the Cooper class ahead of Dan Butcher-Lord with Jacob Heap in third place. There's Dan Truman, just got a glimpse of him in the foreground, and Butcher-Lord under fire from the Gulf livery car for second place of Jacob Heap, the hat-trick winner in the class at Brands Hatch. Towards Church. 3 minutes to go. There's Dan Truman. Taking a lot of curb there. Dan Butcher-Lord on the inside. Comes from Peterborough. Very pleased with his class win earlier today. Here's a replay of a moment at the chicane. It's Colin Wilmot again. Exit stage left. Oh no, not quite. He managed to save it. Weekend for Wilmot Senior. There's that bit of bodywork on the curb there on the right of your picture. That was left behind by Ian Trundley earlier on. He's still going, he's in 8th place. Ollie Wilmot leads by 2.2 seconds, and new fastest lap for Freddie Hewitt that time around. Yeah, he's taken half a second out of Wilmot's lead. There's the fight for 5th. Paul Sawyer ahead of the 7 of James Dudley, and behind them is Ben Trundley. Now Ben is trying to catch Paul Sawyer for the lead of the 53 class for R53 BMW Minis here. James Dudley is an R56, so he's in a different class to them. Ben will be anxious to get past him so he can have a go on the last lap for the class win. The Readers, I think, will be going around to start their final lap this time. James Dudley pressuring Paul Sawyer for 5th overall. Adrian Lingy has been given a warning for exceeding track limits, so if he does, he'll risk a 5-second penalty. Still fighting for 3rd. Colin Wilmot, incidentally, has pulled into the pits, so has Lauren Fletcher. Paul Sawyer still holds P5 and the class lead. Great season Paul is having. The Radio 1 disc jockey, an Ibiza DJ, as well as appeared at a whole variety of dance and house music venues and festivals over the years, and now running his own mini racing team. Through the chicane comes Ollie Wilmot. There's Freddie Hewitt in 2nd. He is closing in a little. The gap was 2.4 seconds last time through. It's now down to 1.9 seconds. So Hewitt pushing on. We're into the last lap now for the Mini Challenge Clubsport this weekend. Up towards the complex. Can Freddie Hewitt find anything left in the tank to close down Ollie Wilmot? 1.9 seconds was the gap. His last lap was half a second quicker, so he might catch up to the back of him, but I don't think he'll quite get within parity of passing. These two really have been the class of the field in this race. They're 22.5 seconds clear of Andy Langley in 3rd. So after the slightly crazy race earlier on today, normal service being resumed. road for the final time, through Village. This is Church Corner. No problem at all for Ollie Wilmot. And the Swiss-based Englishman is heading for 5 wins out of 6 this year. Just got to get through the chicane in one piece. Here he comes. A little bit of a slide on the way in. No problem on the way out. It's a 5th win in 6 Mini Challenge Club Sport races this year for Ollie Wilmot. He takes the flag. Freddie Hewitt comes over in 2nd. 2.4 seconds was the gap in the end, so Wilmot pulled away again. Freddie Hewitt does get the fastest lap though. There's Dave Taylor across the line. Finishes the lap down in 15th place. Here's the fight for 5th and 6th. Oh, James Dudley nearly lost it there coming out of Church Corner, and that's put Ben Trundley onto the grass in avoidance. So that's cost him any chance of attacking, I think, for the class win into the final chicane. Andy Langley will take 3rd, meanwhile ahead of Adrian Lingy. And it's going to be a class win for Paul Sawyer in 5th position. He will take the R53 class. There he is over the line. No, in fact, that's one of his teammates. Sorry, there is Paul Sawyer. Similarly coloured car catching me out there. James Dudley in an excellent 6th and Ben Trundley 7th. What about the Coopers? It's Daniel Truman coming in for a 2nd class win of the weekend. Ben and Ian Trundley finish in 7th and 8th place. Simon Sinfield is 9th. He's improving all the time in his first season of racing. Jacob Heap, one last effort to try and attack for 2nd in class here on the back of Dan Butcher-Lord. Is he going to get through? Not quite. Oh, Neil Clark finishes things with a graceful spin. Can he get going again before Chris Aram comes through? We'll see. Truman wins the class ahead of Butcher-Lord and Heap. Who's going to be 4th? Is Neil Clark going to recover in time? Just about ahead of Chris Aram. Behind them, Taylor, David Gibbons and Steve Webb, after his early incident, all finish a lap down. We lost Colin Wilmot and Lauren Fletcher into the pits, and John Wyatt went into the tyre wall at the hairpin. So Ollie Wilmot wins by 2.4 seconds ahead of Freddie Hewitt, with Andy Langley on the podium. Once again, great weekend he's had. Adrian Lingy likewise in 4th. Paul Sawyer wins his class in 5th place overall ahead of Ben Trundley. James Dudley splitting them. Ian Trundley next home ahead of Simon Sinfield, and the Coopers. Truman ahead of Butcher-Lord once again. Jacob Heap, Neil Clark despite that last corner spin, and Chris Aram. Taylor, Gibbons and Webb completing the 17 finishes. Three races still to come here at Thruxton, Convoy Thruxton, at the Convoy Thruxton events for 2026. It'll be the finale for the Civic Cup next. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé first of all.
Yeah, welcome down to Parc Fermé, everybody. The cars are about to make their way in, and it is win number 5 of the season for Ollie Wilmot in round 6 of the Mini Challenge at Clubsport. Here he comes now, retaking his place at the number 1 spot. He's smiling under there, I can see it. In comes Freddie Hewitt. He's finished in 2nd place for the 2nd time this weekend, and encouraging signs for Freddie, although no doubt he perhaps feels a little bit disappointed with proceedings. Andy Langley coming home in 3rd, the only man to have been on the podium in every single race here at Thruxton this weekend. There is Ollie Wilmot now just saying hello to some of his family. We'll let him get his helmet off. We'll have a quick chat before he'll have to dash back home to Switzerland as well. Yes, that's right, back home to Switzerland. Ollie, I was getting a little bit worried earlier because you weren't on the podium. I was like, what's going on? This doesn't feel right. That's better, isn't it?
That's even better, isn't it, to top the day off? I just love the wet.
I can tell. How slippy is it out there?
It's slippy. It was as slippy as yesterday, I would say that. But yeah, I overtook Freddie the first time and nearly lost it the chicane again. But yes.
I'll tell you what, Freddie's getting quicker and quicker though, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's causing 1 or 2 headaches, is he?
It's nice, and it's a nice battle with him. So it's yeah, it's good racing.
Well done, Ollie. Congratulations. Win number 5 of the season. Gary's going to grab Freddie, so let's grab Andy for a quick chat. We'll speak to Freddie in a minute. And here he is, Andy Langley, the only man to have been on the podium in every race this weekend, Andy. Not bad, eh?
What a result, eh? Yeah. Can't complain at that.
Mr. Consistent here, and of course you have had a race win this weekend too. It's been quite special for you, Thruxton.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I love it here. I really do. And it always rains as well. Just that one didn't work out for me, unfortunately.
Yeah, it shouldn't rain. We're in the south of England. It doesn't normally rain.
We've been here for the last, I think, since 2023, and it's rained every year we've been here. So
yeah.
But I love it. I love coming here.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Andy, really happy for you. Great weekend. 3 podiums. And Paul Sawyer, come here right now. Our class winner for the 53s. Well done, my man. I'm really happy for you. Great racing this weekend.
Mate,
eh?
that was so good. I love the wet. It's just
got no cakes. Give me some cakes. David Gibbons there looking a bit happier than he did earlier.
I'm sure they're saving me a donut back of the pits.
Actually, I'll tell you a little secret. The marshals have got cake in the hut over there.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
That's where I'll be going then.
Absolutely.
You're
Well,
gonna follow me.
I will. Yeah. Congratulations indeed. Let's go grab a quick word with Freddie Hewitt. Honda's the Civic's waiting to go out, but I really want to speak to Freddie Hewitt here. Can I just borrow Freddie? Freddie, I'll tell you what. Perhaps not quite the weekend you were hopeful, but certainly a lot of encouraging signs to take away from Thruxton, right?
Yes. If I'm honest, not the greatest of weekends, but we can take a lot away. Good start in the last one, which was great, and
yeah, actually, Dave Goddard, our commentator, said that is the best start he's seen all weekend.
that's the best start I've had ever. I hit every single car on the way through, from like 5th to 1st. I think everyone's got a bit of my paintwork on them, but that was great fun.
Well done, Freddie. It's coming, mate. It is coming. It's coming. Right, there you go. Civic Cup. They're about to get underway. And a little bit earlier, I caught up with some of the drivers. So let's hear from them now. Right, it's time for round 6 of the Milltech Civic Cup. So far in 2026, we've had 5 races. We have had 5 different winners. A previous winner is Dave Marshall, who's down. We're going to have a quick chat with him. He's just chatting to Max Edmondson as well. Max, whilst I've got you, race 2, I'm sorry, didn't quite go to plan. What happened?
I went for a move, and the space left quicker than I thought it was going to.
Fair enough.
And I said sorry to Jake. Obviously, it wasn't intentional, but just one of them things. Yeah.
It's motorsport. It happens, right?
Yeah, one of them things. Obviously, I was trying to get ahead of Jake because obviously Jake's not a championship threat to me because obviously I'm just a guest round. But yeah, it wasn't. Obviously, I don't wish to come in any championship and take people out. But yeah, it's just one of them things.
No, I know you're a serious, real good racer as well. In fact, I'm going to see you next week at Snetterton as well, back in a Mini. So looking forward to seeing you there. And you've got a chance here in this one, all right?
I'm not coming.
Max, best of luck. Dave, I wanted to speak to you actually as well. I was coming out to speak to you, and then Max was there as well. It's good to see you, by the way. As I said before, I'm used to seeing you in a red car, a little bit different this year. But what can we do from here in this final race?
Wet Thruxton, where do we begin?
Okay, at the start is a good place.
Yeah, I don't know what a weekend this has just been. We had an issue where Brands actually had a thermostat go, brand new genuine thermostat, and it for some reason had a mechanical failure. But that, not our knowledge, then caused other issues with the engine. So we just had this ongoing thing where, as the race progressed on, the temperatures kept going up and up, and the more this car goes up in temperature, the more ignition it pulls back, the less power it makes. Hence why quali, opening lap, called it in 120 degrees on dash, really hot. Wow. So I managed to get it cold enough, and I did 2 laps behind Edmondson. That was enough for quali, park it. But we knew the car wasn't right. Race 1, wasn't good. So fair play to the lads. Ryan, my mechanic, Morgan Bailey, who built the engine, and Jap Service Parts, who opened up at about 9:30 last night for us to go get a head gasket.
Oh, fair play to them.
Yeah, so they managed to do a head gasket in about 3 hours, which, fair play to the lads. I'm sure it's not what they want to do, but sure enough, went into race 2, and I know it wasn't an ideal scenario. Got up to, I think, 15th spot off the line. And then collision ripped part of my back bumper off, so we had to come in on the meatball, get that taped up, and then I got back up to wherever I'd got to again. So not the best effort, but what an effort from the team.
You get one more chance to try and end it on a high, and then you can get away from it.
Yeah, right. I mean, wet Thruxton last time I was here, I mean, it's on quite a lot of YouTubes. Fifth gear sideways through church every lap's just seems to be what this car does. And people seem to think, oh, that looks like you're enjoying yourself, but it's on the edge. It's on the edge.
Hope you got some spare underwear out there. Stay safe, won't you? Please stay safe. Stay safe. Right, there we go. Round 6 coming up for the Milltec Civic Cup. Looks like it's going to be a pretty tasty affair. Dave, over to you.
Yes, this could well be pretty tasty indeed. Thanks, Ian. Race 3 for the Civic Cup. Cars head out onto track then. This grid based on the second fastest time for each driver from the qualifying session held yesterday. So the grid not decided by any grid reversal this time. One notification from the race earlier on. Race number 2, Harry England, number treble 3, was disqualified from the results of that one. He failed to finish anyway, disqualified as the cause of the incident up at Noble, where Freddie Ingram and David Walsh crashed out into the tyres. Grid for this one then sees Josh Files, number 99, one of our guest drivers this weekend, in pole position with Wilf Butler alongside him. Watch for Wilf from there, looking for his second win of his debut season. Second row of the grid, Max Edmondson, the 33, alongside the 17 of Jake Hewlett. They tangled in race number 2 and failed to finish. Row 3, 14, Aidan Mitchell alongside 66 of Dave Marshall, we just heard from. On the 4th row, the erstwhile points leader Spencer Stevenson, but he dropped back down the order in the earlier race. Completing the top 8, Louis Austin, number 26. He's carrying success ballast for this one. He's got 20 kilos on board. Row 5, Wesley Swain in 92, ended up in the barriers at the chicane earlier. Sean McGovern, number 67, starts alongside. He's got 10 kilos of success ballast from race 2 on board. The leader of the Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy points at the moment. Row 6 of the grid, 37, Josh Bromley, 86, Dan Petters. He'll have 30 kilos on board for this one. Row 7, Alistair Camp in the 45, alongside 84, Matt Wilkins, the championship leader after his win earlier on, but he's got the top weight of 40 kilos in there. Row 8, number 6, Charlie Constable. He'll have 5 extra kilos on board, 5th in the earlier race, alongside Harry England in treble 3. Row 9, 57, Freddie Ingram, I imagine, won't be starting after the damage he picked up earlier on. And Charlie Budd in the 44. Row 10, Francisco Howitt in 50, 39, Joe Dalgano. The 11th row of the grid will be number 19, Jack Riddell, alongside 322, Jamie Petters. Row 12, 21, Dave Walsh, I imagine will be there. He only got, I think, minor damage early on. Wait to see if he's on the grid, though, alongside 93, Ben Bateman. 13 is Butsy, Will Butt in the 25, alongside 15 of Don DeGraff. 192, Adam Parker on row 14. Just waiting to see if I can see him in the background, alongside 74, Anthony Gannon. No, I don't think Adam Parker's there. Row 15, 90, Jake Renshaw, alongside 495, Mark Hughes. And the final car on the grid, 147, Callum Ainston. Yes, he's there, just going through in the background. The wins so far this weekend for Josh Files and Matt Wilkins. Josh Files, the guest driver, on pole position once again. Watch for Wilf Butler from the outside of the front row here. This is going to be an interesting one, to say the least. Slippery conditions, but the sun is back out here at Thruxton. Can't make up its mind for more than 5 minutes. There's Don DeGraff, number 15, had a non-finish earlier on. Anthony Gannon leading the Goodyear Diamond Award. The 90 is Jake Renshaw. Mark Hughes and Callum Ainston in the later shape FN2 Civics at the back. Callum Ainston, a newcomer this year. Pole position, Josh Files in the blue and yellow car. There's a gap in front of Alistair Camp. That's where Josh Bromley should have been. He's not there. I think there's another gap, yes, further back. Yes, no, Freddie Ingram, 57, after his damage earlier on. Waiting for the last few cars into line then. The 5-second board is held aloft. It's race 3 for the Civic Cup here at Thruxton. This is going to be a cracker. Red lights are on and off they go. And down towards the first corner of this 15-minute race. Good start by Wilf Butler. Good start by the 99 Josh Files from pole. That's Josh Bromley joining from the pit lane in the blue car. He'll join at the back. Charlie Constable very slow away. In fact, Charlie Constable not away. He's pulling over in the number 6 car in problems already, or is he? No, he's not going in at the back. Not sure the problem was there. And there's the problem for Wilf Butler. He's the first to find the slippery patches at the complex. There's another car off in the background. That's Harry England. His weekend going from bad to worse, sadly. Somebody else ran wide there. I think that was Charlie Budd in the number 44. Francisco Howitt's gone off as well. Well, they're certainly finding out how slippery it is around this opening lap as the rain has stopped, but it's still treacherous out there. They start to sort themselves out. There's Jamie Petters in the 322 car. Files leads it. Max Edmondson second. Butler somehow is still third. Dave Marshall up into 4th place in the 66. Aidan Mitchell under fire from Dan Petters a little bit further back. Wesley Swain in behind them in the number 92 car. There's Jake Hewlett in the black and green, number 17 just ahead of them. It is Josh Files who leads. Max Edmondson gets the tighter line though through Church Corner. Butler third. Marshall rather in 4th. Here's a replay of the first corner. Watch Wilf Butler. He tried to go around the outside. Too slippery for that. He went sliding wide. Further back, Harry England got into a tangle and spun as well. So Files leads from Edmondson, but neither of these two drivers scoring points. They are guest drivers this weekend, as we mentioned earlier. So Wilf Butler in third is the leading point-scoring driver at the moment. He's already had a win of his debut season at Brands Hatch. Edmondson takes the lead from Files, renewing their battles from 2024 when they fought for the championship. It was Edmondson who came out on top that season. There's Alistair Camp around the outside of Aidan Mitchell. Wesley Swain in behind them. Now, did Charlie Constable keep going after we saw him slow up off the line? I'm not too sure. Wait and see if he comes through. Sean McGovern on the tail of Wilf Butler. Then it's Marshall in 5th position. Spencer Stevenson started well. He's in 6th position, still in contention for the points lead, possibly. Then we've got Dan Petters, Jake Hewlett, Alistair Camp and Wesley Swain now rounding up the top 10. He's got ahead of Aidan Mitchell in the 14. Make my way out onto the back of the circuit once again. It's one of the Petters boys there with the blue headlamps. Wilf Butler coming under fire from Sean McGovern, the leading newcomer to Civic Cup this year, the Irishman, leading the Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy. That's open to newcomers and also to drivers who've not yet finished in the top 10 of the points. Wilf Butler is also up there in those standings. Here comes McGovern on the inside. He's looking for his, what I think will be his first ever podium. He's up the inside on Butler into the chicane, into P3. Over the curbs they go. Max Edmondson still leads. Dave Marshall 5th. Then it's Dan Petters up into 6th place. They clatter over the curve. Jack Riddell going side by side. I think that's Charlie Budd through there. Spencer Stevenson takes Alistair Camp in the lower reaches of the top 10, past the Thruxton Centre, through Allard and Green, up towards the complex for the 3rd time. Max Edmondson leads by about 1.5 seconds over Josh Files already. McGovern up into 3rd position. Here comes Alistair Camp fighting back on the tail of Spencer Stevenson. Nearly clips the back of him there in the number 12, the Alu Plus sponsored car. Camp, a bit of a twitch there, and he could lose out to Wesley Swain, the other FN2 shaped Civic, having a look on the inside. And they gap back to Aidan Mitchell, the number 14 behind them. And Matt Wilkins, who led the points coming into this race after his win earlier on, is back in 12th place. Just caught a glimpse of the turquoise and white car there. Edmondson, Files, the two guest drivers out in front. McGovern, the leading point scoring car. He's having a fantastic run. There's Jake Hewlett, the 17. He was top point scoring car in yesterday's race after Louis Austin was penalised. Had a win at Brands Hatch as well. Some tipping him as a title favourite this year. Some tipping Wilf Butler as a title favourite. The teenager, but he gets sideways there coming through the chicane. Goes over the curbs, over the grass. The driver's taking a little bit of a liberty with the curbs there. Alistair Camp under fire from Wesley Swain, the two FN2s still together. So no real changes in the order that time around, except for Jamie Petters, who's making up a few places. Now goes past Aidan Mitchell up into 11th. Bit of power sliding there from the number 12. Yes, Spencer Stevenson got it sideways. Alistair Camp on his tail. This is for 7th, 8th position. Leaders are quite away clear now. It's fairly strung out at the front of the field. We're just over 9 minutes to go in this race 3 for the Civic Cup. Max Edmondson leads. He's done the fastest lap, 1:30.954. The only driver to lap in under 1:31 in this race. Alistair Camp, he's never going to go around the outside at Church Corner. Keeps his foot in. He's done it. That's one of the moves of the weekend, past Spencer Stevenson. Brilliant from Alistair Camp. That is a fearless move, especially in wet conditions. Further forward, here's Dave Marshall in 5th place, under fire. Wilf Butler still sliding about all over the place in front of them. He'll be pinged for track limits if he's not careful. Camp sliding a bit there as well with Wesley Swain on his tail. He's got past Spencer Stevenson as well. Spencer Stevenson, we saw him drop back in race 2, and I wonder if he's having problems again here. He just doesn't seem to have any top-end speed. Petter's steam's past him now as well. Yeah, I think Spencer Stevenson's got a problem. Almost 3 wide behind. Here's Jack Riddell. We've not seen much of the number 19 so far this weekend, been stuck at the back of the field. Alistair Camp runs out a little bit wide there under fire from Wesley Swain, then Petters, then Spencer Stevens. Battle of the FN2 Civics here. Should reiterate, there's no separate classes for different model shapes of Civic. It's all one class, this championship. We do have the Goodyear Diamond Award and the Paul Winfield Memorial as well. Top car in the Paul Winfield Memorial is Sean McGovern in 3rd place. The leading car of those competing in the Diamond Award looks like Anthony Gannon down towards the back of the field. There is Wilf Butler, still in 4th place. And here are the leaders. Josh Files for 2nd place has been caught by Sean McGovern. He is driving a cracking race here in the 67 car. Dave Marshall clatters over the curb there. And Jamie Petters, Dan Petters rather, has got past him. The lead gap is now up to over 5 seconds. Max Edmondson is lapping in the 1:29s. He's lapping about 2 seconds a lap quicker than everyone else. Total dominance from the man currently fighting for the lead of the Mini Challenge JCW this season, supporting British touring cars. Who knows? Next couple of years we could see Max Edmondson a British touring car driver. Here comes McGovern. New to Civic Cup this year. Look at him flashing the lights at Josh Files. Try and intimidate him. Let him know he's there. Files has got the lights on as well, probably to warn any backmarker traffic to get out of his way. He's a bit sideways, he's very sideways through Goodwood. What a drift by Josh Files. That's going to allow McGovern up alongside him though. The loss of momentum will let the Irishman ahead. That was a fantastic, well, you can't really drift a front wheel drive car. That was more of a power slide than anything from Josh Files. Looked spectacular, didn't help his position there. So the 6 minutes of this race still to go. Max Edmondson running away with the lead. So Sean McGovern, he doesn't need to catch him because, I mentioned earlier, Edmondson not eligible for points. So Sean McGovern will be the top point scorer if it stays like this. Wesley Swain's finally got ahead of Alistair Camp further back. Coming up behind them, that's Jack Brodell, who started towards the back. He goes side by side with Camp through the chicane over the curbs. This is the fight for 9th and 10th position. Brodell is up to 11th. There's Spencer Stevenson, he's lost another place. Aidan Mitchell behind him, Matt Wilkins, winner earlier on, but struggling with that success ballast, no doubt. Behind them, Charlie Budd in the number 44. It's Autograss and Mini Racer, among others. Had to go in Legends cars as well. Here comes Matt Wilkins on the inside of the 14 car. That's Aidan Mitchell, gets through. There is Bud. So a good race in the midfield, but dominance up front. Max Edmondson is now 7 seconds clear. He's in the 129s on his lap times. The only driver to have lapped under 1 minute 30 other than him is McGovern in second place. Under 1 minute 31, I should say. Wilf Butler is being caught by Jake Hewlett in the 17 now. Dan Petters has already gone through. This is for 4th place. The black and orange flag is being shown for car 26. That's Louis Austin. Now he's further down the order in 16th place. Try and pick up what's happened to that car. He'll need to call into the pits now he's received that flag. You can see the marshals hanging the flag up there, the black with the orange circle. As up the inside, Jake Hewlett takes Wilf Butler. That's for 5th place. He'd already lost out 1 place to Dan Petters. Dave Marshall closing up as well, the man from the northeast. I heard him say earlier, so they had to get a head gasket changed late last night on that car after his problems yesterday. Just over 3 minutes to go. Jake Hewlett to the inside on Dan Petters. It's a good one, it's still so slippery here. Petters keeps his foot in, keeps the place. Lost a couple of cars into the pits. Josh Bromley came back in, we saw him start from the pit lane. Charlie Constable pulled in after a couple of laps after his problems at the starts. And Jay Dalgano has pulled in, Joe Dalgano has pulled in as well. Judging by the noise I can hear in the background at times, I would say Louis Austin's lost his exhaust pipe. Because I can hear something that sounds like a Honda Civic tractor out there somewhere. This is the battle between Butsy in 25 and the number 90 of Jake Renshaw. Louis Austin's just ahead of them. Yeah, he's slowing down. I can't see anything wrong. I'm assuming Louis Austin's lost his exhaust. There's Will Butsy, the likeable Welshman. Listen in the background. You can hear it there. It sounds like one of the light aircraft that land here at Thruxton Airfield. Yeah, that's what's happened to Louis Austin. That's why he's been signalled into the pits. Meanwhile, here's the battle between Petters and Hewlett for 4th place. Edmondson still leads, he's nearly 9 seconds clear, he's just on a 1 minute 29.25, Max Edmondson. He's got this race under control. Sean McGovern in 2nd place, he's 1.5 seconds clear of Josh Files now, the best we've ever seen McGovern run. Battle for 4th between Petters and Hewlett. Wilf Butler has dropped to 6th, maybe his tyres are starting to go off again. We saw him pull up with a puncture yesterday. Dave Marshall down to 7th. Louis Austin has now pulled into the pits. There's Edmondson. We've hardly seen him all race long. He has run away and hid in this one, making up for the tangle with Jake Hewlett earlier on. He's just lapped Anthony Gannon in the 74. He's still the leading runner, I think, in the Goodyear Diamond Award, ahead of Mark Hughes for the over 40s club. I was going to mention this, but if I was racing in the Civic Cup, I'm eligible for that award as of this month. Yes, I'm officially old. Some would say I was born old, but anyway. Clock is about to count down to 0. And Max Edmondson is heading for victory on his return. It's one-off appearance in the Civic Cup. There is Gannon, set to win the Goodyear Diamond Award once again. The clock has counted down to 0. Here is Max Edmondson in the Area Motorsport number 33 into the chicane for what will be the final time. going through to complete his 10th and final lap. And there is the checkered flag. Max Edmondson, a winning return to the Civic Cup this weekend. Coming through for second is going to be Sean McGovern. What a drive by the man from Dublin. He is overjoyed as he crosses the line in second place. Josh Files third. And Dan Petters will just beat Jake Hewlett home, I think, only just for fourth place. Dave Marshall will come home in sixth, just reward to his team for repairing that car overnight. Wilf Butler next. Behind them, Jamie Petters came through from towards the back for a very good 8th place. Wesley Swain is 9th, 10th is Jack Riddell. And then Alistair Camp dropping back into 11th place in the end ahead of Matt Wilkins. Spencer Stevenson 13th, then Aidan Mitchell, Charlie Budd in the 44, completes the top 15. There's the next battle home. Don de Graaf has just got ahead of Ben Bateman on the final lap, that's for 16th place. He just beats him over the line. And Butsy in a photo finish as well with the number 90 of Jake Renshaw. Butsy got it by a few hundredths of a second. Francisco Howitt and treble 3 of Harry England making it home next. Harry getting going again after a spin on the first lap. The rest of the pack finished a lap down. Have a look at the provisional results then. Max Edmondson taking the win by over 11 seconds in the end. That's an eternity in Civic Cup terms, ahead of Sean McGovern, his best ever finish in second place and the top point scoring car. Josh Files in third, also a guest entry this weekend. And then Dan Petters fighting off Jake Hewlett for fourth. Dave Marshall in sixth, he got ahead of Wilf Butler late on. Then Jamie Petters, a fine run through the field from towards the back to finish in 8th place. Wesley Swain and Jack Riddell also from towards the back of the grid finished in 10th. Alistair Camp, Matt Wilkins, Spencer Stevenson and Aidan Mitchell next home. Charlie Budd completed the top 15 ahead of Don de Graaf, then Ben Bateman, Will Butsy in 18th. 19th was Jake Renshaw. Francisco Howitt completed the top 20 ahead of Harry England, and then a lap down were Anthony Gannon, Mark Hughes, Callum Enston and Joe Dalgarno, who made a pit stop. We lost Louis Austin after losing his exhaust. Josh Bromley and Charlie Constable also pulled in. Well, as the sky darkens here at Thruxton ahead of our... Seems to be every time the Audi Cup is on track, doesn't it? And then a truck race to go after that. I do not like the look of those conditions. Let's head down to Parc Fermé with Ian.
Well, Max Edmondson wins round 6 of the 2026 Milltec Civic Cup. And he makes it 6 different winners as well. He might only be guessing, but it doesn't matter. He takes top spots. A great driving by Sean McGovern to come home in second, and Josh Files in P3. We'll grab a quick word with Max. I feel the warmth coming out of the car, Max. That's more like it, right?
Yeah, it was good fun.
What's the track conditions like out there, Max?
It was the start. It was proper greasy, but I think obviously Josh being the first car in, he wasn't gonna risk too much. But obviously, I didn't really have anything to lose, so it's a bit small. Yeah, so I just kind of found the grip. Obviously, last time we were here it was wet, so well, dampish. So I found where the grip was and knew where the grip was from last time, and just kind of drove away.
One day, Max, I'm going to get you coming out of the car, punching the roof, screaming in delight. One day.
You in.
One day.
No, you in.
Max, well done, mate. Really happy for you. Congratulations. Gary's just having a quick chat with Sean, an ecstatic Max Edmondson there. Let's go find Josh Files, have a quick chat with him. We'll just move round the back. Josh, can I come under that with you as well? The rain is just starting to come down quite heavy as well. It's been a great return for Josh Files. Yes, Max, we can all go under it. We can all go under. Yeah, don't let him underneath it. Don't let him underneath it. What a return for you this week, and you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, it's been good fun. I managed the 40 kilos and some damage in race 2, which was interesting. A very chaotic race 2. That one, obviously, we went a bit wrong way with our setup, but it's all good. Managed to keep it on the track, even though it's sideways everywhere.
I think you've had the best of it as well. Let's just start to hammer it down as well.
Well, I was hoping for that, because that's what we've set up for.
Right, okay. Well,
but it's all good.
Well done anyway. Well, great to see you again, by the way. Congratulations. Let's grab Sean very quickly. Sean, well done, my friend. That was a brilliant driving out there. How was it?
It was very, very interesting. I didn't know which way to go. Josh has given me a few tips before the race. I've never raced this car in the wet or track, so try to follow him.
It suits you then?
It does. I'm used to front wheel drive and no grip, so it kind of did suit me a lot, and it just worked. Yeah, I was really happy with it. Managed to get the podium in the end. We were chasing it all weekend. So good to get it. Yeah, I don't know. This is some diamond trophy. Rod's kind of used to these ones.
Yeah, the diamond trophy. Oh, well done. Congratulations. Happy days. Look, I'm going to let you go. It's chucking it down. Thanks so much. Well done, Sean. Good stuff. The Audis, they've gone out for their third race of the season for the Audi Cup. Not so long ago, I caught up with some of the drivers. Let's hear from them now. Let's go, go, go. Right, everybody, it's the third race of the weekend, round 3 for Audi Cup. I'm here with Phil because I just wanted to say happy birthday to you. Have you enjoyed your birthday today?
Oh, absolutely.
How long, Phil, have you been doing marshal? How long have you been marshalling for?
20 plus years.
Why should somebody get involved? Why is it so good?
Oh, the race is great. The community of the Orange Army is amazing. It's just great fun. And why spend your day at home when you can come and watch it for live?
Thank you so much for all you do. Have a lovely birthday. Hope you enjoyed your cake in there as well. I understand Michael Oliver came in and stole some.
Oh, he did. Well, it's his birthday as well, so...
Yeah, but he's got plenty of cake out there.
I'm sure he has.
Phil, thank you so much. Have the lovely rest of your birthday. Let's go down and around. I wanted to speak to Patrick. He's not there. Let's just move up and speak to Harrison Foley. I haven't spoken to Harrison yet. Let's go in and say hello. I'm coming up to have a chat, Harrison, mainly because we haven't really spoken yet. So, how's your experience of Audi Cup been?
Oh, it's been great fun, especially in the wet. I was kind of praying there would be a storm now, but...
Do you actually want it to rain again? Because it is drying up now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, I love it in the wet. Getting it sideways was the best part.
What's this Audi TT like taking around Thruxton? Fastest circuit in the UK.
It's brilliant fun. It's terrifying, especially from my previous one was a 1.3 Swift on the Rallycross, so massive step up.
Well, actually, in that case, you're probably quite tuned to this with the slippy conditions.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I loved it in the wet. I could find the grip and just kept up.
Tell me a bit more about the Rallycross. Why have you switched to more circuit racing now? Or are you still doing Rallycross?
Not doing Rallycross. We might come back for a few rounds for fun, but mainly for the crowds, just better.
It's a good meeting here as well, isn't it? Look, Harrison, thanks for talking to us, mate. Take it home, enjoy it for the rest of the day, won't you? Really, really appreciate it. Time to go for round 3 of Audi Cup here at Thruxton. Dave, over to you.
The Audi Cup on the grid then, and they seem to have the worst luck with the weather this weekend, don't they? They're the only class that hasn't had a dry session. Race 3 then, the grid based on the second fastest times in qualifying yesterday, so it's Ross Makar and Sam Maher on the front row of the grid, Patrick Booth and Andy Rogerson on the second row, Ruby Smith and Ian Dowler row 3, James Blake and Harrison Foley on the fourth row. So away they go then, nicely timed there. And down towards the complex for the first time. Ross Makar is the man we're pinning our hopes on for a hat-trick. You can hardly see him through the rain up at the complex. It is hammering down as they go into the complex for the first time. I think our cameraman overlooking the start time had run to get some shelter, or at very least get his raincoat there. As they came off the line. So Ian Dowler running wide there, just staying ahead of Ruby Smith in the 21. Looks like we've got all 8 cars back out there. Sam Maher, after his breakdown earlier on, has repaired. And the challenge here is, for the drivers to be able to see where they're going, and for our camera crews to be able to see the action. Full credit to them out there. It's not easy for them. You can just about see the pack as they head out into the country for the first time. There is Andy Rogerson in the number 113. Got very sideways through Church Corner while chasing Ross Makar earlier on. Sam Maher in third place. Then Patrick Booth in the second of the 4G racing cars in fourth. Then we've got Ian Dowler, podium finisher in race 2 earlier on today. Sam Maher giving chase in the number 5, who had to pull off and retire in race 2 of the weekend. His first ever race weekend for the Audi Cup for these identical 2-litre Audi TTs. They make their way through the chicane. All of them have made it round the first lap without incidents. Just under 10 seconds covers the field. There's Ruby Smith hoping for a finish this time. A couple of retirements for her. To see that Harrison Foley's got some clearer numbers on his car now. It was tricky to read his number earlier. I was getting the two black cars mixed up. Just a steady procession at the moment. There's no point in attacking until you're used to the conditions. It is very, very difficult out there at the moment. The Audis really have copped the worst of the weather this weekend. Such a shame for the TT Cup drivers. Out on the far side of the course at the moment. Rogerson getting a bit sideways again through Church Corner there. He's done that a few times, hasn't he? See what the lap times are this time through. The first flying laps of the race. Ian Dowler closes up on Patrick Booth. This is the battle for 4th position. To the chicane once again. You can see just how wet it's become. Ruby Smith next through, and then the scrap between the two black cars of Foley and Blake at the back of the field. But it's Ross McCarr who leads the way. He leads by 2.5 seconds. 1:35.954 his lap time that time through. Rogerson did a 1:37.1, so you can see that Ross McCarr is going to pull away here, the Scotsman, and is heading for a possible hat-trick. Sam Marr in 3rd position. And a slide there from Ian Dowler, the 55. Drivers just taking it as steady as they can there. All learning these new cars for this year. That Marshall's poster got clobbered by a couple of Civics earlier on, but all the Marshals and drivers okay. Ruby Smith being caught here by the 39 of James Blake. He's got ahead of Harrison Foley. Goes for the inside at Goodwood. Doesn't manage to get alongside Ruby in the 21. Had a couple of spins this weekend, 2 retirements. Had a spin at Village around this point on the circuit yesterday. TT certainly having potential in motor racing. First appeared in, as we were saying yesterday, in the early 2000s in the DTM Touring Car Series in Germany and won a couple of titles, first with Frenchman Laurent Aiello and then with Matthias Ekstrom, the Swede, as Ruby Smith goes off over the grass. Keeps her place though, or does she? James Blake up the inside. Meanwhile, Sam Marr running a bit wide there at the complex as he tries to chase Andy Rogerson for 2nd place. So 1, 2, 3 at the moment for XMG racers. Rapist thrashing away at the windscreens. They make their way out into the back of the circuit once more. Well, Ross McCarr out in front in the Martini liveried Audi. Dowler closing in. Do keep your comments coming in, we'll read them out as and when we can. Smith being reeled in here by James Blake. There's Harrison Foley in the background. Blake not quite close enough to make a move this time into the chicane. All the action towards the back of the field. Another new fastest lap this time through for Ross McCarr. 1:35.657 for him. He's lapping 3/10 of a second quicker than Andy Rogerson, who at least is now on a similar pace. He's 3.3 seconds behind though. Sam Maher lapping in the 1:35s now, so the lap time's improving as they get more used to the conditions, and a big twitch there for Ruby Smith's number 21 car on the run up towards the complex. It's allowed James Blake to close up again. Harrison Foley, the ex-rallycrosser, looking on. Never has been rallycross held here at Thruxton. At several of the circuits we visit there has. With BRC TV, Brands Hatch of course, Cadwell Park, Snetterton, and in the more modern era, Silverstone. Occasionally at Mallory Park as well, and Croft. Croft was famously a home of rallycross for many years. Sadly no longer. The battle for 6th place, Ruby Smith, an improved showing from the ex-Ovaler. In the 5G liveried car. Now, 3 other cars in this race, Sam Maher, Patrick Booth and Ross Makar, are run by 4G Racing. And then we've got Ruby Smith in 5G. Does that mean she gets better reception? Pembrey, a home of rallycross as well, and Anglesey in the past before the circuit was rebuilt. So most circuits have staged the sport of rallycross over the years, but Thruxton not one of them, as Ruby Smith loses it big time at the complex. She slides off all the way into the barriers. Oh dear, oh dear. Such a shame, that'll be no finishes for her this weekend. What a disappointment, she was going so well there, holding off James Blake. There's our leader. We haven't forgotten about Ross Makar out in front in the number 73. One of the fastest lap last time through, 1:35.166. We'll have to wait and see if the safety car is needed for Ruby Smith up there. 3.78 seconds is now the lead gap. There's Rogerson in second. Sliding about at the chicane, allowing Sam Maher to close in. These 3 are well ahead of the rest. Might have increased the lead gap that little moment for Rogerson there. Yeah, 4.3 seconds. Now he's pulled out another half second. Maher in third. And 10.5 seconds further back is Patrick Booth, the number 33 in fourth. Ian Dowler fifth. Will be James Blake up to 6th now. With just under 5 minutes of this race left. There goes the leader. Now, can Sam Maher overhaul Andy Rogerson to take second place? Well, if Andy keeps sliding about like that, he might do. That was a big moment. Thought he was heading off into the grass. And if you get onto the grass in wet conditions like that there, you might end up doing a Tim Prince. I said Tim from the Hyundai race earlier on, he's okay. His car is probably written off. Makar's just done a 1:34.819 into the 1:34 bracket now. Andy Rogerson under pressure now from Sam Maher through the chicane. Maher's car seems to be handling the slightly better of the 2. That's the line they go. 4.5 seconds in it for the lead now. Only 1 second between these 2. Second and third. Here's the fight for 6th place. James Blake ahead of Harrison Foley. Hope that Ruby Smith's okay after her off. And just under 3 minutes to go now. Booth and Dowler still separated by about 1.6 seconds for 4th and 5th. They're well clear of James Blake. There's Ruby Smith's car stranded in the barriers in the background. Bit of a slide there for Harrison Foley. Sam Maher is definitely reeling in. Matt Rogerson for 2nd place there. Over the line they go. Yeah, the gap has come down slightly. It's less than a second now. They're 3.6 seconds behind Ross Makar. And his last lap was at 1:36, so the lead gap has come down by a few tenths as well. They'll get this and probably another lap out of this. So is Rogerson going to push on to try and catch our race leader? Through Noble. There's Makar, our race leader. There's that little bit wide. Just to cut back in. Out of Village and the short straight up towards Church Corner. Are looking perfectly balanced through there. They're 13.5 seconds clear now of Patrick Booth in 4th. He's 8 tenths ahead of Ian Dowler, the 4th and 5th place battle. Nearly 18 seconds behind Dowler is the battle between Blake and Foley. They're now separated by 2 seconds as we go into the final lap. 30 seconds on the clock. Don't forget, we've still got a truck race to come. In these conditions, that's going to be very interesting. So it is that Ross Makar, former MG Trophy race winner from Falkirk in Scotland, continues to lead. He has dominated this weekend, really. The first ever weekend for the Audi Cup. Andrew Rogerson from Berkshire in 2nd place. Sam Maher from Oxfordshire in 3rd. Just going to keep it steady around the final few turns. Here he comes, Ross Makar, out of Village, up to Church. Beautifully taken through there. Andrew Rogerson has just done the fastest lap of the race, 1:34.530. So he has closed in a little. I don't think he's going to catch the number 73 here through the final chicane. The brakes go on. Through the right, the left, and then the right again. Rogerson slides it in, as he has been doing for most of the race, but he's not going to catch our hat-trick man. Ross Makar completes 3 out of 3 in the Audi Cup. Rogerson comes over in 2nd. Sam Maher makes up for his non-finish earlier on with a 3rd place. They're well clear of the battle for 4th, and Ian Dowler's got ahead of Patrick Booth. Thought he was closing him down a lap ago. He has got through on the last lap into P4. Ian Dowler takes 4th, Booth is 5th. And what about the fight for 6th place? James Blake and Harrison Foley. Well, James Blake's pulled away slightly. There's Foley. Wait for them to come up towards the line. James Blake will take P6, Foley 7th, and bad luck again to Ruby Smith. Sadly, no finishes for her this weekend, unfortunately. Hope she's okay after her spin into the barriers at the complex. Provisional result then of the Audi Cup. The win going to Ross Makar, 2.77 seconds clear of Andrew Rogerson, who got the fastest lap on the penultimate lap, 1:34.53. Sam Marr in third place ahead of Ian Dowler, who took Patrick Booth late on for fourth. James Blake beat Harrison Foley. They were together all race long for sixth, and Ruby Smith sadly crashing out. Head down to Parc Fermé in just a moment. Thanks for all your comments coming in. Hi to Dan Hughes, who must have said hi about 10 times in the comments now. Hi to Dave Spears as well. You need to watch Brisker F1, he says. I've spent many years watching Brisker F1. Thank you, Dave. Hi to Grace Gale. Fractured manifold it was on Louis Austin's car. He was flagged in for noise in the Civics. Thank you, Grace. Hi to Emily, watching in Canada as well. Martin Bishop. And Tim's Travels as well, so would love Rallycross to return to Croft. Right to Jamesy Boy, who says, well done to a fellow Scot. Ross Makar taking the win in our Audi Cup race. Thanks for all your comments coming in. And there are the trucks waiting down in the assembly area. We can hand down to Parc Fermé with Ian.
Well, welcome down to Parc Fermé. Here is Ross Makar, 3 from 3 to start the brand new Audi Cup season. He parks up in front of the number 1 Bordy. Had a victory yesterday, 2 today. And it's once again Andrew Rogerson, who's had 3 second places as well. There he is, a little nod, a little shake of the head. Sam Eager coming home in 3rd place. We'll have a quick chat with them all. Don't go anywhere, still more racing action coming up for you here this afternoon on the BARC YouTube channel and the Truxsport YouTube channel as well as the TCR UK. Make sure you hit like, hit subscribe wherever you're watching, and thank you to all of you for tuning in. Ross is just going to get his hat from Stuart Lyons there. There it goes. Ross, I'm kind of running out of things to say here really, but 3 from 3, wow, what a weekend.
Yeah, fantastic weekend. You know, truthfully, I think I just had a lot of grip in the fast corners, which helped me a lot, you know, and I tried to limit my mistakes, although in that race I had a couple of interesting moments, but thageefully...
You weren't the only one.
Yeah, Sam was pushing Andrew for a lot of it, so they were keeping themselves busy, and then towards the end, my gear linkage started to go, so 4th gear was getting deeper and deeper, and I was hoping to make it.
You were praying for the
yeah.
Well, to us it looked very, very, well, I want to say simple, but you know, it's been 3 from 3. Was this a bit of a dream for you coming into Thruxton? Not quite expecting this.
No, I was not, and I think, truthfully, I think we just got the setup bang on this weekend. I think had the track remained dry, you've seen the qualifying times, I think it would have been much, much tighter, but I'm thankful for the results. I'm super happy, and yeah.
What can I say? Taking advantage of it, Ross, and made it a hat-trick of victories. Congratulations indeed. That's Sam there getting his photo. We'll have a quick chat with him as well. Sam, congratulations. Couple of P3s this weekend. Sorry, I need something to stand on here, don't I?
Yeah, no, it's been a good weekend, especially makes up for the second race. Yeah. We had a electrical issue, which, chucked us out of the race. So
talk to me about the track conditions out there, because you guys absolutely hammered it down just before you went out, then it stopped raining again. It's been so wishy-washy, hasn't it, this weather?
Yeah, it was all over the place, to be honest, but it's surprising how much grip was still on the track. So
yeah,
obviously you've got these 2 quick boys in front, and just us to try and stick with them, and if they could do it, there's no reason why I couldn't. So
Ross just feels that he just got to set up right because of the dodgy conditions this weekend, and he knows that you and obviously Andrew are going to be a lot closer going forward, right?
That's the plan, hopefully, yeah.
Yes.
Fingers crossed.
Well done, congratulations. Good stuff indeed. Let's go and find our second place driver, Andrew Rogerson. Once again, 3 second places. It's not a bad way to start the Audi Cup, is it? I know it's not quite P1, Andrew, but we're getting there, aren't we?
We're getting there. I mean, I don't like finishing second. Nobody does today. We're all here to do one thing. Congratulations to Ross. Yeah, drove brilliantly. You know, he had the right car at the right time. He was driving well, and yeah, faultless really. We just can't seem to go through a fast corner in the wet for some reason. The only way I could get through was going on the slippery stuff and letting the car sort of 4-wheel drift. But yeah, it was all right. We'll come back fighting again at Pembury.
We'll pray for dry weather and sunny weather. I want dry.
Well, everybody likes dry, but I love the wet. Honestly, I really do enjoy the wet. Obviously, race 2 showed how we all love the wet. Yeah, just got away from us a little bit, but it's all right. It's all fun.
We go again.
We're here to have fun, aren't we? And we all have fun.
You're smiling.
Look
That's
at
what
all the
matters.
cars. They're all. Unfortunately, Ruby. I hope Ruby's okay because I see she had a bit of damage,
yeah.
but hopefully it's just cosmetic. But other than that, everyone else we're all nice and tidy. Yeah, it's good. Let's go again.
Well said, Andrew, and congratulations.
Thank you again,
Good
Stuart.
stuff. Yeah.
You know, Maximum Motorsport. You know, putting on this for us. I think we're all very grateful. And if there's any TTs out there that want to get involved, place to be at the moment. So yeah.
It certainly is. If you've got a TT, come out and play. We want to see you. Andrew, thank you so much. Right, we're not quite done yet. We still have time for one last race this weekend. And guess what it is? Yes, the 5th and final race of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Here they are, gearing up, getting themselves ready to go. In fact, they're making their way out onto the circuit now. So for one final time, let's hand back to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. Race number 5 coming up then for the British Truck Racing Championship. This is going to be slip and slide, to say the least. The grid is based on race 3, which was this morning, race 3 of the weekend, with the top 8 flipped around once again. It was Stephen Powell who won on that occasion. And this one will see Neil Yates, number 33. He was 8th in that race. He's on pole, but alongside him is Ryan Smith. Now, Ryan has yet to win this weekend. We've had a win for Stuart Oliver. We've had 2 for David Jenkins. We've had 1 for Stephen Powell. I'm trying to remember the last time Ryan Smith went home from a British truck race meeting without at least 1 race win, and I can't remember, to be quite honest. Could it happen here? Well, he's on the front row alongside Neil Yates. Second row, Craig Reed in the 68 was flagged in with some damage and a puncture in the race earlier on. He starts alongside number 14, John Bowler. David Jenkins, the Rainmaster, on row 3 in the 69 alongside number 7, Stuart Oliver, spun off in the earlier race. Row 4, Nathan Smith, number 11, Stephen Powell in the 3. Then we've got the top Division 2 runners. Callum Eason is in 9th on the grid in the 26, looking for his 4th win of the weekend. Jake Evans looking for his 2nd alongside him. Row 6 of the grid, Sammy Oyanen in number 61 alongside 96, Bradley Harvey. Row 7, 6, John Powell alongside 95, Ricky Collins. Hopefully Ricky's out there having cured his engine gremlins. At the back of the field, watch out for fireworks because Michael Oliver is down there. He failed to finish the race earlier on today, race 3 that set the grid for this one. He pulled into the pits while running 2nd with an issue with the MAN. Starts alongside Warren Harvey in the number 97. This will be a 15-minute race to round off the weekend. Let's hope things don't go too wild in the wet for the British Truck Racing Championship. The last race of a weekend always tends to be a little bit wild, but it is very slippery out there anyway, so let's hope the drivers keep things sensible here. GT tyres and Napa Auto Parts, I think that is, truck leading them round. There is Neil Yates in the NYR. Neil Yates Recovery MAN leading them round in pole position. Results have slowly got better as the weekend has gone on. Ricky Collett is out there, that's good to see. Let's hope he lasts the distance this time. 16 trucks racing this weekend. We'd hope to have the full complement of 20. We'll see Simon Cole and son Archie Handy back out fairly soon. Simon Reed absent just for this weekend with business commitments, and sadly Tom O'Rourke blew his engine in practice. I'll hopefully see him back out along with the others at Pembrey next month. That's our next action on BARC TV. Police truck heads them round, and there may be another lap after this one. We will wait and see. Take this opportunity to say a big thanks to all the volunteer marshals here this weekend, braving the conditions out there. If you'd like to become a member of the Orange family, just look on the website barc.net for the British Automobile Racing Club, also the British Motorsport Marshals Club, that's marshals.co.uk. See the marshals in the distance over there on the bank, retreating to a safe distance while the trucks are on track. Also to all our medical staff, the recovery crews, the timekeepers, the race control staff, everybody else here at Thruxton, everyone from the British Automobile Racing Club for making this weekend possible. A special thank you as well to our camera crews out around the circuit, braving the weather this weekend and keeping their cameras dry to bring us the action. Thanks to Ian and Pointy down in the paddock and Parc Ferme as well, and to Dan, our director, keeping things running behind the scenes. Thank you to the drivers for their entertainment, and to their backup crews and teams for keeping everything running behind the scenes, all the cars and trucks as well. We've heard quite a few stories of work going on late into the night on some of the cars and trucks this weekend. It's easy to forget that that all needs to be done. Thank you to you, the viewers, this weekend as well. Do make sure you subscribe to us on YouTube and follow us on our social media platforms as well. Follow us on YouTube, on Instagram, the website barc.net for all the details of our upcoming live streams. Follow the BARC on Facebook as well. So we're in position then, and the rain has actually relented again. It can't make up its mind today. It seems like every time the Audi Cup comes out on the track, it's not fair, is it? Every time they hit the track, it starts raining. As soon as they go off, it stops. So, the man to watch, Ryan Smith in the number 1. No wins yet this weekend for the Daimler Freightliner. The man looking for his 11th consecutive British Championship. Right, to Tinkering Time again, who says, can we have a shout out to our 16-week-old Sophie, who has loved the truck racing this weekend? Consider it done. Hope you're enjoying it, Sophie. I was already watching truck racing at 16 weeks old, to be fair. Having a family who worked in the sport was no choice, really. OHP Ghost says, come on, John Bowler. Watch him in the blue and red MAN. Hi to Loud Pipes Save Lives. He's been with the show trucks this weekend. Grace Gale is cheering on Neil Yates. Keith Farr is cheering on Craig Reed, looking for his second win of the season. There's Michael Oliver, watch for him from the back of the grid. He would love to celebrate his birthday with a win. He's got a lot of work to do from there. Andy Liner says, shout out to Elliot, please. We've had an amazing day at Thruxton today. Hi to Terry Gallagher as well. Finished his race weekend in his Hyundai Coupe and now joining us on the stream. Great to hear from you, Terry. Okay then. Final action of the weekend about to get underway. There are the Division 2 pace setters and protagonists. 3 wins for Callum Easton, making up for a disappointing Brands Hatch. 1 win for Jake Evans. I think it's Jake still top of the championship. Calculations will all be done at the end of the meeting. Stuart Oliver and his son Michael jointly led Division 1 coming into this meeting. It was Stuart who led after yesterday, but that spin earlier on dropping him down the order has shaken things up a little. David Jenkins will be the big mover this weekend. For his second British title. Can anyone stop Ryan Smith from the outside of the front row? He's got John Bowler behind him. He's won here before. Neil Yates, the poleman, he's yet to take a Division 1 win. It's Bradley Harvey. Family ties were ditched earlier on. You can see the side panelling missing off the 96 truck. That was his father Warren's fault, so he says. Nathan Smith lurking in there in the white truck. Jordan Roberts says, can I get a shout out to Mark Roberts, who's a big Nathan Smith fan. And Megan Anderson says, big shout out to Martin Anderson. Consider those done because the race is about to begin. Here we go then. Final action of the weekend here at Convoy Thruxton. Race 10 of the season for the British Truck Racing Championship. Over 15 minutes. Neil Yates and Ryan Smith to lead them away. Craig Reed and John Bowler on the second row. The Daft Pace truck leads them round. Visibility is going to be an issue here. Sun and spray, not a good mix. Here we go then. Watch for David Jenkins from row 3. He could be the linchpin here. We know he loves the wet conditions. Yates and Smith to lead them away. The red lights are on. Here they come to begin round 10 of the British Truck Racing Championship season. Off they go. The power comes on, and not surprisingly, Ryan Smith fires into the lead, chased by John Bowler. Neil Yates spun up the rear wheels, I think. He's not got away as well as he'd hoped. He slides across the circuit there in third place. John Bowler's going for it. The rest of them file their way through behind. You can see the amount of spray as they head up towards the complex for the first time. Ryan Smith's got the lead just ahead of John Bowler. Yates in third place, but he's sliding wide. He just clips the back of John Bowler there, side by side with Craig Reed. Are they all going to make it round? Only just. Callum Eason under fire from Sami Oyanen, who gets it sideways. Ricky Collett in there just behind them as well, and one of the Harveys, that's Bradley in the 96. As they rumble their way out of the complex up towards Noble for the first time. There's Callum Eason, the pace setter in Division 2 this weekend, but it's Flying Ryan who leads the way from Bowler in second. Yates down to third, then Reed, Stuart Oliver, David Jenkins, Nathan Smith, Stephen Powell, and Jake Evans has got the lead of Division 2. Here comes Michael Oliver, charging from the back of the field. Ricky Collett just hoping he can get a race finish this time after a pretty disastrous weekend, although not as disastrous as a few years ago here at Thruxton, when coming out of the complex he slid onto the grass and ended up upside down. Ryan Smith leads in the Daimler Freightliner, desperate for a win here. Winless so far this weekend, the British champion. Come through towards the completion of lap number 1, towards the chicane. You can see the amount of spray. Ryan Smith the first to hit the wet surface there. Neil Yates under fire from Craig Reed for third place. David Jenkins ahead of Stuart Oliver for P5. They've got to go single file through here, certainly, especially in these conditions. Jake Evans holding off Callum Eason to lead Division 2. Oyanen is third. Michael Oliver up behind them. Here comes Craig Reed trying to go through for P3. Neil Yates closes him down there. There's nearly contact between the two of them on the run into Allard as the Iveco tried to go past the MAN. Fifth is David Jenkins. Stuart Oliver under fire from Nathan Smith. He's running well. Into the complex for the second time. And Ryan Smith is not getting away here. John Bowler keeping the pressure on. Stuart Oliver under fire from Nathan Smith up the inside. And Nathan goes through. Well, he really is the new sensation of British truck racing. Made his debut at the end of last year and promptly scored a win in his third ever race. And now Stuart under fire from Stephen Powell as well. They touch. Get off, says Stuart Oliver. He's struggling a bit for pace here, Stuart, I think. Stephen Powell all over the back of him, the man from Kent. The Division 2 leaders in the background. Through towards Goodwood and Village. Ryan Smith still leading. He's pulled away a little bit now from John Bowler in second. John Bowler does like the Thruxton circuit. His first Division 1 race came here a few years ago. It was a race that was called early, though, after Neil Yates crashed out. Neil still up there. In third place, he's holding off Craig Reed. It's a good drive by Neil Yates so far. Callum Eason going for the lead of Division 2 on the inside there of the number 10 of Jake Evans. Back of the field, John Powell battling it out with Warren Harvey. Callum Eason showing in last place on the timing tower because his transponder's not working. Stephen Powell does get past Stuart Oliver. Stuart struggling here. Callum Eason up the inside. Will be careful going 2 by 2 into the chicane, Callum. They're still side by side, and Callum's going to have to go across the grass. You can't get two trucks side by side through there. And Michael Oliver, I noticed, cut the chicane there, trying to get past Ricky Collins. They're still side by side, and Callum Easton's got the inside for Allard. He takes the lead of Division 2 in the Tool Maniac MAN. Jake Evans will immediately fight back there. Ryan Smith leads by 1.47 seconds now over John Bowler. Ryan's done the fastest lap, so it looks like normal service being resumed at the front of the field. Sami Ojanen still in third place in Division 2, just ahead of Michael Oliver. Now he's just got past Bradley Harvey. Bit of weekend to forget, sadly, for Michael. They rumble their way out towards Noble, then towards the right at Goodwood. There's Smith from Bowler. Here's the fight for third. Craig Reed trying to go around the outside of Neil Yates. That's brave. Doesn't want to get onto the grass because he'll just go sliding off into the trees if he does. Keeps his foot in. He's got round him on the outside. Oh, superb from Craig Reed, the man from Stoke. I didn't think it was possible to go round the outside there. So he's up to third. Jenkins still there in fifth. Nathan Smith behind him. Then Stephen Powell. Stuart Oliver down in 8th place. He's struggling. Callum Easton leads Division 2, even though he's showing as not being in the race. He is now. He's having to be manually timed as his transponders stop working. Neil Yates still running well up there in 4th place as they come through the chicane for the 3rd time. Now what can John Bowler do? He's got to try and close Ryan Smith down. It's a tall order, the 10 times champion out in front. Sami Ojanen still under fire from Michael Oliver. The Division 2 trucks, of course, under no obligation to move over and let the Division 1s through. They are racing for position, whatever class they're in. Ricky Collett's going to go past them both down the pit straight. The Yorkshireman goes past the Finn. Michael Oliver from Hexham in Northumberland. Not been his season so far. Still your leader, Ryan Smith, by 1.7 seconds now. Fastest lap of the race recorded by Stephen Powell at 146.5. He's running well. Down in 7th place, but on the pace. Much more successful weekend than the Brands Hatch season opener, where Steve was well off the pace. Michael Oliver now passes Sami Ojanen, who's had a troubled, rather bruising weekend in the Sisu. Leaders out on the back of the circuits. You can see Ryan Smith is pulling away. Interesting to see the points chart at the end of this weekend. I'll let the officials do the calculations. People who know me from Speedway know how bad my mathematics are. Stuart Oliver adrift in 8th place. All is not well with the Volvo. Now, watch for David Jenkins, trying to get up the inside here in truck number 69, attacking Neil Yates for 4th place. Got to be mindful that Nathan Smith is on his tail as well. Craig Reed is having designs on going for 2nd here on the back of Bowler. Over the line they come. Red is the colour this year, isn't it, in the British Truck Racing Championship? Everybody going to red liveries. Great to have Craig Reed back in the championship and racing in the Dutch Championship over the last couple of years, along with his brother Simon. Reed brothers coming in with John Powell dropping back in Division 2 and Adam Bintz. Martin Gibson absent this year. Neil Yates slow there off the complex. He nearly got a push there from David Jenkins. That's created a bit of a gap. John Bowler is under intense pressure from Craig Reed now for 2nd place. It's a tricky circuit to pass on Thruxton in the wet, unless your name happens to be David Jenkins. It was race 2 yesterday when he was carving past everybody. This was red flagged a little early though when Bradley Harvey was who went off at the chicane. I think Yates has pulled away again from David Jenkins there, and he's reeling in the trucks ahead of him. Does that mean John Bowler's slowing down? And it's slowing Craig Reed as well. We'll wait and see as they come up to the chicane, because they're all going to be backed up into one train here for second place. There's Smith leading, Bowler second, and you can see how Yates has closed up again on Craig Reed. Yates slowed early on, perhaps he missed a gear coming out of the complex. That's what's backed everybody else up behind him. Here comes Stephen Powell on the inside, David Jenkins in the middle. Ooh, it's going to be close. Jenkins up the inside on Neil Yates. Stephen Powell had to back out of it there. As 3 into 1 doesn't work into Allard, that would have been a truck in the barriers, but they backed out of it, and David Jenkins has finally got ahead of Neil Yates and will now go after Craig Reed for third. David Jenkins can sense a chance to take the championship lead. I think here comes Nathan Smith in the 11. He's going to go up the inside. There's one truck being shuffled back. I think that's Stephen Powell he's going to go by. The two identical MANs there. Hard to see in the sunlight. Yeah, that's Powell he's got past. Two drivers from Kent battling it out. And Neil Yates, a third Kentish driver in there. What order are they in? No, Nathan Smith hasn't got past Stephen Powell. Bowler second. Nathan Smith determined here with 1/3 of the race, 5 minutes left to go. Ryan Smith still leads it by 2.5 seconds. He pulled away slowly but surely from John Bowler in second place. Still under fire from Craig Reed. Stephen Powell still got the fastest lap of the race. Although that lap was a 1:46.5, nobody else has lapped under 1 minute 47. Wonder if Stephen Powell perhaps cut the chicane when he did that lap time. We'll wait and see. There go the Division 2 drivers. Still leading Division 2 is Callum Eason, and he's got a buffer because Michael Oliver's behind him, separating him from his class rivals. And that's Sky as they head through the chicane. Certainly a dramatic end to this weekend. Stuart Oliver is going slower and slower in that Volvo. Callum Eason's reeling him in now. As through to second goes Craig Reed. He's finally got John Bowler coming down the pit straights. Now, what can David Jenkins do? Of course, while all this fighting for seconds going on, Ryan Smith's being able to build up his lead. Michael Oliver's just done the fastest lap of the race. He's just on a 1:45.7 further back in the pack. Craig Reed slides his way around in second place. The lead gap has come down by a few tenths. It's 2.3 seconds now. Are they closing back up on Ryan Smith here? See Craig Reed struggling to get the power down there on the wet surface from his Iveco. Now Bowler under fire from Jenkins. Oh, and a bit of contact between the two Neil Yates recovery trucks, I think there. Neil Yates himself got a bit of a tap there from Stephen Powell. Supposed to be teammates, those two. Nathan Smith having a go as well. Let's have a look and see how Craig Reed got that second place. Yeah, he's got the nose down the inside off the chicane. Good move there by Craig Reed into second place. There's our Division 2 leader. There he is. Sandwiched by Team Oliver. Callum Eason. And up to second in Division 2 now is... no, that's Ricky Collins. Sorry, that's not Bradley Harvey. Similar looking truck from a distance. Apologies there. So it is still Evans second ahead of Bradley Harvey. Ricky Collins next in the order. Through the chicane they come. 2.5 minutes to go. So 2 laps to go this time. Nathan Smith bounces over the curbs there. There's Eason. Here comes David Jenkins now. He's attempting to attack John Bowler. No, you don't, says John. Oh, yes, I do, says David Jenkins, and tries to keep the nose down the inside. Can't quite do so. You see him drift across the track there to take the line for the complex. Still Ryan Smith leads, but the gap's come down again. It's only 2 seconds now. It's come down by a few tenths, about 3/4 of a second in the last 2 laps. Ryan just doesn't quite have that straight line speed that he used to have as Sami Ojanen pulling into the pits. Well, he was running 4th in Division 2, but looks like he's out of this one. Troubled weekend for the Finn. Neil Yates still ahead of his teammate Steve Powell in the battle for 5th position. track continues to slowly dry out. David Jenkins a little bit sideways there. There's Bradley Harvey, number 96, so he's third in Division 2. That's John Powell's old daft that he's driving. David Jenkins still can't get past John Bowler. John will have to be careful here, otherwise David Jenkins, I wouldn't get too impatient, else he'll bowl him out the race. Coming round to start the last lap of the weekend here at Convoy Thruxton. Ryan Smith and Craig Reed has cut the chicane there. Off goes Stuart Oliver. In the background, Stuart Oliver's gone sliding off. Michael Oliver cuts the chicane as well. There must be some fluid down on the entry to the chicane. They're all sliding about. Yeah, Ricky Collick got sideways there as well. I wonder if Sammy Oyen, and that's why he's pulled in, he might have dropped some oil. Because Ryan Smith was out of shape there as well. And Craig Reed was right with him. Smith gets his foot down and keeps the lead. Yeah, the red flag is coming out. There must be oil down the chicane. Yeah, that must be why Sammy Oyen pulled off. And that's a disappointment because we were about to see a bit of a showdown there, I think, between Ryan Smith and Craig Reed around that final lap. But with the red flag coming out at the start of the final lap, Ryan will be the winner. That will conclude today's racing. The result will roll back to the end of the last completed lap by all drivers. Checkered and red flag confirmed. Now let's have a look again as they came into the chicane. Ryan Smith went wide first, then Craig Reed got into a slide. He had to cut through the chicane, and then watch behind. They're all going all over the place. Stuart Oliver goes off. Michael Oliver runs wide and has to cut through. Callum Eason did the same thing. Ricky Collick does a big power slide as well. They're all going off. There was oil down on the run into the chicane. I assume it came from Sammy Oyenen's Sisu. And with those conditions, it would have been too treacherous with everybody piling into that chicane for the last time under green flag conditions. So the race being stopped by the officials. So unofficial results, Ryan Smith taking the win ahead of Craig Reed and John Bowler, with David Jenkins in fourth place. Ryan Smith picks up his only win of the weekend. Stephen Powell did manage to get ahead of Neil Yates. That might be reversed though, because he did that on the lap just before the red flag came out. Yes, it rolls back. Neil Yates goes back to fifth, just as I say that. So the result declared at the end of lap 7. Yates fifth ahead of Powell, then Nathan Smith, Stuart Oliver in 8th. He'll be disappointed with that. Michael Oliver through from the back of the grid to take 9th. Callum Eason takes his 4th win in Division 2. And then Ricky Collick finally gets some points on the board, 10th in Division 1. Jake Evans next ahead of Bradley Harvey and Sammy Oyenen. He pulled into the pits though, so won't be classified as a finisher. John Powell and Warren Harvey will round out the finishers. So the result declared then, and that does conclude our 21st and final race here at Convoy Thruxton. Final round of applause from the fans and a nice bright rainbow to finish things off over the Thruxton circuit. It was Ryan Smith who got the final pot of gold of the weekend. Ah, look, the rainbow's right over the beer tent on the far side. That'll be where our camera crews are heading, I reckon. They've certainly earned a drink this weekend. Well, that's about all from me, Dave Goddard. Thank you to everybody here at Thruxton, everybody from the BARC and all the drivers there at Entertainment. I'll see you at Pembrey next month for Convoy Cymru in the south of Wales. British truck racing back in action, plus the pickups and lots more in support. That's about all from me. I'll hand you home to Pointy and Ian for the final word.
Well, it's about time. That's what he'll be saying. That's what everybody else is saying. Ryan Smith, of course, finally taking a podium win. A race win. But of course, the story there is the battle with Craig Reed. Wait. Arnie, wait. Fucking hell. I'll just wave it in. That's it. Wave it in. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good. Whoa, way, there we go. That was me parking up Craig Reed because I'm cool. And then over here, we should hopefully have somewhere. John Bowler's come in totally the wrong place. So yeah, they're just wondering about Ryan, about time.
Squeaky bum time that
I
was.
bet it was.
What was down on the track?
I don't know, but everybody was going all over the shop that last lap. That's why they called the red flag. I think there was definitely something down by what was happening further back.
Listen, great way to end the weekend. You know, as I say, I can't give these guys enough compliments. They're flying. Everybody's flying, and we've got to step up as game. You know, you've got Stuart, you've got Dave, you've got the Reeders, you've got Michael Oliver's flying.
Yeah.
You know, you've got Steve Powell getting a win at the championship.
It's been a great mix. Let's be honest.
It's been a great mix, and that needed a little bit of a calm down.
Almost done it.
That was crazy. I was like, coming into the chicane, I was like, oh, I can't stop.
Oh dear.
Oh, I can't steer.
Yes.
Oh no, we're in trouble.
There was certainly a lot of use of the runoff area on that chicane.
Was everyone doing that?
Oh yeah, absolutely everyone. Yeah, I mean, there were people going all over the shop.
You know, for our sponsors, you know, Neil Yates, who sponsors, and Partick, and everybody else who makes it possible for us to race here, and our mechanics who work tirelessly. You know them personally. You're within the paddock. Without them, none of it. We're just the people that get the trophies.
Exactly.
But they do all the hard work. But no, congratulations to everybody on a great weekend, and we look forward to Pembrey.
Has the groove now been refound with the Daimler?
Yeah, well, look, let's get it away from here. Let's go and look at it. What the problem is? Is it the Daimler got a problem, or is it everybody else has upped their game?
That is a trick. Yes, it's tricky to know at this stage.
Who knows,
but
Craig?
Don't change too much. Great result for Craig Reed. John, come on in. John Bowler in third. Good job, buddy. Good job. Let's get you. So, Craig, how are we?
Yeah.
Well, I don't feel like I've not seen you at all this weekend.
I know. I've had a crap weekend.
But it's okay because you're taking it home. It's all right. You waited till the dead end.
That's it. Yeah, I did. Like I say, yesterday was too wet for me. The Ivy Coos don't like that, but that was just right. And to be honest, it was just the drivability of the truck come in, you know. And I struggled in the dry, to be honest with you, to find the setup, but it was just perfect.
Felt right.
Just felt
Goldilocks
right.
race conditions.
That's it, mate. It's also you. We're literally dancing on ice, and I don't want to knock John off at all, but it's like such a slip up, you know. But no, it was.
But speaking of John, I mean, that was a battle. There was pressure going both ways for a lot of that race. John, again, about time. It's great to see you on that podium. I mean, third place, last race of the weekend. You got to be happy.
Oh yeah, over the moon with that. Great performance of the truck. It was real wet out there. I can all agree with that.
Huge amounts of pressure from Dave Jenkins there in those last couple of laps before the red flag. You were looking for Craig at the same time. I mean, with those conditions, it's got to be touch and go.
To be honest with you, Neil was really struggling to get the grip out the corner, and I knew if I don't get past Neil, Dave's going to have me, dead simple. So that's why I thought I'm making a movie. And then, like you say, I could see John round the backside struggling, and literally it was like, you know, there's nowhere safe. You know, this is really only on the start-finish straight is really safe. Right. But even that's not safe. So yeah, but it was good.
But you were obviously just you felt safe. You're just cracking on. So I'm going to do it. I'm here.
Yeah, that's it. When Craig just managed to get up the inside of me coming down that just onto the pitch straight there, we'd missed a gear. I got a gear and it lit the back tyres up, and it's like nothing's going right. But yeah, we managed to battle it off, and then that last couple of laps was horrific. Yeah.
Did you notice what was going on? Why there were vehicles sliding off every side?
Well, I was just behind Craig, and as sliding off. That's out of the Urban Dictionary. Yeah. I seen Craig coming to round churches as I came round. I seen his back end going. I thought something's amiss there, because every previous lap it was fine. And as I come in, I just braked a little bit, and as I did, I think Dave wasn't anticipating the brake, and we had a bit of a love tap from Dave.
It's okay.
And then we put him back in his box, and then we carried on, didn't we?
Put him back in his box. You heard it here first. All right, John Bowler, well done. We'll get some silverware handed out shortly. You go speak to the circuit comms now. I know, famous. Ian, hi mate. Hello. You proud of Dad for winning a trophy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you give him any advice to continue this streak of trophies?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would you tell him to do to win another one?
Get past Ryan.
Get past Ryan. That is good advice. Well done, buddy. Fist bump. John Bowler's son there. Ian.
That was great advice.
It was great advice. Get past Ryan. Although, get past Ryan for the first time this weekend, wasn't it?
I said to you actually in the media sense during that race, I said if Ryan Smith doesn't win, okay, he has, but if he didn't win, it would have been the first weekend I've ever been at Trucks and he hadn't won a race.
Yeah, unnerving.
And he said it as he got out, actually, didn't he? A bit of squeaky bum time.
Yeah,
there,
it's like, please,
he held on,
please,
he did.
please.
We know Ryan, he held on. Great driver.
And I think, we've had a couple of pretty serious incidents with the other championships this weekend. I think everyone's okay though, aren't they?
As far as I'm aware, yes. Yeah, we did have a couple of drivers go off to get checked out at the medical centre, but I believe everybody is okay, which is the best news ever. Also, just one thing, if you don't mind pointing. Yes. These pictures we bring you live, of course, on the Truxport YouTube channel, the BARC YouTube channel, of course, TCR UK. They're completely free for you to tune in and watch, and we really appreciate you tuning in. But there are a team of people who spend the entire weekend out in the driving rain, in the sunshine, whenever it comes. So I just want to say a massive thank you, first of all, to Ray, who's been holding the camera, walking around with us all weekend. Thank you very much,
I won't
Ray.
take
really
the camera off
it.
you to show you, Ray.
No, but thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ray. I want to say a massive shout out to around the circuit, Richard, Catherine, Jay, Sam, Jimmy, of course our producer Dan, and of course you, Pointy.
Oh, thanks,
so much,
Ian. I want to say thank you to you as well.
Well, I want to say thank you to everybody for watching. Massive shout out to the marshals. That's just some of them, but everybody around the circuit, the recovery crews, the medical staff. What a job they have done this weekend.
I'd like to point out on that subject actually that we were chatting to the people in the assembly area and we were an hour behind schedule. We even had a few more issues with yellow flags later on.
We were worried about making curfew actually.
We were 3 minutes late starting that last race. 3 minutes. That is phenomenal.
Credit to the organisers as well. A wonderful weekend. It comes to a close, but we do head to Pembrey next month, don't we? Come on.
Well, this is it, Pembrey next month. But if you're well into the racing action for the pickups, don't forget we'll be at American Speedfest down at Brands Hatch at the first weekend of June. That's crazy.
And we're back here at Thruxton, the 3rd to the 5th of July for Thruxton Retro. That is going to be a cracker as well. But that is it from us here, isn't it?
So it's goodbye from him.
Goodbye from him. Time to go skipping off into the sunset.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh, maybe not. Thanks for watching.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
everyone. See you soon.